Can't make this stuff up. The Cowboys are trading Amari Cooper to the Browns. Let's do the Browns. Why, oh why? This is crazy. The Cowboys are trading Amari Cooper to the Browns. I can't make this stuff up. As the room fill up, Cowboy Nation, be sure to understand that this is crazy. Crazy. If this is all they can do, if this is all they can get, come on now.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Come on. It's crazy, Cowboy Nation. For a 6th-round draft pick, I can't make this up, baby. At least, the Cowboys don't have to pay the $20 million, huh? This is what we do. This is what we do, baby. The Dallas Cowboys. We going to the Super Bowl, baby. You know, we the only organization that don't get nothing in return. No first, no second, no third. These jokers straight up traded Amari Cooper for a 6th-round draft pick, basically, you know. And I don't have all of the language, but man, oh man, this is what we do. And the writing is on the wall. Whoever we pick up with the 6th-round draft pick, I'll be watching and I'll be waiting. And it's about the money, I feel you. So that versus cutting the man and getting nothing in return, they got mad and angry at us fans for saying, hey, man, we normally get nothing in return. So they finally made a trade with the Cleveland Browns. They shipped this man off to the Cleveland Browns for a 5th and a 6th-round draft pick. Woo! That's reeling and dealing, baby. We spent one 1st-round draft pick for him. We spent money. We spent over $100 million to keep him. And then after that, we ship him all for a 5th and a 6th. For all of the people that say Cowboys willing and dealing, and for Amari Cooper. Yeah. I can't make this up, baby. All right, so here it is right here. Let me see if I can pull this up right quick. Let me see if I can pull it up, man. Hold on. Pull up. Shoot. Pull up. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Trade is now officially agreed. Who agreed officially, right? Per source. Browns get a wide receiver, Amari Cooper, and a 6th. The Cowboys get, wait a minute. Hold on, I read it wrong. Wait a minute. So we giving...
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
So we give them Amari Cooper and we give them our 6th-round draft pick.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Hold on, wait a minute. We give them Amari Cooper and our 6th-round draft pick. Get out of here. You know, I can't make this up.
I want me some glory hole.
And the Cowboys get a 5th and a 6th. How did this work? You know, I can't make this stuff up. And let me see the quotes. As a Brown fan, it's hard to find fault with the compensation for sure, you know. I mean, I guess it didn't work with OBJ, so why wouldn't it work for Cooper? Oh, okay. The Amari Cooper and his $20 million cap hit for 2022 is worth it almost nothing. You know, and the Cleveland Browns, they had a lot of money left anyhow, so I don't think that they are worried. Let me see where they the salary cap was at anyway. I can't make the Cowboys organization up, baby. Oh, yeah, where the Cleveland Browns at? They had $17 million worth of free space anyway, and they finna have more money that's being added to their pot. So they wasn't worried at all. They can get Amari Cooper, restructure his contract, spread it out over a course of 3 years, and it would still look good for them. It would flat out look good for them. But this stuff right here, Browns need a QB. It don't matter at this point. Time and time again. What did Khalil Mack? Let me pull up Khalil Mack. Let me pull up Pro Football Focus. Let me see what we got right here. Let me see. Khalil Mack. All right. Just for reference points. Khalil Mack had 6 sacks last season, right? And on top of that, 10 solo tackles. And on top of that, 22 pressures. That's Khalil Mack. What did the Chargers pay for Khalil Mack for him to get traded? Like, the actual Bears were looking at it and said, you know what? He ain't performing up or living up to the level of his expectations there. And they said, okay, it's time for us to do away with Khalil Mack. What did the doggone Chargers get for Khalil Mack? Or what did the Bears get for Khalil Mack? What did they get? What did they get for him? They tripping. What did they get? A second and a 6. This is the type of stuff that the Cowboys continuing to do over and over and over again. The same stuff. And we just witnessed a Khalil Mack who was underperforming, not performing and living up to the expectations out of his salary cap or whatever it is over there, or the expectations what it perceived to be for an edge rusher / 3-4 defensive lineman, or a linebacker I meant to say. And they were able to squeeze out a second-round draft pick and a 6th. And we end up paying the Cleveland Browns a 6th-round draft pick plus giving them Amari Cooper. In return, we get a 5th and a 6th. You can't do better, front office? Pathetic. And watch, somebody gonna make the justification. Well, Law, it's gonna be nice. It's okay. We don't have to pay $20 million for Amari Cooper. No, we can save money now. We okay, Law. This is not crashing and burning. Stop being a pathetic fan, Law. We going to the Super Bowl. We don't know how to wheel and deal. We flat out don't. It's a stupid situation. So with the $16 million that you're saving, I'm watching. And there better be somebody that you guys finna go get. There better be a situation whereas there should be no excuses for us to pick up Bobby Wagner, right? For that $16 million, there better be somebody that I can tangibly see that's going to help this team out. Ship that man off to Cleveland. All right, Toby says, the only way we can make somewhat reasonable and factor in the $16 million with the draft pick we got, Law, we are an embarrassment. Yeah, you're right, Toby. Because the Cowboys front office.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
They better make some moves. And we better not let off of their neck when we put the foot to the throat of the Jones family with this crazy bull sugar stuff that's going on. We've been giving them time and time and time again of saving money. We saving money. Well, dog it, you better do something with the money that you're saving now. You better. It's time out for all of this stuff, Cowboy Nation.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Got all of the other stuff, and I'm trying to keep the moral high ground because I don't want to shoot no low blows at the Jones family right now. But if somebody that don't have a moral high ground, spit your mind in the chat. Mods, please don't block them. Let you speak your mind. They better start signing some folks. And I don't want to hear no excuses if this offense is a stalemate. No excuses for Dak Prescott. I don't want to hear it. No excuses for the other wide receivers that got their money or going to get their money or what have you. You paying Michael Gallup so when he get off of his crutches or what have you, he better deliver. That's what we demanding right now. CeeDee Lamb, you better deliver. Dak Prescott, we need you to deliver. Ezekiel, Elijah, Elliott, we need you to deliver. Kellen Moore and all of the bull sugary play calls that you pull up out of your, you know what? You better deliver. I don't care how vanilla it is. You better go find some sprinkles to put on top of that stuff. And a cherry. It's vanilla, but you better start adding some flavors then. A fifth in the sixth round. And the Raiders right now, if you was a Raider fan, you should be laughing, key, and all the way. We fleeced the Cowboys. They got rid of Amari Cooper for a first-round draft pick. You guys were celebrating and laughing and keying all in the Raiders' faces, talking about you're going to be watching highlights or what have you. They walked off with they walked off without paying the man $100 million and got a first-round draft pick in return, and we still in the same boat. Randy is getting that money. This is from Georgia. Well, Randy, I don't care what's happening. We need to see you for 17 games straight. We need to see you for 17 games straight. What it is, Brian said, let me see what my guy did. I'm mad right now. Y'all know I'm mad right now. Oh, I'm upset. I'm upset. What's all this, Shaking my head. It's crazy.
I want me some glory hole.
That's the problem. You're getting too much of it. D-Law next front office. Oh, my gosh, man. AB to Dallas, yeah, it's crazy. He might end up signing Nino now. Amari Cooper is gone. Law, what are you doing, man? We won't sign an impact. This is my guy right here. Player, watch Dallas are idiots. This offense will suffer big time. Bank it. And this is on the heels. This is on the heels of trying to trade La'el Collins or cutting him. I can only imagine the Jones family would trade La'el Collins for a 6th-round pick, get another 6th-round draft pick back, or a 3rd-round draft pick would be too far out of the realms of possibilities, right? Or cutting him. And they all around high-fiving each other. The Cowboys way. It's crazy. If they trade La'el Collins for anything less than the 4th, Alex, he said he's going to be pissed off, basically. Look, the Cowboys got to understand that there's nobody that's coming out of this draft from this year, next year, or next 3 or 4 years that will be better than La'el Collins for a 4th-round draft pick. There's nobody out of this draft that's coming in this year, next year, or the next 3 or 4 years that will be better than La'el Collins coming out of the 3rd. And it's a stretch, a big, long reach. If you thinking that even out of the 2nd round, you will find an offensive lineman better than a La'el Collins. That's the reality of it. But by the Cowboys' inability to will and deal, because this is the finite reason why. And y'all don't have to believe me, but it's a different story if you make a boneheaded decision like this, that your back is against a wall and you can get fired. But the Jones family have no fear of loss because this is a family business. So if John Stephen Jones mess up, he can say, Dad, I'm sorry, I apologize, I messed up. We'll kick the can down the road. Maybe we can get our guys to draft better. But I can't fall on the sword, nor Jerry can fall on the sword, because there's nobody. There's no constraints of whatever decisions you make that you'll be held accountable to or reliable for, right? You go and you rich like the Jones, you wreck the Porsche. Dad, I wrecked the Porsche, right? There's no ramifications or repercussions for it. He just wrecked the Porsche. Daddy will buy him another. But if it was anybody else that's held to high regards, any idiotic stupidity, any foolish parts of your willing and dealing, you could be willing and dealing out the door. The Cowboys don't have those type of constraints. The Cowboys can hold on to a Jason Garrett for 10 years. The Cowboys can fire Jason Garrett and bring in a guy who didn't coach for 2 years and say, let's bring back Kellen Moore, who learned from Jason Garrett, and say, let's roll with it. And no repercussions or ramifications for it, because there's no general manager feat that's going to be held to the fire. Let me go a little further. The general manager and everybody else that can hold the feet to the fire to the quarterback and say, hey, you making $680,000 this year? Hey, you played beyond your expectations? Prove it to me again. Oh, the next year you do it again? Prove it to me again. We still got to make payments for D-Law. We still got to figure out payments for D-Law. D-Law again, we got to figure out what we're going to do with Byron Jones. You guys remember that? Nice Cooper news and all, but Jalen Hurts just changed his bio to put a new location as the Houston Texans. This is going down by Owens. Appreciate you so much for the donation there. So you try to say that Deshaun Watson going to the Eagles. Well, shout out to him if that's the case in the scenario. Chris Lamb is not a number one. That's what from Chris. I think that Lamb is a hell of a receiver. And a lot of you guys would not believe it. But I just think that the Cowboys have the inability to utilize Lamb the way he's supposed to be. I can sit here and lie to kick it to y'all and say, yeah, man, going into his 3rd year now, he's going to be remarkable. He's going to take the top off the defense. He's going to demand a double team. He's going to be able to exploit that, and the Cowboys are going to get him targets. Can you say for a 5th? What was the point of man? We might as well took the hit. I feel you. Shout out to you, Kenny. Appreciate you. He says for a 5th, shaking my head. What was the point? Yeah. Appreciate you for the donation. Dak never spoke up for Coop. This is from Jake the Great, 1804. I did my assessment before on Dak Prescott, but let me tell you a quick storyline for Dak Prescott. Ezekiel Elliott got paid twice before Dak Prescott got his coin. La'el Collins got paid before Dak Prescott got his coin. DeMarcus Lawrence got 2 franchise tag, and on top of that got a long extension on the second one before Dak Prescott got his coin. Amari Cooper came fresh to this team and got paid before Dak Prescott. Nobody, everybody that I just mentioned, everyone that I just mentioned, even Zach Martin, I believe at that time frame got paid. Let me add this one in. Jalen Smith got paid before Dak Prescott. And none of them said, hey, Jones family, can you make it right and go ahead and pay this man? So in return, Dak Prescott's supposed to speak up. It don't happen that way. That's how it is. Unfortunately, if the Cowboys were wise and smart, they would have put the non-exclusive tag on Dak Prescott, let the market determine what Dak Prescott value is. And when the Colts put in and said, we will pay Dak Prescott the $35 million, right? They said it. Not my words. They said, man, we'll pay him $35 million. And the Cowboys got greedy, and they didn't want to do that. They didn't want to put the non-exclusive franchise tag on Dak Prescott, meaning that you put a tender, meaning that if anybody would love to give Dak Prescott that contract money, they would have to fork up 2 first-round draft picks. But the Cowboys are greedy. Sanchez says, I don't care what about anybody says law. This is an L for the Cowboys. Yeah, you know what I mean? The Cowboys.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
It's crazy. It is flat out crazy. And for anybody to say, well, they drafted CeeDee Lamb to replace Amari Cooper, that's not the case nor the scenario. It was BPA philosophy. CeeDee Lamb was flat out the best player on the board. If CeeDee Lamb, for example, if CeeDee Lamb would have went to another team before, that wouldn't have been the case in the scenario if CeeDee Lamb was picked up before the 17th pick. It's not like we traded up to get CeeDee Lamb. All right. I'm tight, man. I agree with everything you're saying. Chef Mac, appreciate you, man. It's a shame on the Cowboys.
Shame. Shame.
A 5th and a 6th, Jaquez. Yeah, 5th and a 6th, Pickle Rick. No more excuses, Law. We get tired. Incompetent front office. You're right. $16 million will only cover the draft pick. This is from Mark. Now, I think that you can spread out the draft picks. I think that you can need around about $8 to maybe $9 million to cover this draft pick. Now, there's 2 phases, actually 3 phases of the free agency. You got week 1, week 2-ish of the free agency. That's a half of a phase. And the second phase of the free agency is right before the draft, right? We all know that part of the free agent. And then the third wave and the final wave is this right here after the draft. There will be plenty of teams to go out there and get somebody that they love more than they like, right? And they fool around, look at the older players on their team, and they will do a lot of releasing. There will always be a lot of releases after the draft. So if there's any grace for the Cowboys after the draft, if we don't get who we really wanted in the draft, then there will be somebody that's probably releasing some of their guys, right? That we kind of held high regards to. Now, is this team doom and gloom for the 2022 season? No. But it's a hard stretch of an imagination to say whether this team is better now. It's hard to say that because the same level of optimisms that you had coming into the year of 2018, right? Wide receiver by committee is the same situation that we're looking at now. It took the Cowboys to invest a first-round draft pick to get Amari Cooper here. It's crazy. Appreciate y'all for jumping in. All right, Joe, he says they were going to release Cooper anyway, and it wouldn't have gotten anything, right? At least you got something that's definitely worth. He definitely wasn't worth $20 million. This is from Joe. We'll find out. But this is the trick bag. Let me flip it on you, Joe. Let me flip it on you. Were the Bears were going to release Khalil Mack anyway? For the level of production that they paid him, over $150 million, I believe. His contract was a whole lot bigger, dare I say, than Amari Cooper. And look what they got in return. Now, the Bears, they didn't do a smear campaign. They didn't announce to the world that, hey, it's either take a pay cut or get cut. It's just that one day you woke up and it happened just like this. It just happened just like this. News out of Chicago, they are now trading Khalil Mack to the LA Chargers for a second and a sixth-round draft pick. It appears that this is a good move for the Chargers because now they can match up Khalil Mack with Bosa. And on the other end of it, it's good for the Chicago Bears because now they get a second-round draft pick to re-solidify their defense. Keep in mind the Chicago Bears got a new head coach over there with different philosophy. Hopefully this move will correct the wrongs that's happening right now. More news at 6.
Breaking news.
That's how teams will and deal. We don't will and deal well. We don't. Elton says, how do you trade your number one for a Snicker and a bag of chips? Ask the Cowboys how. I can't make this stuff up, man. Look, how can we pull positive out of this thing? Shout out to you for the donation, Chuck. Need to trade all part-timer Tyron Smith. This is from Mark. I feel you. Don't want to see Lyle traded now. Don't trust it. Look. The ideal, if the Cowboys were to get anything out of Tyron Smith in the trade, was to be like 3 or 4 years ago, right? Now he got this reputation that he's hurt a lot, which, you can point the finger at it and you can see it, right? Whether it's good luck, bad luck, or just bad luck in general. And that's how it goes. Now, with the La'el Collins situation, it seems as if, though, that's more of muddying of the waters. Because if you trade him now, you're saving $1.3 million. It would be like exciting news. The Cowboys are trading La'el Collins now, and the cap relief for the 2022 season will be $1.3 million. Now, on the flip side, for the 2023 season, at least you recoup $10 million that can be saved by trading La'el Collins. We will have more news at 9. That's not how you will and deal. That's not. Now, if the Cowboys are able to get a first-round draft pick or a second-round draft pick for Collins, then maybe they'll cushion the blow and give you a little wiggle room for getting rid of La'el Collins. But the problem is you only good as your depths. And if Collins want to start, if he see himself as a starter, and he went into the exit interview and they said, okay, look, we got somebody that's cheaper, younger, and more athletic in Terrence Steele. Now, we're going to try to make this a heavy competition for the 2022 season, but we are pretty much all in favor of Terrence Steele starting for this season. Are you willing to be a backup? He's like, no. Are you willing to kick back inside? He probably would have been like, no. My representative over here, Peter, would like for us to move on from the Cowboys. Can you make that happen? You want to move on? Look, we ain't finna let that happen. All right, so this is what's going to happen. Either you take this pay cut now or you get released. No, I ain't finna take care of it. No. I ain't finna take no pay cut. Well, either we trade you then. How about that? Since you don't want a flexibility and move inside, since you now see yourself as a backup. That's how that conversation probably went. What we'll do is tell your agent that either we're trading you or we're cutting you then, if that's the case in the scenario. Teams like, I ain't finna give this dude a first-round draft pick now. No, a second. You finna cut him. We ain't finna be egg on the face team. No. And that's, my friend, is exactly what happened to Amari Cooper. Cowboys literally said, man, we got a PR crisis over here with Amari Cooper. We don't want to, look, since this dude, YouTuber dude, and some other people said that it's a smear campaign, we really don't want to have this information out. It look bad on us, for us just to flat out cut this man for all that he did for this organization. How about Cleveland? This sounds like the Cowboys called Cleveland. Cleveland didn't call Cowboys. And the Cowboys said, hey, Cleveland, can you do us a favor? What's the favor, man? Because we really got to focus in on this draft. You want Coop? Nah, man. We don't want Coop. We can go draft somebody in the draft. Well, you missing Odell Beckham, right? Yeah, we are missing him. We saw him catch passes in the Super Bowl. What are you trying to get at? Well, I tell you what, we'll give you a 6th-round draft pick. But we give you Cooper, and we'll look after you down the line somewhere. All right. We'll take the offer. Let me know if it went another way. They took the salary too. Yeah, they wasn't in cap. They wasn't in cap troubles, right? The Cowboys wasn't in cap trouble. We was $2 million. Look, let me pull this up. We got $2.5 million. This is before the Blake Jarwin and the Gregory Zerline stuff kick in. We would have been at least at $6 or maybe $6 or $7 million over the cap, below the cap. You don't have to do a knee jerk. Yeah. So with the $16 million that we're saving, I'm going to be watching. Flat up, straight up. Flat up, straight up. We watching. Let me see what we have here. Don't mind us taking a wide receiver, the Chris wide receiver from Ohio State and the other wide receiver from Alabama now. The wide receiver from Alabama, there's still a placeholder on him. We don't know if he's going to come back 100%, but that will be hands down from what I've seen on tape. He is the true, probably the most athletic wide receiver that's coming out of this draft. This would feel better if it seems like it was a plan all in place. Truly feel like they're in rebuilding mode. Shout out to you, Tedrick. I don't think the Collins is about cap space. I think they can get value for him, and they fed up with his behavior problem. We always wanted culture change, and this is how it happened, unfortunately. This is from Jordan Thomas. Cultural change. You know what culture change would be? It's to be proactive instead of retro. That's a retroactive move. Cutting bait from a guy during the off season, cutting stability out of your offensive line as far as depth, and saying that, hey, since he refuses to be kicked inside or since he refuses to be a backup, we cut him. Well, we'll see how that egg falls on the face now. That's also showing that we don't have a backbone. We don't have the tendencies and the tenacities to stand up in front of these players and say, hey, it's my way or the highway. And I guess that's the situation now, right? If it is, then we need to really hear it from them, from the coaching staff. There's nothing to get out there and say, hey, he didn't fit our plan and system, so now we're shopping. But to cut him, $1.3 million, then come on, man. But it is what it is. How does La'el Collins go from being one of the best backups in conversations? Didn't he crash, really messed him up, bad? It's a shame. Yeah, he had a crash. He was in a car wreck, but it's a two-folds to that. It's two-folds to that. So if you're telling me that the Cowboys politically put him in knowing that he wasn't healthy enough to start and he wasn't better than Terrence Steele, but you politically gave him the reps, then that's more of a shame on the organization than the actuals. It's more of that.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
It went the other way. Coop was not picking the Browns, right? Right. All right. Appreciate you. They traded a cow for magic beans, and the Cowboys could have gotten better, and they looked desperate based on what they got along. Yep. Appreciate you. One for each finger. And that was Terminal VA. Appreciate you. I'm trying to read all your comments for those who super chat. I appreciate you. This is why they didn't use Coop that much at the end of the season. They were forcing CD to be the number one no matter what. Also, they want to go back to being a RB by committee. That team was brought them success back in the days. Hashtag 52 better go. Appreciate you for the donation there. One for each finger. Appreciate you there. All right, so running back by committee, they not doing that. Receiver by committee, they doing that. I can see that happening. But running back by committee, they definitely not doing that. They're not. They had a guy with a PCL tear that had reps more than the guy that was healthy. And then they used the legitimate excuse of, hey, man, this other guy can't block. But let me give you an analogy. Ezekiel Elliott is a better blocker than Barry Sanders. And no one can out-debate me on that. So you mean to tell me with the rationale of thinking that if we were to go into space, time continuum, and figure out a way to have the time stone and capture Barry Sanders, put him behind Ezekiel Elliott in this offense, and you say, well, since Ezekiel Elliott is a better blocker, we're going to give him the touches. Barry, you good and all, but we really don't need your services on this team. Only in a pinch to give Ezekiel Elliott a spell. That's bullshit. That's the way of Cowboys thinking, by the way. My Jaguars would take Collins. Shout out to you, B-New. Let's go, Jags. We got Dougie Pay as the head coach now. I feel you. Shout out to you. So that let me know, B-New, you retracted that application, right?
No.
A quick story about B-New. He said, look, man, I'm putting my application in to be a Cowboys fan. I'm a bandwagoner, I said, man, that application's going to cost you now. It's going to cost you. And midway through the season, B-New was paying. B-New was paying to get over here. But it's still good, man. Shout out to you, B-New. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. Mickey Cox, appreciate you, man. Oh, my gosh. This team right here, let me see if there's any more news on this. It's crazy, man. Let me see if there's more news on this, man. I know this got to be the trending topic. I know that this got to be look Cowboys trending. Oh, my gosh, man. Look, Scooter McGruder says, I hate being here sometimes. Oh, my gosh, man. Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. Everybody's upset with this. Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, my God. They should be happy. They should be flat out happy with it. Okay. All right, let me see. Get some money to contract to take the full contract. Oh my gosh! Look, I'm trying to figure out all what they saying. Let's do this right quick. Y'all bear with me, cause I'm gonna scan all the way around. And the Cowboys wise because they did it on a Saturday as we were eating our oodles and noodles. They did it to us on a Saturday, baby.
Jones right now is not giving me a lot of faith.
No.
Over the next 10, 15 years. Maybe I'm wrong. I think they have to. There's going to be a big surprise.
You know what this is?
There's going to be a huge block.
Let me tell you something. This place is already very packed. So don't feel like, I don't want to get there too early. Bring your ass over here now.
We want you to come out, hang out with us, have a good time with us. We're going to talk a little Mavs basketball right now on your home of the Cowboys and Texas Rangers, 105 through the Fan. Plenty of Cowboys news, Rangers news with the trade of Isaiah O'Connor for left. We're going to be.
No, I don't know nothing about Rangers news on that one, but appreciate the Rangers. All right, so Coop is soft. Well, we'll find out now, baby. We had Dak barely making $500,000 for years. And let me see. Got the nerve to be mad at him for saying his money is why we weren't winning. This is from Omega. Laugh out loud. I mean, the Dak Prescott situation, I already broke it down. And I know whatever I say on the Dak situation, it will sound like, hey, man, this dude been a Dak apologist. No matter how I say it. But Rico Gathers was making more money than Dak Prescott. The problem is with the Dallas Cowboys that they didn't know how to will and deal. They didn't. All they had to do was, hey, Dak, hey, we like your services, but we're going to let you hit the market. And if some other team like you better than we do, then they're going to have to pay you 2 first-round draft picks. That's how it goes. That's what they're doing now to Dalton Schultz. If another team want to match Dalton Schultz's contract right now, they got to give up 2 first-round draft picks. Newsflash. Nobody's going to do that for Schultz, by the way. Nobody. That is the reality of it. But I'm quite sure somebody would have had itchy trigger fingers for Dak Prescott to give him 2 first-round draft picks if they were to allow that to happen in 2018 at the end of that year. And I could paint a better picture for you guys if I was representing. You know, I would say, hey, this quarterback, although you may have your reservations, but this quarterback, his first 3 seasons, 13-3, 9-7, 10-6. You got a quarterback that's way above 500, regardless of whether or not you're going to point fingers and say that it's the team, and not him. Get something in return. Move on. Live to fight another day. But by them doing that, in 2019, he played and bet on himself or what have you. At the end of the year, finished the season 8-8. And people fail to realize he did all of this with Jason Garrett, who went on to the Giants as their offensive coordinator with all of the weapons that they allegedly had and didn't average over 19 points a game. He took him 25 games for them to realize that, you know what, we can't take Jason Garrett no more. You're fired. So that's remarkable and a half. Lord, we got to watch money better. Go get Bobby and pay Randy Gregory. This is the thing. The Cowboys, I believe, Bobby will cost anywhere from probably $10 to $12 million APY. I don't think the Cowboys are willing to pay that for a 32-year-old player. He would get outpriced in the market. Such a bad move with the Amari Cooper situation. Such a bad move. We getting fleeced left and right. Appreciate you guys for donating. There was one other one that came across the screen, but I appreciate you. Law, where are the deep troubles? We are in deep trouble if we don't replace Coop. All right, so let's look into this. How do you replace Amari Cooper? All right, so the Cowboys already got indicators that they are trying to put Simi Fehoko as the hybrid tight end, so he's going to get more PT, right? They're looking at the fact that they're trying to put out the contract for Michael Gallup, which from what I heard from beat writers, that is already done. They're just figuring out some language to release to us. And on top of that, the other situation will be the draft. To find a wide receiver in this draft, let's see what they're going to do. Let me see what my guy Scott Walker says. Tune in to Monday. Yeah, okay. He didn't have much. Appreciate everybody for watching. There's no replacement. Yeah, somebody said no replacement at all. It's going to take those new young wide receivers a minute, and on top of that, that's just how it goes too. Give me 1 second here. Let the screen pull up. There we go. What about Allen Robinson? Yeah. Let's do this right quick. Bear with me, Cowboy Nation. The phone line, 657-390-7391. Give me a call. Let me know what's on your mind. Let's get this conversation going that rocks the nation. Call my phone. Let's get it going. You know.
Call my phone, hit my
657-390-7391. Got a couple more minutes with you guys. Call in. Let me know what's on your mind. I need to know. If you sign Antonio Brown, that's a whole nother situation there. Six 657-390-7391. There we go. We getting some people in here now. 512, you live.
What's up, Law?
Nothing to it, man.
Man, I just want to say that I think that CeeDee Lamb, with all the drops and all the things he does wrong, he's not ready to be a number. He's not ready to be a number one. And
Let me ask you this. Is Deebo Samuels ready to be a number one receiver?
No.
So Deebo is not ready to be a number one receiver for the 49ers.
Deebo is like, he's a scat back. They're always using him as running back.
Okay. How many drops he had last season? How many drops Deebo had last season?
I'm not too sure, but was it a lot or?
He had 12 drops, 4 fumbles. It's about how you utilize Deebo, what makes him go. If Deebo was on the Cowboys, there would be a lot of people that's ready to exile him because the offensive coordinator wouldn't know what to do with him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's my only point, and I ain't trying to take away your thoughts there, but go ahead with your point.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like when we traded for Amari in 2018, he changed the life for Dallas. So I've been a deep fan for him for a long time. So it might be a little bit biased,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes in the away games he doesn't show up and whatnot. But at the end of the day, I think he changed life for Dak.
He did.
You know what I'm saying? I think his rapport with Dak is just like, it's just crazy that. Oh, my gosh, man. I'm in shock right now, but it's all good.
It's all good, man. So if the Cowboys go get Juju Smith-Schuster, if they go out there and pick up, well, Calvin Ridley, he's gone out of the equation now. Let me see. Just come up with some ideals, man, of who the Cowboys going to get as far as a free agent. I wouldn't be that mad if they go get the kid from, I think it's the Arizona Cardinals, Christian Kirk. I wouldn't mind for us to get him or somebody like that.
Oh yeah, I definitely would dig Christian Kirk. I'm an A&F fan, so he definitely will go off. But Juju, I think Juju's. Juju was dancing on the star, wasn't he?
I mean, yeah, but Cowboys thinking marketing. So if he had the silver and blue, because nobody disgraced the star more than Terrell Owens, and I'm definitely not saying that Juju is in the realm of Terrell Owens, but. When they picked up Terrell Owens, I nearly threw up. Yep.
Yeah, I was young back then, but yeah, no, I totally agree that he's the first one to definitely disrespect the star. But you know, I guess Juju would be a good addition. Michael Gallup, Juju, CD, and so is Cedric Wilson a free agent? Or is he's still on the contract?
They trying. They said they want to work him out for a cap friendly deal. But it is what it is. But he's a free agent. But appreciate you, man. What's your name, fam?
My name's True. You actually followed me on my old Instagram, but it got hacked.
Oh wow.
I was trying to get you to refollow me, but I was trying to get on here and talk sports, but I make music and whatnot.
No doubt, man. It's all good. Music is a passion, man. It moves the soul. Hit me up on IG, man, and I'll refollow you, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. God bless.
Amen to that. All right, so let's bring in my guy, Scott, man. You live.
Yeah.
Talk to me, man.
I'm pissed. I just got done with these young men with my mentoring program. I'm
Right.
taking two of them home. I look down at my phone and I see you live, and I see the caption. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And I got on the Dallas Cowboys shirt and some Jordans to match the shirt.
Yeah.
And before I get home, I'm going to pull over my car and throw this crap in the goddamn water. The law, I'm upset.
Right.
Cooper has been a lifesaver for us every year that he's been here. I mean, come on, man. He was almost at 1,000 yards and missed, 3 games due to COVID?
Right. And people fail to realize the 3 games, keep in mind, we played 3 games in 12 days. So if it wasn't for that weird ruling, you would have had that extra game in there. Now, I think that what was leaked out by the Jones family being upset and angry because he didn't want to get the jab shot, whatever it may be, I mean, that's that man's decision. 15 to 20 years from now, we don't know what can happen, you know. Like, hey, man, this dude got 4 earlobes, man. What happened? Oh, man, you went and got the Pfizer or you had the Moderna? Oh, man, I had both of them. They told me to mix them, you know?
Right. Yeah, man, this is a horrible move.
Yeah.
And I'm very disappointed. And just to see how they operated this year, with how they moved everything around and putting the man business out there trying to smear his name and like that. I'm like, dude, Cooper don't even say nothing, barely. Yo. Barely. I mean, he's just a quiet dude, you know what I'm saying? Got there, handle his business, and come back. You know, I took a chance to listen to Mark Holmes a little bit.
Right.
And the Cowboys are all about, you know what I'm saying, the glam, the show, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and other, but we're not winning anything. And it's not, you know, it took a long time for me to open my eyes, man, because I'm very biased because I've been a Cowboys fan since 85. You know what I'm saying, since I was 1 year old. But this is like, dude, you got rid of a lot of good players. Like you said, you threw up when T.O. came over. I was happy T.O. came over. Because T.O. did not disrespect the star as much as Jerry Jones has. Thank you,
appreciate you. Appreciate you, Scott, man. We got a lot of people on the line, man, but I appreciate you. Hey, man, tell people where they can find and follow you, though, man, for real.
Man, follow me on Instagram, and also I got a new YouTube page called Unmuted. I interview a lot of people, man, celebrities and non-celebrities. We have a good time talking on there. It's Scott Simpkins Unmuted, man. Appreciate it, man.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, man. He's a real one. That's a real one, man. Appreciate him. Both callers, real ones, man. Both callers. Is it Marvin, man? You live?
What's going on, Law?
910, man. You in, man. Talk to me.
Man, I am 38 hot right now. I'm 45 hot right now. I mean, because this is stuff I don't understand. This reminds me of 2018 when they did the same thing to Dez Bryant. They wrote him off. They said, we'll just run receiver by committee.
Right.
And that was an epic failure.
Right.
Had it not been for the trade in the middle of the season for Amari Cooper with a first-round pick, we would have been in the toilet, scrubbing the stains in the toilet.
Yep.
Coop saved our season. He made Dak look so much better, made Dak's job much easier along with Zeke.
Right.
And now he was the savior coming in. Now he's a scapegoat going out, and you trading for only a 5th and 6th round pick. That's stupid.
Yes,
I mean, this
flat
was
out.
a very dark day in Cowboys history. This is up there with the Dez Bryant situation, the Jimmy Johnson situation. This is just a dark day in Cowboys history. Not to mention, okay, I looked at the game last year.
Right.
The 2 games that Coop did not play. I think Michael Gallup had like 5 catches the whole game for 44 yards. CeeDee Lamb had 3 catches for 14 yards against the Chiefs.
Right.
And Dak had 2 picks. No Coop. The
No
game
Coop.
against the Raiders, Dak threw for like 375. I think Gallup and Wilson had over 100 yards in receiving. That to me alone still is not. They ate and whatnot. CeeDee Lamb didn't have no catch. I don't know if he went out the game with an injury and they just shut him down. So
No doubt.
This brings forth my argument. He's not a number one. Gallup is not a number one. He may have potential of being a number one, but he's not that number one type guy, and they're trying to put him in that fold.
No doubt.
This is going to be a long year for the Cowboys. I've been a fan for almost 46 years of my life. It's going to be a long year for us. And even Coop is the type of person, he's not going to sit up there and make a fuss about not getting the ball, at least not in public.
No.
No.
Oh, he's gonna release. Yeah, he's gonna release some information when he get over there to the Browns land whenever they play. But this is a bad move for Coop. I think that Coop need to play inside a stadium or a dome. I think you can see more of his skill set there. Not to talk about the man in cold weathers or outside in the field, but I just think that he would be better overall inside a dome. But that's a story of a different day, man. We'll see what Coop do when he plays for the Browns. I appreciate you, Marvin. Thank you so much for calling in.
And I wish it. No doubt.
No doubt, man. He's a good follower of the page, man. Appreciate him, man, for jumping in. All right, so let's go pull in my guy, man. We rolling through this. DMV George, you live.
Yo, what's good, Law?
Talk to me, man. I think you was right on the money with this. I think I talked to you before about this one. Go ahead. Go with your mind.
I don't believe I think me and you both kind of know that, like, a lot of people don't know this because we've had Dez Bryant.
Right.
We've had Michael Irvin, and we've had the X receiver. But in today's NFL, you don't need an X receiver. I'm sorry to say. Devontae Adams is not an X receiver. If you look at any of his highlights, most of the time he's in the slot. Cooper Kupp's not an X receiver. Most of the time he's in the slot. I think Jamar Chase is the closest thing to an X receiver. But for the most part, I think you can have an efficient offense without necessarily having the best X receiver or the left side all the way out to the outside receiver. I think for the most part, our offense will be fine. I think we need some speed out of the draft, and I think we need to rebuild our offensive line. It will be good.
Well, looking at this offense, if we run the ball, like you said, rebuild his offensive line. If you go get the one speedy receiver that can work, but we need to run the ball better, and I think we will be better overall. But not saying that the $16 million that you become better by getting rid of Amari Cooper. Well, we'll find out now heading into the 2022 season. I appreciate you, DMV.
No problem.
Good call for him. All right, we got Mr. Passion, man, the guy that won. I mean, this guy right here, he won. Michael Parsons jersey last time we had a conversation. What's good, man? Talk to me, man.
Hey, you know I'm walking to work, big dog. I was just thought I'd call and say what's up, you know?
All is good, man. All is well. Talk to me, man. What's your thoughts on Cooper being gone?
Hey, let me ask you a question. What did the Browns give up for them to get Cooper?
A 5th and a 6th round draft pick, believing so.
Well, the other guy for Mike Fisher, he said a 3rd and a 6th.
Let's see.
A 3rd and a 6th. At least that's what the guy that I just watched the video like 5 minutes before you popped on.
Right.
And the guy in the glasses, I guess he works for Mike Fisher. I don't know the guy's name, but
right.
He was under Mike Fisher's SI deal, and he said a 3rd and a 6th. So I was trying to see exactly what it was to make sure the information's accurate. That's why I asked you. You know what I mean?
Let me pull it up again. The Cowboys are giving the Cleveland Browns a 6th round draft pick. The Cowboys are getting a 5th round draft pick and a 6th. So
okay.
So that's what they're getting, according to Adam Scheffner. Now, some of the language of the contract is ongoing. If it's incentive based, if it's something that got some incentives to it. Or conditions to it based upon how many snaps he play, then that would be a wise. It wouldn't be a straight up deal for me, but I feel you though.
Okay, all right, Law.
Talk to me.
Now, my rebuttal to that is you gave up a number 1 pick for Amari Cooper, right? Right. 2 years ago, correct?
Correct.
Okay, all right. Now. You talking about winning, you want to win, you about winning, and you about winning Super Bowls?
Right.
Well, to me, that's 2 steps backwards, in my opinion, okay? Just a little, because Amari is a difference maker. He is a game changer. He
Big
is
facts.
a dog. He is like Micah Parsons. He is a dog. He
Right.
is a go-getter, number one hitter. Ain't gonna quit it. Put you on his back and
Yeah.
let's ride. You feel me?
Yeah.
You feel me?
Right, I feel you. Yeah.
To me, that makes me mad. I'm a passionate Cowboys fan. These Jones is jacking up some real crap. And I'm not happy about it right now. Right now, I'm one peed-off Cowboys fan like no other. From Danny Glover.
Yeah.
No other mother. You know?
Appreciate you,
And let me
Mr.
tell you
Passion.
that.
Go. Look. I feel you, man. Hey, have a good day at work, man, and we'll talk more, man, when the season kick off, though, man.
Hey, but let me say one more thing before
Say
you
it
let
to
me
me.
go. Okay? We need to take that first-round pick this year, and we need to go draft us another dog receiver. Period. End of report, end of the story.
No doubt, man.
Done
Appreciate you. Let's go.
Have a good one, bud. Have a blessed and love you.
Most certainly, man. Most certainly. So Ed Water, he pretty much tweeted out during the time in Dallas, Amari Cooper was the top 10 receiver by every major wide receiver measures. In receptions, he's 7th ranked in receiving, as far as Dak Prescott to Amari Cooper, and I believe we can talk about the pandemic year too. And then receiving yards, 3,893. He was ranked 9th, and that's including with the I don't think that people understand. And go to my guy Boss Cowboys reports show and Boss Cowboys Sports and check out the amount of targets for him to be with the reception yards of 9th and for him to be reception TDs of 27 touchdowns to be ranked 9th. He's not getting that many targets. So this is high numbers for him, man. This is good, collectively speaking, and for them to get a. All right, hold on. I like Ed because he ain't finna pull back on his punches. The Cowboys traded a first round draft pick and acquired Amari Cooper and paid that man $40 million over the past 2 seasons. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's flat out crazy. That's crazy altogether. Let me see what other Adam Scheffner have over here. I don't see anything else. Oh, that 19 look crazy over there in that brown. All right, so we have 707. You live.
I have a lot of things to say, but basically, it's just when you go 12-5 and you make the playoffs,
right?
You don't get rid of these big pieces, and then when you free up this money, what are your plans to do with it? So it's basically like you got to re-sign Gregory, you have to replace Cooper,
right?
You got a lot of holes to fill, maybe get rid of Lael. Yeah, it's just a lot you have to do after such a successful season, and it just feels like the Jones keep backpedaling, and it's terrible for Cowboy fans and their morale.
It is. It's a terrible situation because we understand, we get it, we flat out get it that hey, you paying this man $20 million. That's a lot of money. So with the $16 million that you're gonna have to save, what you saving that you're trying to do, willing dealing with, who are you gonna go get now for this $16 million?
Exactly, yeah.
Who's going to be the difference maker now?
On the market that, Yeah, exactly. There's not a lot of receivers that match Amari Cooper out on the market. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating, especially for Cowboys fans, us watching him and seeing him go off for thousands of yards, and apparently the Cowboys don't see the value in that. But, yeah, it's just terrible for fans watching around worldwide.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so somebody said, no, you saved 20. No. It's only $16 million that you save instead of paying the man 20. So technically, if we want to do the quick math, that's really $4 million because with the $16 million that you save, you still got to spend it. It's not like you got $16 million and you keep it in reserve and say, yeah, I just want to let it look pretty and it's going to grow interest. No, it don't work that way. So technically, to move off from Amari Cooper, you're technically saving $4. Because that's the difference between the money that that you're not gonna use, the unusable money. Because you don't want to pay him 20, you're getting the $16 million in cap relief, So who are you going to go out there and grab for $16 million? It better be worth our fancy. It better be maybe Bobby Wagner, not Carpenter. 601, man. I love seeing a Mississippi number in the house. You live.
What up, Lord? It's your boy Cole with Cole Cowboys Sports Report, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to all the Jacktown boys out there, man. What's good with you, Cole?
Man, tell me something good,
Talk to me, man.
I just don't know how to be positive. I woke up good this morning, bro.
I did too.
And but hey, this all point at Kellen Moore, man. In my opinion, this the year for him, man. Because he the reason, man. He the reason we shipping this boy out. The Jones family, they love Kellen Moore. They want to keep him around, make him look good. Let's see how good he looks this year, man. So I ain't got no high expectations. I hope my feelings change. I hope I can eat crow and be like, hey, man, Kellen Moore, man, that boy, that's a boy genius for real. But I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it.
Cole, all we can do, fam, is just sit back and wait now. And you'll be like, it better be worth it.
Exactly. And they better hold him to a high account too, man.
Oh, yeah, because we ain't going to let him off the hook, man. We are definitely not going to let him off the hook, man. What else you have for this episode, man?
Hey, man, I ain't got much, man. I just want to go ahead and poke in. I know you got a long line. But, hey, I'm gonna try to sprinkle a little positivity, but, hey, I'm going to pull one for everybody. It's kind of early, but I'm going to pull one for everybody today.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Salute. Good call from him, man. Yeah, this line is longer than Shaq feet, and you seen how Shaq feet look too. That was a crazy line. 915, you live, keeping it live with me from the 915. Appreciate you.
What's up, man? I was just kind of curious, like, why would we give up for a day 3 pick? I feel like we can get a lot more for Cooper as a number 1. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you already gave your intentions. You already gave your intentions, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you knew that you was gonna get rejected by going to the prom with this lady, why would you even ask her? At this point, you get rejected, so that's what happened. The Cowboys knew that they was going to they knew that they was going to cut him anyway, right? And they announced it to the world. I'm quite sure the Jones family, they picked up the phone and they called the Browns.
They initiated the talks more than the Browns calling them?
I'm quite sure.
All right. And part 2 of this. Do you have faith now in the coaching staff and the front office now? Because this is like 5 sets back for them. I lost a lot of faith with them with this one trade. Because, like, we have a lot of holes, and with that one trade, he kind of set us 3 sets back, then 2 feet forward, if you get what I'm saying.
Well, this is the thing. I have a lot of insurance built in on the defensive side because we've seen this defense go from the 32nd ranked all the way down in most categories in number 1. So hopefully we can build upon that and we'll be a better team heading into the 2022 season. If we can create, I don't care. I told everybody earlier this morning that this team will be the number 1 or number 2, maybe 3 offense in the NFL. But we have to run the ball better. That's my only reservations. We don't have the ability to run the ball, and that's what worries me.
All right, man. Have a great day. Thank you for answering my call. Cowboys up.
Cowboys up. Appreciate you, man. We running through all of this, man. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. All right, so next we have the 903. You're live.
Yo, what up, Lau?
What's good with you, fam? Talk to me, man.
Man, I'm really shocked because I'm like, man, we just don't care about nothing. And it's like the Cowboys don't have no pulse, no finger on the pulse of the fan base whatsoever. You know what I mean? And I'm young, so, back in the gap, it may have been a little bit more acceptable, but it's social media day and age. Y'all should know that this shit is stupid.
It is.
And that y'all losing fans every day. Every morning we wake up, it's out. First, Jerry got kids out of nowhere. Some people got morals like that they would be like, I'm not going to follow the team just because of that. I'm not that type of person, but some people will do that.
Yeah.
But it's just every day. It's something, another reason just to be like, you know what, man? I'm tired of being a fan of this team. And I love these people.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
it's like a love-hate relationship. I feel like we've been abused, like Ike and Tina. I feel like we Tina Turner and the Joneses is Ike, and they just been beating our ass for years now.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. And that's what really gets me, man. You're supposed to be a team with a high integrity. And when you have an owner like Jerry Jones, and I'm giving him a pass because I don't want to talk too bad about the man this week because of the fact that he lost a loved one that was in the office this week by the name of Miss Love, the Marilyn Love, who is the secretary for over 40 years. I don't want to get all into details of that, but Jerry got to do better, man. He got to do better.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's just that's the end of the day.
Hey, and I'm in Dallas, man, and I know you out here. So you the way we love our team, and then the fact that other people it's like people hate on us, like y'all still Cowboys, and damn, we can't cheer for our team. Like it's hard enough to be a Cowboys fan without the Joneses doing extra stuff. You know what I
it's
mean,
extremely
Lau?
hard, fam.
You know exactly what I mean, Lau.
Yeah, I mean it's flat out extremely hard, man. But this is just the price of doing business with the boys, man, and loving this team. But I appreciate you, man. What else you have for the show before I let you go?
Oh, man, I just wanted to say, man, I appreciate you going live and keeping us informed. And, man, I really hope that one day that you or Vox or Mark or maybe, my Cowboys family, somebody could get a contract with the Cowboys to really put a pulse on how the fan base really feel about the decisions that they make. Because do we matter? At this point, I'm like, do y'all even care about us? And it's like, damn, like, we spend all this money to make y'all the number one sports team in the world.
No doubt, man. I feel you on that, man. Appreciate you for calling in, fam. They wouldn't let that happen though. Nah, they were like, this dude Law, he talking too much. Law, why don't you come down here right quick? We don't like your attitude now. We don't like your attitude. Boy, they get rid of some Law, baby. Hold on for a quick second though, Cowboy Nation. Let me check this out. Y'all hold tight. It shouldn't be long at all. We're gonna go to a quick break like this. Hold on for me.
I just wanna run it up. Kinda check or something. I've been really in the field, let up, yeah. I've been really in the field, let her rush, I let her feel. Lately, I just wanna run it up. Don't need no deals, I make the deal. Have to take it to a meal. Lately, I just wanna run it up. Yeah. Kinda check or something.
All right, we're back into the phone.
I just wanna run it up.
Boycotting will not work.
Count that too, count it up. Yeah.
Boycott will not work, Cowboy Nation. It flat out will not work because this team, we win too much. We win too much. Look, we be crazy to sit here and say, okay, I'm going to stop buying merch. I'm going to stop going to the games. We went 12-5. 12-5. Look, that's hard. It's not like we're 1-13 or something like that. It's not like we lost. Not like we are losing every year. It's hard. Look, it's flat out hard for this fan base to hurt the numbers. Why? Because the money is the guaranteed money from Amazon, ESPN, Disney, and all of those boys. They gave them, I think it's a $2.7 billion annual revenue stream for ESPN. They finna sign over $150 billion TV deal. Apple TV finna sign with the NFL. It's too much money. Look, us as fans saying we ain't gonna buy the merch anymore to hurt the Cowboys is literally like me whipping my Johnson out and peeing into the ocean saying I'm gonna turn it yellow. It's not gonna work. It's not. That's how the numbers are. It's not, because there are more haters watching too. They love it. You think the Real Housewives of Atlanta, all of those series and episodes, I think only one couple was married. Everybody was trying to get married or not married. It's not going to work. By you not buying merch, is only going to get the people that work there fired. That's the reality of it. That's the reality of it. I ain't going to buy merch. Well, that general manager that work at that kiosk or that retail store going to get fired. Or the employees that work there going to lose their job. Why? Because they're not hitting their quotas. And the Jones family would say, hey, we'll put another person in there. From the 214, you're live.
Hello.
What's good, man? Talk to me.
Man, this trade got me pissed, bro.
Oh, man. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
Man, I'm doing great, man. It's well with 2 L's, man. Right now.
This trade got me mad, man. Just thinking about it.
Talk to me.
Just thinking about it, man. If you think about it, without Cooper, and you put in CD with Cedric in there, right? And you got Gallup. You're gonna give Gallup this new contract.
Right.
He's gonna get doubled all the time. Gallup, we don't know how that injury is gonna work out for him. With Gallup being hurt,
know.
That's gonna bring in some rookies, or like last year players are rookies. They're gonna bring them in with no experience in the NFL.
No doubt.
That's just hurting Dak. And then with the run game, we can't get Zeke to run. I don't see why we didn't trade Zeke instead of Amari, put our trust in Pollard, and build our line.
Yeah, the name of the game is, to me, the secret sauce. How can I put this? If you know the answer to the test, you try to get back to the answer to the test, right?
True.
All right, so the Cowboys are 30-0 when they run the ball more than they pass, right? When they give Ezekiel or whoever 25 or more carries. That's the answer to the test. That's the secret sauce. I would be trying to formulate a plan of action to say, okay, I'm trying to get back to those numbers of being 30-0. I'm trying to make it 31-0, 32 and 33. Let's improve on what we do best, and that's running the ball. The Cowboys need to figure out a way to run the ball.
Yep. That line ain't cutting it for us.
Well, not just the line, the philosophy on how you run with that line.
Mm-hmm.
You had Terrence Steele that's here, right? And you're already talking about trading or cutting Lyle Collins, who was the starter. So which one is it? Is it Terrence Steele that's good, or is it Lyle Collins that's good, right? So that's evaluations there. You have Zach Martin, who made first team All-Pro. You had Tyron Smith, who was injured, of course, but he still made first team All-Pro, I think, or somewhere along the lines of not All-Pro, but he made the Pro Bowl, and I know that's, peeing in the win. But you guys get what I'm saying. It's the philosophy. I think that the Cowboys' resources are spent in the wrong area.
Exactly.
I appreciate you for calling in, man. Thank you so much, fam.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys. 717, man, you live. I'm going to get all of these numbers up out of here, man. Talk to me, man. You live.
Yo, what's up with you, man?
Talk to me, man.
Hey, so I was thinking, prior to Coop even getting there, Dak was struggling. What we gonna do now? We resign or we tag Dalton Schultz. We could have got somebody in the draft that does the same shit he does.
Big facts.
The only reason why he was open so much was because they were either doubling Coop or doubling and paying attention to CD as well. We do that goes out of the window.
Right.
Another thing, do you know the status on Malik Turner? Or I seen that he was a free agent.
Right.
Is that somebody that we plan on bringing back?
That's somebody that they looking to entertain, but for right now, they value Noah Brown higher and hold Noah Brown to higher regards than Malik Turner. So I don't think that they will pay Malik Turner higher than Noah Brown, unfortunately. So even though we saw the splashes with Malik Turner, I think that they're looking at it and gearing toward the draft. I think that they're going to bring in somebody in the draft, and they're going to focus on that. But outside of that, the people that get the first shot at it is Simi Fehoko. And from what I know, from the tidbit of information that I got, they hold T.J. Vasher to high regards as well.
Okay.
That's just how
All
I
right,
go.
man. I appreciate the time.
I appreciate you, man. That's just how it goes, man. I wish I could make it up and say, hey, but I can't do it. They hold Simi Fehoko, who's a draft pick, to high regards, right? And one can argue that Osiris Mitchell had a more of a showcasing in the preseason games and, in training camp than Simi Fehoko. But Osiris wasn't drafted. You see how this thing goes? So, we'll find out, man, down the line who is going to do what and what's going to happen. Sip the truth. I think this move, Law, was disguised, but disgusted me to the point whereas I'm thinking about finding a new team. We move without common sense in Dallas. This Sip the truth. It didn't disgust you that much, man. You're not that disgusted. You're just upset and angry, man. Look. The silver and blue, the way we rock and roll with this team, I'm quite sure, Sip the truth, you was here before Jerry Jones bought the team, right? We got the 409, you live.
Hello?
Yeah, you live, Chief. Talk to me.
Oh, what's up, Law?
Until
Man, hey, I just wanted to say, man, the two words are our biggest problem, Stephen Jones. Stephen Jones is the problem.
Yo. Hey, he jumps out of the plane. He got the parachute, baby. He don't have any worries. You think he's going to get fired?
Oh, nah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't going nowhere. All the problems coming from the top, man. If we could fix the offense, we'll be good. But I don't know when it's going to happen. But I'm going to still hold it down for the Cowboys.
All day, man. We're going to be falling, but we're going to be falling still fighting, man, for this team. That's just the reality of it, man. Appreciate you for calling in.
Yes, sir.
Good call from him. 318, you live.
Yeah, what's up, Law?
Talk to me, man.
Man, this is interesting for me because you just brought up the numbers with if we run more than we pass,
right?
And that also had me thinking and remembering that since Amari's been here, we've also found ourselves in more situations where we're down 3 touchdowns in the third quarter.
Right.
We got to be able to run a lot more. I think this problem with the line has been a problem for years, and they haven't really addressed it until this year. They're like, oh, we can win the Super Bowl, and then, oh, the line isn't where we need it to be. So now we're in this problem where now we up here looking at answers, and you want loyalty from your players, but you trade away a guy that was loyal to your team for a devalued version of the scheme that got him to the production that he had this year. Because everybody knows he's been double-teamed all year.
Mm-hmm.
But you could not find a way to take advantage of it because your scheme didn't allow it. So I don't know if the Cowboys I know the Cowboys looking for a scapegoat, but I don't think that they care. I think the 5-year plan is already in place, and we're going to be good for 5 years, but we ain't never going to be great. That's going to be a problem for me.
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a problem for a lot of things, man, but we'll find out, and it is what it is at this point, man. Appreciate you for calling in, Chief.
No problem.
Good call from him. Real good call. All right, we rolling, baby. We rolling. And I'm going in order. Let me see if I got anyone. I got my guy, 843. You live.
Man, what's going on, Love?
Talk to me, man. What's on your mind?
Man, I'm pissed off, bro. This is crazy.
The same story, same song as dance before. You been down this road before.
Man, bro. So tell me this: we going into the draft,
right?
You're supposed to be filling holes before going into the draft,
right?
Now we creating more holes. So what we gonna do with the first pick now? Like what's going on? Now we trying to trade LC, get rid of Cooper. What we doing?
This is what we doing right here, man. This is what we doing right here. With the 24th pick, the Dallas Cowboys select Treylon Burks out of Arkansas. Another wide receiver.
That's crazy. Exactly. So, tell me this. I see everybody talking about speed at receiver.
Right.
What speed receiver have you seen in the NFL right now that got drafted that's balling out of control?
No one, man.
No one.
I don't know, man. Speedy to take the top off, the defense type of guy.
I see route runners. Balling in the league like a Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, those boys pretty
This
good.
is the problem with Dallas. We keep trying to follow other teams playing. That's not us. We need to beat Dallas, bro. We doing too much stuff, man.
Yeah. As somebody said, Tyreek Hill, he was a late draft, and Deshaun Jackson, he for many of years been that one-trick pony guy, but killed us in many of situations. Brandon Ayuk, he's a real good speedster. So the Cowboys draft a certain. Talk to me, man.
We not them.
We definitely not them.
Game.
Right.
Not them.
Right.
So why we trying to follow them? That's the problem with us, man. We keep trying to follow other teams.
Yeah.
We need to follow our philosophy. Stick with what we do best.
What that is? Go let people know what we do best. I already said it.
Man, run the ball, play defense. Run the ball, play defense.
Right. And
now we got to feel. This is crazy, man.
No. This is what we do best, because what we did was, and I get it, they tried to make the justifications of saying the reason why not to pay a guy, and I get it, because they wanted a guy to be a certain caliber of quarterback, which some quarterbacks are who they are. And passing and chunking the ball all over the field is just not that kind of caliber of quarterback we got. What we got out of a quarterback is a guy that thrives off of play action, right? And that's why the numbers reflect itself. He's going to take good care of the ball. He's not going to force the ball in double coverage. That's why you got to build around. You got to run the ball, basically, right? Get the single high safety, get the one-on-one looks on the outside. Bam.
Did Matthew Stafford win that Super Bowl? Hell no.
Talk to
Patrick
him.
Mahomes with the last Super Bowl? No.
Nope.
It was a running back. It was a defense. Come on, man. Stop pooping the guy for Dak back, bro. League win with Dak. This stupid organization doing stupid stuff.
Man, my point exactly,
That's
man.
all I got to say, man. I'm just
Appreciate
pissed
you,
off,
man. Thank you for calling in, my bro. You know, that's a good call right there, man. Good call right there, man. Some people would never get it. They would never understand it. 626, you're in the mix.
Hey, Law, how you doing?
Man, well, man, good. Talk to me.
Man, I'm having a good day so far. I had plans today. I see this trade. This is just bad. I get they're trying to make cap room and everything like that. I get they're just moving on from Amari. They already knew they didn't want him, but come on. A fifth and a sixth when we gave up a first for him.
Right.
You really don't think we could have gotten anything better for him?
Well, they already announced that they was going to cut or release him. So basically, they was like, well, we can't take the PR hit on the chin, right? It'll make these guys in the underground cowboy community look brilliant. So we got to get something. We got to get something in return, even if it's a 7th-round draft pick. How about we give you? How about Browns? We'll give you a 6th-round draft pick. Take them from us, please.
Yeah, I get you, man. At this point, you're right. All the talks was that we were just going to release him, so at least we got something out of it.
Basically, the save face, and we can see right through it.
Yeah, that's true. I appreciate you, Lai. I appreciate all the stuff you post. I really love watching you, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. 469, what's on your mind?
Hey, Lo.
Talk to me, man.
Hey, man, the Cowboys, they've been doing all kind of different things in the off season. We don't got no structure. That's the thing with the Cowboys.
Right.
You know, and Ezekiel Elliott, I think he's washed up. He's not the back anymore. It's like you were saying, probably going to get 4 carries in the playoffs. Come on, man, you got to play winning football. You play to win the game.
Right.
We wasn't playing to win the game. So it's like they just settled it. And the fans suffer at the end because sometimes it's embarrassing to be a Cowboys fan when you hear all the haters around you, you know?
Big facts. I mean, that's all we can do, man. It just look, our only argument, and they try to take it away from us, But our only argument is that what's saving us, we got 5 Super Bowl rings, and we got still Michael Irvin, Troy Aikman, and Emmitt Smith still alive, so we can always point back to them, and whatever they say, we can give us a little validation, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in, fam.
All right, love.
That's a good call for him. 214 this time. You live. There's another 214 here. You live. Talk to me.
What's up, Lyle? What's up, Lyle, man? This one woke me up out of my sleep, man. This one woke me up out of my sleep. So
I know, right?
To say, I hope CD ready. I hope CD ready to carry the load, man. Whether somebody want to point out politics with this or what, because of the whole 88 ordeal, I just hope CD ready to carry the load, and and we can see a number one. You know what I'm saying? If not, that's really gonna look terrible. So that's all I just wanted to put on everybody's mind. Just get ready. CD better get ready to step up. Another question I'm going to ask you right quick. You think he playing the X spot or the Z spot? More or less probably the X spot, huh?
I want CD to be kicked back inside. I like CD better with two-way goals. They create so many opportunities for him. When Gallup come back, I want Gallup primarily at the X, whereas it's nothing but the boundary. The play that can take you vertically up the field. I think he can high point the ball better and pull it down and just get some more yards off of that. So keep Gallup as your X receiver. Keep Lamb as your guy that you move everywhere on the board like a chess piece.
Okay, yeah, we could do that. I mean, for our number one receiver, we better utilize him, So that's all I wanted to put on your mind. Appreciate the content, man. Take it easy.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Good call from him. But I don't want too much pressure on Lamb. I just believe, and they call it the wide back movement as far as what Debo does in that particular offense for the 49ers. I mean, CD for this past season averaged 7.2 yards per carry. So it's not like there's a horrible number, and it's a minimal number. He didn't run the ball all the time, and I'm quite sure people are worried about his he get injured or what have you, but you play to win the game. If you play scared, you get hurt. That's basically. All right, we got Coach Marv in the house, man. What's good, man? The winner, Coach Marv. What's good?
What's going on, Law? What's going on, man?
Nothing to it, man.
I got a different, and I appreciate it, man. Man, I had taken a break from the Cowboy thing for a while, man, because I was just trying to unwind. Then when I got that jersey, man, that got me back into this thing. But I'm finna shoot another point to you.
Talk to me, man.
And everybody else is really down on this trade. But the answers to the test, Cooper is not the answer to the test, like you said.
Right. He not.
If the answer to the test for the Cowboys to win because they're 30-0 when they ran the ball more times than they passed.
Right.
Cooper is not the answer to the test. And if he ain't the answer to the test, I agree with the move of getting rid of $20 million if he's not the answer.
That's big fact. It's good objectivity.
I think CeeDee Lamb was drafted in the first round with a first round draft pick for a reason.
Okay.
He could become a number one wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Cowboy fans.
Right.
Let's understand why this offense went down.
Okay.
It's not because we want to talk about the offensive line. We want to talk about Zeke the other washed up. If you look at the Cowboy attempts in running the football from after the New England game to the rest of the season, it was in half. It was half the amount of carries than they had in the when they went 6-1. You can't blame this offensive line to say, "Oh man, we can't run the ball." When we run the ball,
right,
in between that time, at least 17 carries, and sometimes even less with our running backs, and say, "Well, when we run the ball, we're supposed to get 15, 20 yards, 30 yards, and if we don't get a running play, we just get away from it." Again, the answer to the test is there. The answer to the test, if you want to even go back in the history of the Cowboys, people, the answer was to the test when the Cowboys won in their heyday in the 90s. When they ran the ball more than the pass, they won games.
Man, look,
If you're gonna
your
put this
wisdom.
money
See,
into the
coach,
defense-
coach, when you call in, I knew that you was gonna get everybody to simmer down a little bit from your wisdom and understanding and knowledge of the game. So with your wisdom, you're saying that, hey, the answer to the test is run the ball, right? Is to put
It's run the ball. You have enough receivers. I'm not saying
Right.
Gallup is going to be back,
Right.
but CeeDee Lamb is a number one receiver.
Right.
You pick up some other receivers. You have guys that won't come and want to be play number two. I do agree with the Cowboys. If you're going to get receiver core, you need more speed in your receiver core. We need more speed on our offense. Because when we look at it, the only really breakaway guys may be Lamb or the Pollard, but we don't have enough speed. We don't have it in tight end.
Okay.
We don't have enough speed. But the answers to the test is to be committed to the running game. I'm not saying a run first, but be committed. The Rams, the teams that were playing in the West, they was not. Even the Cincinnati Bengals were committed to the running game.
Yeah, even
and
with a
making
poor
big plays
offensive
in the
line.
passing game.
Look, let me ask you this, Coach.
Yes.
Can Kellen Moore develop a level of patience with the run?
He cannot. Right now, the problem I have with Kellen Moore is this. He is, when we try to talk about, is he seasoned enough to know how to control a game and a tempo and get a game and find the things that make his offense get on track. Running the ball is what gets his offense on track. But he's not experienced. Has he had somebody to mold him into that? Has he taught somebody to teach him how to be an offensive coordinator? Calling plays doesn't make you an offensive coordinator. Coordinating plays, knowing the tempo of your team, knowing what your team needs to get on schedule, is an offensive coordinator. He hasn't. That's Mike McCarthy's job, to teach him how to be an offensive coordinator. But if you're not going to allow Mike McCarthy, or Mike McCarthy's not willing to do that, he's never going to acquire that skill. I take one of the guys that Kellen Moore reminds me of.
Right.
There's a guy down in Mississippi that coaching Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin was a play caller.
Right.
Everybody thought he was so great. They gave him all these great opportunities to coach. He just learned how to be an offensive coordinator when he got under Nick Saban.
Right.
Nick Saban taught him how to be an offensive coordinator and be a head coach. He left there. He has been successful ever since. But he had to be taught
same situation
how to
for
be a coordinator.
Same situation for Josh McDaniel, right? He got the opportunity to be a head coach once he left Patriots, right?
He's going to be better now because he went back to Bill Belichick, and now he has learned not just saying, oh, well, he was the splash in the pan, the young thing. He's learned to get seasoned. Now he learns how to be a coordinator. Even Bill Belichick had to be taught under Bill Parcells how to become a coordinator and then how to become a head coach. When you have your best offensive line during the season, and Zach Martin saying after game, when he was in the winning streak, said, yeah, we had to get back to our identity and running the ball and keeps us on tempo. Don't your players know what their identity is and what gets them on tempo? When you go away from that, you're always going to run into problems of having this offense be consistent. But if they're going to take these resources and put these resources into the defense and sign Curse and sign them a safety and a linebacker, this defense would get better than it was last year. And you ain't got to worry about scoring 35, 40 points.
Now, Coach, I'm going to tell you what.
You're thinking that we got to score
Coach,
40 points to win a Super Bowl.
Yo.
Then you're not going to win a Super Bowl.
Coach, I'm going to tell you this, though. I would do another marathon live stream if that's the case. If they taking the money that they was going to pay Coop and not put it back to the offense and apply it to the defense, get this defense even better, then I'm going to hush. I'm going to be like, you know what?
I think, let me say this right quick. I think they're going to take the money that they got rid of with Coop and the money they get with Lyle Collins, because you need to go ahead and trade him.
Right.
Right? Yeah. And you take that money and sign your free agents in defense And then you got enough on offense to be able to draft a couple of guys to try to help the offense. You got enough veteran guys on your offense to carry that for a while. And you may get some guys that help the offense on offense in the draft that help the defense like they helped us last year. But you got to get back to the answer to the test. And Law, you are pushing it the right way. You have always been a guy defense first. And the main thing of the Cowboys is to be committed to running the ball. If they're committed to running the ball 25 to 30 carries a game, like Shanahan said about the 49ers, that's all I want. Give me 30 carries a game. And your passing game will be all right. Dak will still get his 35 passes. Yes. And he would be more efficient. And this team will be efficient on offense.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate
That's
you,
all
Coach.
You gotta do.
Appreciate you, man. Oh, my gosh, man.
All right, Law. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Coach.
The truth. You can't handle the truth.
Oh, my gosh, man. Shout out to Boss Cowboy. He in the chat, man. Appreciate him. Hey, Boss, let me know, man. I put it as a party line, man. When you call in, I forgot your government name on here. But, man, let me know if you call in to the number, man. I'll put you on the party line. Look, Coach is spitting at us, man. He changed my mind just a little bit, but I'm still upset on how everything handled because I know for sure Kellen Moore just don't have the temperaments. He just don't have the temperaments to run the ball more than he pass it. And I don't want to hear, Dak Prescott keep audible plays and all of that crazy crap. Oh, my goodness, But it is what it is at this point, Cowboy Nation. Man, this line is longer than Shaq's feet. But shout out to y'all that's watching and tuning in. Let me see if my guy. Let me know if you called in, boss, because I'm looking for your name on this chat. But if you have time, let's pull up. Man, this line long. Here we go. All right, there we go. Yeah. Let me give this guy right here a warm welcome. We got exciting news. We got Boss Cowboy Sports live on the line with important details about the contract. Boss Cowboy, you're live.
What's up, man? You funny, man. I love that button, bro. But how you feeling, man?
Man, I feel weird, man.
Yeah.
I feel weird, man.
Yeah, it's I'm embarrassed. I feel embarrassed as a fan. It's not even a trade. It's just how it's so obvious that publicity is more important than football business. Mm-hmm. Because, Law, I know you sold a car before. I sold a car.
Yeah.
What do we do when we sell a car? We go clean it up.
Oh, yeah.
And we present the best factors of that car before we sell it, because we don't want to have any negatives that can take away the value of that car.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that the Dallas Cowboys handled this, they sent Amari into the market like a dirty car. They called him lazy.
Yep.
They said that they said that they was likely go get rid of him anyway.
Right.
Like, who does that? Like, Carfax had to become a business because they wanted to give the buyer the tools to discover the flaws.
Right.
The Cowboys gave the flaws. And
right,
then
freely.
Got fleeced. Yeah. But that shows you how publicity is more important than football. It's the publicity money and saving face and ego. And I feel like dirty right now. I'm going to take 3 showers. Just because to be a fan, it makes me feel like I'm following fools.
Right.
And it's a bad feeling, man. Now, like if we would have got a second or a third, I would have swallowed it a little bit better.
Right.
But you went out there and you did all of that and then got a 5th and a 6th.
And you gave them a 6. Like, I'm gonna give you a 6th round draft pick, man, and Amari Cooper.
Oh man, yeah, man. It's just one of those things to where the Cowboys are making it clearer that they are not serious about winning, and it's like we at least want to hope that you really about winning, but they made it obvious this offseason by throwing Mike McCarthy under the bus to the public, let me slow down and let you get in. What you got, bro?
No, man, you spitting. Now, I do agree. Now, Coach did say if you were not going to utilize Amari Cooper in that way, which he's right. If the secret sauce is this, we are 30-0 when we run the ball more than we pass the ball. Some people like to look at that as an indictment on Dak Prescott, but no, I look at that as an indictment on the offensive coordinator. You know what it takes to win the game. Why you can't formalize a plan of actions to get you right back to what you need, what's needed to be done in order to win the game? Let me know your thoughts.
Well, you know I rock with Coach all day. I love
Coach Mar.
But I definitely disagree with that thought.
Okay.
You know, my dad always taught me, and I live by this. Mm-hmm. It's better to have it and to not need it than to need it and not have it. So I cannot go with the thought of, if you're not going to use them, then get rid of them. No, you could also change your mind and decide to use them too.
Big facts, yeah.
It's like saying, okay, I have a Lamborghini that I'm only driving it like 25 miles an hour, so I might as well get rid of it. No, that's still a Lamborghini. You can decide to put your foot on the gas whenever you want to and drive it like a Lambo, you know? So, like, that's not, to me, the reason of getting rid of him, because you know you're going to need him in the big games. So it's like, no, I don't agree with none of the reasons that's being floated out there as logical reasons to let him go.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. You know for sure that they was going to release him anyway. But to have the PR, because the PR would be the public relations to make this not look like we just going to release the guy and get nothing in return, because these undergrounders, you know, they talking too much stuff. They rallying the fan base up. And it's bullshit to anybody that don't think that, because I'm part of the Cowboys United, and they send out survey, like a survey monkey to actually get. I mean, it is for real. They send out information. How do you feel? Survey monkey. You know, employees do that. You know, they send it out and said, Law. They said, Law Thomas, how do you feel about the Cowboys and the current organization of what's going on? We want to know your thoughts. How did this make you feel as a fan? They want to know how we feel. You know good and well, you know, I didn't lie to kick it. I graded them jokers. I'm talking to y'all now. I graded them hard. You know what I'm saying? But not everybody. There are a lot of casual fans out there, boss. There are.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and that's what we fighting to do. We fighting to be the people who educate the fans. You know, and because it is, like, I got close friends of mine, like, oh, man, I'm okay with Amari because he wasn't productive. But they don't factor in the snap counts. Most people don't know this, Law, that he was on the field only 68% of the time.
68.
Don't know that.
Oh, let me pull up.
Of the time.
While you doing that, I'm gonna pull up Todd Archer report. Hold on, let me pull up Todd Archer report, because he tweeted out, and just listen to this one right here. He tweeted out, not Todd Archer, it was Ed Water. Hold on for me. Hold on. Let me put up Ed Water. He tweeted out that since Amari Cooper been here, he's been the top 10 receiver in major categories. In receptions, and you know it. In receptions, he's 7th ranked in receptions. He's 9th ranked in reception yards, right? Receiving yards, 3,893. And he's 9th ranked in touchdowns. That's 27 touchdowns since he's been here. He's 9th. Can you explain to people again that that's with the minimum targets?
Yeah, that's with minimum targets, and that's also being on the field between 68% of the time and 75% of the time. So if you compare him to other top receivers like a Cooper Kupp or Adams, right? Mm-hmm. Those guys are on the field 95 to 99% of the time. So they are always getting targets, as well as they're always on the field to where they have the ability to make a play. So to point out the fact that Amari was doing that good despite not being on the field and being under-targeted, and people always leave out this too. Even with that, he had 8 freaking touchdowns.
Yeah.
We're in this game to score points. And even with the limited touches, even with the limited times on the field, he still was our leader in touchdowns. So it's one of those things to where the front office want mamby-pamby, uneducated fans. They want fans who don't dig into the details and don't listen to the Law Nations, the Boss Cowboys, the Coach Mars, the Skies, the big games, the OC, the people that you know go give you the real truth and go really dig into those facts.
Right.
So they want us dumb. That's what they want, so that we can just ride along, have false hope and dumb plans, and then continue to spend our money. That's what they want.
No doubt, man. It's a party line, man. Let me get another coach in here, man. Coach, man, you live. Coach AJ, you live.
What's up, Coach Live? What's up, Mr. Live?
Nuts, man. Talk to me, man. You got me and Boss Cowboy live right now.
Hey, Boss Cowboy, how you doing?
What's up?
You act like you don't know who you're talking to.
Who is this?
Hammond and Henning, coach. You remember?
Oh,
from the University of Houston. Hammond, Milligan. The Milligans.
University.
Hammond, Milligan?
Yeah.
I know the Milligan brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, I coached them, remember? We met.
Oh, yeah. So you coached them in Florida. Yeah. Yeah, they was dogs. Yeah, pure dogs. Yeah, both of them.
I'm going to have to disagree, and I'm going to go with Coach on this, because guess what? Maybe they're trying to tell Kevin Moore that you're going to have to run the damn ball now. This is what we want. We want you to run the ball, not throw the ball 55 times. We can't win throwing it 50. We're going to win if you keep it under 30. That's what they're doing. So if you can't get him to do it when you want him to do it, you take away a toy. It's just like your little kid. You don't keep giving you don't get that kid too many toys. You want him to play with one, you don't get him 4. Get him to 1. So now his ass is going to go over there and figure it out. He's going to have to run Zeke, and he's going to have to run Tony Pollard. And we're going to have to run Tony first and Zeke second. I don't care how you do it, but you're going to have to do it that way.
What's your thoughts on that, boss? What's your thoughts on that one, man?
Yeah, Coach, if you really believe that in order to run the ball, they got to take a toy, then we not looking at the structural power
Well, we ain't
of the
saying
Dallas
that toy, dude.
Cowboys.
That's what I mean, me and you agree to the fact that Cooper is a Lamborghini, but dude, we don't use him as a Lamborghini.
But that's still giving too much. That's giving too. Look, Kelly Moore is not that powerful to where he is so powerful. The only way we gonna get him to run the ball is we gotta take Amari. No.
Well, that's the only way they did that. But here's the dirtiest part of the Cowboys organization. Why didn't you get rid of this man last year if you ain't gonna give him you don't want to give him the $20 million? All these damn rookies that came out last year, you could have let Cooper go last year.
No, you couldn't let Cooper go last year, Coach.
Well,
Coach, you can't. Number ones don't grow on trees. Number
big
twos
fact.
and number
I
threes
agree
do.
with it.
You know what I'm saying? You don't get no number one out the draft. I already went through this when I went through receiver history. The chances of you being able to get a number one out the draft is a 5% chance. And that's in the first round. I already went through. I did a whole show that you don't find number ones in the draft. It don't happen. The only time you get number ones is when they develop into number ones. That's the only time. So the way that they actually did it is actually best, where they giving I can't remember, Lamb. They giving Lamb. They gave him 2 years to develop. Well, actually, going into year 3, he might hit his number one legs. But this is the problem, Coach, and then I'm going to turn it back over to you. The problem is, even with Lamb being the number one, it's not going to be good enough because it's how they use all the receivers. They use Lamb the same way. They going to only have him in the game 75% of the time versus the counterparts. They already gave room to run. He just got to decide to run. It don't matter who in there he throwing the ball. So if they snatch cats or put number ones in there, it don't matter if they had Randy Moss in there, or if they took him out the game, they still not running the ball. It's because he don't want to run the ball, and everybody treating him like he the golden boy. Like Kellen somebody Moore. Finally got to check Kellen Moore. That's what's happening. And nobody checking him. Everybody checking everybody else. They checking McCarthy. They checking the receivers, but nobody's checking this dumb system except the Hall of Famers and Romo.
Well, I totally agree with that. You have to check him, but you have to get the Jones boys off his nuts to check it. When is that going to happen? Here's
Never.
the crazy part.
That's not going to happen because that's not going to happen because for them to check Kellen would be checking themselves.
Big
Stephen
facts.
Jones' roommate in college was my roommate in college.
Wow.
That's some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Say, man, all I can say is that the trade is dumb, but once you make the trade, you can't go back. Ain't no need of beating yourself up. It's a dead horse.
Right.
I do recall in Mississippi, a dead horse is a dead horse.
Right. That's what they
You
say.
can't revive that joker. So what are you going to do? Well, we got a number one, and everybody was always talking about Gallup was a number two or going to be a number one. But to me, Gallup never developed in a number one.
Never.
Always
Yeah.
two.
Always two.
I mean, so the bottom line is we got to hope like hell that Lamb's a number one. And now I got this Amari, I got a Cooper jersey that's autographed. What the hell I'm gonna do with it?
Man, give it to a Browns fan, man. At this point, Coach, I appreciate you so much, Coach, for calling in, man.
Hey, see you, boss Cowboy. Love you guys. Hey, next time I'm in Dallas, I have to hit y'all up. We go eat somewhere.
Most certainly, man.
Yeah,
we
no
definitely.
doubt.
Hey, we got some spots out here too, man, Coach. So let me know.
We definitely do.
Yeah.
And I want to say something real quick, if you don't mind, Law, about not, we can't do nothing about it. Like, it's one of the things to where, yes, we can't do nothing about it, but we should remember these things and keep these type of things fresh in our brains
Right.
for the next time they try this type of stuff. Some people was like, Boss Cowboy and Law, how did y'all predict all of this was going to happen? Because we were saying this is looking just like theirs. We were saying this on the Final Word like 3 months ago. We were seeing this coming.
Yeah,
But
you
it's
mentioned
before-
this. You're the first one to mention this, right? Way before, this all happened. You're the first one to mention this, and you penned it.
This is likely what they trying to do.
You penned it on your Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was seeing it coming, but the issue is this: it's like we can't be like we can't do anything, so let's not talk about it. No, we should talk about it, and we should spread the word on this type of stuff because they're going to continue to treat us like we stupid as long as we act like we stupid. So we
Right.
got to signal back to them that we see what you're doing and we don't appreciate it. If we do that, then it's a better chance, like you said, when they do their kind of monkey polling, that they get fearful of our responses because they see we're not with it.
No
So
doubt.
I'm not trying to be that Cowboy fan that's just going to move on and just still pump my fist and go Cowboys. No, I'm mad, and I should be mad at how you're handling your business, front office.
No doubt. Let me get let's see who this is. That person been waiting. Anonymous, you live.
Hello?
Yes, you live. The Anonymous. Come on, man. Go with it, man. You got
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. Hey, this is Coach Nopalophagus, man. I'm calling you just to let you know that, when you expect, the definition of insanity is
Right.
doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result.
No doubt.
I think the problem with the Cowboys, man, is the ownership. It's the ownership, and they just take us around for a ride and expect to have something different every year. They get us every year, Law. I'm tired of spending over $2,000 every year to go to home games, only to be the other team's home game in reality. There's some fans now. We need to wake up, man, because this ownership is taking us for a ride too long. I've been a Cowboys fan my entire life, over 45 years. And it's sickening to just keep getting the same thing over and over and over again.
No doubt, man. I
I
appreciate
think
you
it
for
starts-
calling in. But we're going to have to change it, man. This team, we got to hold them accountable, but not watching the game and not buying merch. They ain't going to do enough for the Jones family. They already got guaranteed money with the TV deals.
Yeah, one of the things I wanted to ask you, Law, is I wanted
to
to get your thoughts on, wouldn't it have been better if we would have just released Amari and gotten a compensatory comp pick for him? Wouldn't that have been better?
Damn, I didn't even look at
You
it.
can't get comp picks for releasing players.
Yeah, you got to be he got to be gone in the free agent in order to do that. Gone for a free agent move. Yeah, so you're right. So yeah. What would have been best for the Cowboys is after the pandemic year, which was a pretty good year for Amari Cooper, is to put him on a trading blocks before the start of last season and get something back in return from him from that. That would have been the only option that I could think of.
I mean, I really hate to see, Amari Cooper leave, man, especially this way, getting, a fifth round, a sixth round for him. That's disrespectful,
No doubt.
We traded away a number one. We give a number one away for that type of talent. I don't think he was a problem with our offense. I think the problem is Boy Wonder. You know, that guy is Dumb and Dumber's brother on the offensive line. Man, he doesn't know how to call the game. He's not a coordinator. I agree with the previous guy saying that, you know, you have to learn how to be a coordinator. And that guy just, you know, he just plays the calls and he doesn't know what the hell he's doing on offense. Man, we got to get better overall, Law.
No doubt, man. Boss, got any rebuttal before I let him go?
Well, no. The only thing I'll say is what they should have done to me to kind of increase Amari value, they really should have targeted him. Like, if you know that you want to get rid of him in the 2022 season, increase his value, right?
Right.
Like, even if you already know that you're going to let him go and the fans will be disappointed, at least the fans could have got out of that a quality draft pick to hope in going into draft season. Ain't nobody hoping in no 5th and 6th rounder.
No way, man.
So if they really knew, like they're showing that they premeditated to get rid of him, because it's clear that they premeditated to get rid of him, or you wouldn't have had him on the field only 6 to 8% of the time, and you wouldn't have gave him his least amount of targets since he's been in Dallas. So you obviously wanted to devalue him to get rid of him, and because they always thinking about what's popular instead of what's best for football. So if it would have been best for football, what you should have done is what you've done in the previous year, because it don't make sense, Law. How do you have all that production and way more targets and you're on the field more with backups, then you actually on the field with Dak and you get less targets and you're on the field less? That show you that they planned on getting rid of him.
Man,
you know?
dog.
So it's
You
just one of
spitting
those
the truth
things
right
where
there,
they're not
man.
putting football first. It's just typical.
Hey, and then on top of that, boss, just like where I gave earlier about an hour ago about Khalil Mack, you see the Chicago Bears got a 2nd and a 6th round draft pick for him. Let that sink in.
They got a what?
They got a 2nd and a 6th round draft pick from the Chargers. And that's to get rid of Khalil Mack.
2nd and a 6th, and that's because they did it quiet. And then they got 2/3 for Carson Wentz, and everybody know he busted guts.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yes, you see how other teams move, and we don't get a chance to move like that. My goodness.
Yeah, they quiet. Now, if we would have just sat back like we never had any plans of getting rid of him, and then would have just called other teams like, hey, every year we kind of put people out there in case you're interested. We go throw out some names and see what you're willing to do, and just kept everything under the wraps, you would have got a 2nd or a 3rd for Amari easy.
Easily.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the fact that you already putting out through Bobby Belt, they plan on getting rid of him either way. Either they going to try to trade him or they going to get rid of him. And then you put out, and he's lazy on top of that.
He don't block all the way.
And then he don't block. Here's the film to prove it.
Here's the film. Here's the TV copy. You know, make up your own imagination. But we got the 808 man from Honolulu. You're live. You're live on the Law and Boss show. You're live. 808. You're live. Hello.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? I'm sorry.
Oh, you good, man? Yeah, but you can hear you now.
Hey, just real quick, man. I was gonna say that I think that at some point in time we had to let somebody go, and like y'all saying, like Coach was saying, the answer to the test is running the ball and defense.
Right.
So who won that Super Bowl for the Rams this year?
Defense, man. Shoot.
Exactly.
And I know somebody gonna say the quarterback and everything. He threw more. Nobody threw more interceptions this year than the quarterback. But they ran the ball. They went back to running the ball and playing good defense, and they won the Super Bowl. But keep going.
Exactly. Aaron Donald was the one that made that game-changing play, right? So defense closed the game.
Right.
So what I'm trying to get at is, will we have rather get rid of D-Law or Amari? And I understand what the other coach is saying, or the other gentleman that's on the line right now. You know, I don't like the way we moved about it. I don't like the fact that we got the 5th and the 6th.
Right.
But we had to get that. We had to get that money off the book. And if we can recap that money and put it into the defense, and actually run the ball like you said with TP, Tony Pollard, and Zeke, shit, we got a winning recipe right there.
But my only reservation with that is that we had a healthy Tony Pollard for the most part of the season, and we never gave him the ball. He was a healthy. I'm sitting on the bench while a guy with a torn PCL was out there on the field. So my thing is, yes, these both guys come back for the 2022 season. They both healthy. Will it still be more of the same?
Right. Right. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping
Right,
that,
right now, the wise move for the Cowboys, since they don't know how to use the most. I did a poll the other day, and I said, who was the most explosive player on the Cowboys offense last season? Everybody witnessed, and everybody said Tony Pollard, right? So we had the most explosive player with the limited amount of touches last season. So this is a contract year for him. Would it be wise now for us to try to put him on the trading blocks? At least we can get something in return since they don't know how to use Tony Pollard. Would it be wise for them to trade Tony Pollard now to get something back? Maybe put towards the defense.
I mean, that's a wise decision, but as you can see, we ain't that wise when it comes to trading our players at the right moment or signing our players at the right moment. How we paid Dak Prescott, well, we paid him. So, I mean, I'm a fan of Dak.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I think when it comes down to it, I think it was a decision where we signed on what's our defensive coordinator name? I just drew a blank right now. Dan Quinn. We signed on DQ. So DQ had a hand in this, I bet, saying that, all right, I need to keep my D-line. So I want to pay D-Law. I want to pay Randy possibly. I want to possibly bring in this linebacker that I coached back in Seattle. You know what I'm saying? So I think that DQ probably had a hand in this. And the fact that they said, well, shoot, we was able to have production from our receivers when Amari was on the bench for the most part. But we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. I just think that was the move that they made was they banking on their defense, and they're going to recapitalize this $16 million that they saved, and they're going to put it towards some defensive players, and we're going to try to win it that way.
What's your thoughts, boss?
I think that's not going to happen. And especially when you look at what they're already doing, and if you look at the fact that they are actually trying to play good people like the caller.
Right.
Because it's an illusion to say they needed to get that off the books. Because it's almost like I went through this with a lady one time where she owed me some money.
Right.
Right.
Uh-oh.
And so I was like, where's my $100? Right.
Okay.
So then I ain't got it. I said, but you just told your friend that you had an emergency fund where you had $5,000. Pull it from that. Oh! See, people forget that you could also free up money with the restructure.
Yeah.
See, Cooper came out and said that he's willing to restructure. You know what I'm saying? So they could have freed up money by doing it that way. And I'm not hearing that Stephen Jones is so protective of the 2024 and 2025 budget that he's going to risk 2022. So it's a game they playing on us. They could have always pulled that money. Just like when they wanted to go put a big old tag on Schultz, they restructured Dak and they restructured Zach. They had no problem doing that. But for a guy that actually saved your 2018 season, you opted not to.
Yeah, so could it be that they didn't that like it is saying that Amari Cooper refused to restructure, which we don't know whether or not that's actual or just lies. You know what I'm saying? Like he refused.
Yeah,
we refused the pay cut, but not the restructure. I don't know. You know.
Right. Well, see, we know he wasn't even offered a pay cut because they didn't put nothing out about a pay cut.
Right.
But what was starting to leak out was Amari was open to a restructure because he didn't have a trigger in his contract like most people, the way you can have an automatic restructure to free up cash for the team.
Oh, I get where you coming from.
So they would have had to come to him to get that. He said on his own, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it to stay in Dallas and to free up cash for this team. They opted not to get them a fifth rounder and a sixth rounder. So it's one of those things to where they're trying to play us because what's really going on, and I'm going to just be straight up with everybody, this is more so a commitment to their system. In their system, their system don't prioritize playmakers. They putting it on the brain power of Kellen Moore. That's what's going on.
No doubt,
you know what I'm saying? And they basically saying we ain't got to pay this guy if we're not going to pay no number ones. It's going to happen to Lamb, too. Y'all get ready.
No doubt, man.
They basically thinking we not going to pay Lamb or nobody because we believe that we can do it like New England where we don't prioritize number ones.
Oh, my God, man. You're hitting it right on the head. Hey, we got the 7-3-2. You good, Boss Cowboy?
I'll rock with you, bro, till you
Come on. All right. Is this another coach? 7-3-2. You live. 7-3-2.
Huh?
Hello? Hello?
What's up, Law? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Talk to me.
Yeah, listen, so I got a couple questions for you. I've been listening to the whole show. I've been listening to everybody talk about the situation. I've been listening to coaches talk to you.
Right.
So I have a question for you.
Talk to
I
me.
have a question for you. How long have the Dallas Cowboys been rebuilding? How long?
Oh, my gosh.
They've been
Right.
building.
I don't know.
Right.
Since 2014.
So we were rebuilding with Quincy Carter. We were rebuilding with Tony Romo. We were rebuilding with Drew Bledsoe. And all we've been doing is rebuilding. And why do you think that is?
Because our GM is a long-term GM, and he can think long-term versus other GMs have to be able to make short-term decisions to win now.
Right. Because any other GM, they wouldn't have their longitude and latitude. So when you are a GM, you don't have the pressure seat of saying, okay, if you don't win a playoff game in the year 2022, you're fired, right? We don't have that. We don't have the ramifications here. Yeah.
So
Good
here's
question.
my thing, guys. Right. So obviously we know it's an organization ownership type problem. We know that. We can talk about players all day.
Right.
We can talk about coaches all day. But it's up to the owners to place the proper proper coaches and staff to get those players in. Because look around. And I've been a Cowboy fan since 1975. I'm 58 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So look around. Look at all the organizations that are getting to the Super Bowl. Some of them might not be winning, but look at like the 49ers,
Right.
the Ravens.
Right.
It's all about organization, and their owners are letting their GMs run the show. Perfect example, 49ers, Lynch. Lynch, he's been retired. Now he's a Hall of Famer. He was a former player. If Lynch goes in there, and I think this is the second Super Bowl he's got the 49ers to. I think it's the second one. So the thing of it is that the Dallas Cowboys, and I want all the Dallas Cowboys fans to listen good, including coaches, until this organization hires a proper general manager and let the general manager run this football team, okay, we are not going to win a Super Bowl. You might as well face it. And we might be dead and gone when they do. But as long as the Joneses owns this team, owns this franchise, because, see, the Joneses think they're still in the 90s.
Yeah.
The 90s was decades ago, okay? They think they're still in the 90s, and they think, listen, no doubt they're smart people, right, because they had money to buy the team.
Right.
I understand that.
Big facts. Yeah.
Okay? So I understand that they had money to buy the team. I understand that they're smart people. But, again, I look at people like Bob Kraft, who's an owner. He doesn't get in the way. And everybody, that's neither here nor there. We know what the deal is on that. So the thing of it is that until we get to an owner that cares, I would not say care, that's the wrong term.
He cares,
that will let that happen, then we'll still have the problem. And the thing about Kellen Moore, I was listening to the show. I was listening, a few people saying, well, Kellen Moore, the golden boy and stuff like that. That's not Kellen Moore's fault. That's the ownership's fault, because he was a backup player, quarterback, who was about to get cut.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he was a backup quarterback that was about to get cut, and then they said, well, we'll make you the offensive coordinator. Because why? Because the Joneses want puppets. Okay? Everybody thought McCarthy that came in there, don't get me wrong, McCarthy's a good coach. We understand it. He has a resume. Okay? But when I look at his face when he got the job with the Cowboys, he had a puppet look, smile on his face, this shit-eating grin.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm in this organization, I got a cush job for the next few years, and I'm going to make some money, and then I can retire. The problem is that everybody that goes to the Dallas Cowboy organization, whether it be a coach or player, Jerry Jones has painted this fantasy land. Thus, having the Dallas Cowboy fans believe that they're in a fantasy land, when in reality, it's just bad.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, Bird. That was his name, T. Bird on here. Appreciate you, man. What's your thoughts on that, Balls Cowboy?
No, I have nothing to add to that. Nothing.
Nothing. You know,
Great
painting
call.
the picture of fantasy land. We living in it right now. Hey, this
Yeah,
team,
great
shout out
call.
to you, B-Bird. That's who I thought was calling it. We got a T-Bird, we got a B-Bird. You know what I'm saying? And we got a lot of birds over here, man. But appreciate you, man, B-Bird, for the donation there. Like you said, there's no accountability, boss. You know, and there's no weight measures of, hey, man, if this don't happen, man, you hitting the door and you're gonna be in the poor people line. You looking for a job.
Yeah. I mean, and the only thing I maybe could add to that call is that there's still a chance, Cowboy Nation,
Right.
that we could get to a Super Bowl and win a Super Bowl. It's just one of those things to where the ball's going to have to massively bounce our way. You know what I mean? And that can happen. Keep in mind that we was one catch away from likely moving on to the NFC Championship. And that was even with Steven. That was even with, Jerry. You know, but I mostly agree that they make it hard. They put barriers into their own success, you know. Yeah. So, but I don't want us to get to the point to where we don't believe that we absolutely can't, because we can. It's just the chances are bad. You know? Slim
to none.
See, it's one thing, because I want to be positive just a little bit, a little bit. Okay, it's one thing that this Jerry does well with Steven and Will McClay. This is one thing we shouldn't argue about. This part, what I'm getting ready to say, they get talent in this building.
Yep,
they get talent in the building. And you always have a chance when you have the right talent. You know what I mean? It's just they need to get out the way to let the talent do its thing. That's all I would maybe add to that call.
Yeah, and it is nothing like, you know, if I'm – I think we all been through this part before. You know, you get your first car, you're happy that you're driving it, and then your mom sit there and say, well, I want to be with you at every turn. You know, you're like, wait a minute, Mom, can I floor the car myself? Can I drive this whip myself? And Jerry is like that, Mom. You know, I love my mom to death, man. But I definitely hate when she's riding in the car with me. Hey, honey, did you stop there? You did a rolling stop. You didn't come to a complete stop. Pay attention to that. I want you to go this way, but no, Mom, I like this way better. No, I'm telling you. And you sitting there like, and now you get to the point where it's like you're going, yeah, that's how Jerry is. It's like it's the nice whip, you know.
Lo, let me just say something real quick to add to what you're saying. The evidence is how they handling Lyle Collins right now versus Steele, right? Yeah. So the same logic of why they want to trade him should have been the same logic of why you should have started Steele. Because the logic of wanting to trade him is, hey, man, we got a guy that's playing just as good.
Right.
Right? But, you know, so when he's playing just as good and cheaper, then we go ahead and go with him.
Yeah.
Right? So that's the logic to trade him. But when it was time to play, what was Jerry saying? To your point, he was the mama driving the car.
Mama driving the car.
The enforcer. Yeah, he's the enforcer. We got to have him on the field. So the best decision would have been to start Steele, but guess what they did? Because Mama was trying to drive the car and backseat driving. You know,
you got your seatbelt on.
The worst part.
Yeah.
And then the worst part, everybody started asking, what happened to the running game in the second half of the season?
Right.
Well, a majority of your running success was coming off running off Steele. So when Mama started driving the car, then the running game went to hell. You know? So they meddle too much. They really do meddle too much. And they meddle in football affairs. It's amazing.
Slow down, honey. You're driving too fast. Hey, it's 55 in the 45. Look, at least give me 10 miles over. Come on, Mom. We got from West Palm Beach, man. 561, you live. Florida in the house. Talk to me, man.
Hey, listen, man. Coach kind of hit it on the head. A lot of people trying to put the blame on Coop, right?
Right.
But one of the best route runners I've seen this year, man, when Coop run the route, when he turned around the ball, it's there. Zeke, a lot of times when the blitz came around the corner, Zeke was the one to pick up the blitz.
Right.
Jerry Jones, the meddle too much in football affairs. He has become the spokesperson on air, off air. rather than you just sit back and you get somebody to do your radio show. You stay out of the business. You do your radio show. The football go one way, you go the other way. But Jerry's trying to put his hand. You know when your mom be making bread pudding, she put her hand in there, and mix up everything.
Yep.
And that's Jerry Jones. He has a hand in everything, and that's what's missing. The Cowboys are a good team, but a lot of times, man, he gets involved in too many things that Jerry Jones does not belong in.
Right.
And
He
that's
do.
that's my assessment of Cowboys right now.
Appreciate you,
He's
man, for
involved
calling
in
in.
Too many things pertaining to the Cowboys.
No doubt, man. All right, so that's from my guy from Palm Beach, man. I know it's nice over there, boss. All right, so what we gonna do?
Man, he living.
Yeah, he living good, man, and he rooting for the Cowboys, man. Hey, so this is what we gonna do, man. What you want to make it, 30-second or a minute calls, man? Because we got a lot of people in here, bro.
Oh yeah. Let's do a minute.
1 minute. Let me see if I can find my marker.
30
man.
seconds.
30 seconds. Make it quick. Yeah, because man, this thing is longer than Shaq feet. All right, let me see my timer. Matter of fact, while I'm looking for my timer, man, we got next. I think Marcius was holding on for a minute. I'll keep holding on. I'm looking for his name. It went away. He must have just hung up. All right, we got hard hitters in the house, man. While I'm looking for my timer, man, you live? It's my dog, man.
What up? What up? Is this Law Nation? What up, y'all?
Yeah, man, we live, man. Yeah, it was good.
My boys. Hey, boss Cowboy, you see how Law Nation got this hooked up? I know we only got 30 seconds, but you see how he got it hooked up? This is how we need you to get your phone lines popping, okay?
Man, I already got my phone line hooked up. You ain't been back, bro. Go.
I'm looking for that timer. Go ahead.
All right, for sure. Hey, just real quick, man. While everything's going crazy in the nation right now, so I wanna ask y'all, player perspective. You know, put yourself in the player's point of view. And I'm not even gonna put the front office in any of this situation. I want to ask you guys from a player's perspective. Did Amari give up on Dak, or did Dak give up on Amari too soon? I'm gonna leave it right there. I only got 30 seconds. You guys go ahead and answer that question, and you give your personal opinions about it. I just want to hear.
Go ahead, go with it, boss.
Question.
I'm trying to look for that
Fire
clock.
question, by the way. I don't think it was either in terms of a give-up thing. I do believe that Dak, he buys in too much to coach's philosophy. He doesn't have enough, I'm trying to say the right word. He doesn't have enough, he
don't have that dance like, fix this you know?
Yeah, he need a little bit more gangster in him. See, Romo, I did a video about 2 days ago about Romo predicting the downfall of the committee system. And what he said was, initially it's going to work because off defenses is not going to know where the ball is going. But then, over time, they go pick up on your tendencies, and then it's going to become a problem. He predicted that way before the 2021 season. He said it in 2018.
Right.
And we saw it play out just like that in 2021. So with Dak, it was like, remember in 2018, remember the Philly game?
Right.
Where Amari, he went to Dak and they was in the huddle and he said, hey, man, they sitting on all of our routes.
Right.
Right? We need to change it up. And Dak told him, which goes to Dak's temperament.
Mm-hmm.
He said, just run the play, man. Then Amari broke the huddle mad. Like, man, come on. Right?
Right.
Dak then thought about it while he's sitting there getting ready to take the snap. He checked to an audible to a fade route, which means he go straight downfield, and they scored a touchdown and won the game.
Right.
That would happen a lot more if Dak had more of a Romo, Aaron Rodgers mentality to where they know their value, they know that they're paid, and they act like that. They actually put weight in what they want. Dak does not.
Well, just
it's
to
like
rebuttal that just a little bit, remember Terrell Owens was the alpha male in that locker room, right? When Tony was there. And they had to get rid of T.O. in order for Tony to take over. They kept talking about there's no leadership on the Cowboys. And if you can recall, that was an issue. There was no leadership. There's no leadership. And I think that what Dak Prescott, his complex of his way of leadership is different from from the way Tony Romo lead the locker room. But it wasn't until T.O. left because his impressions, his mindset was stronger. Am I right on that point?
I would definitely agree because you can see that Romo led Dez versus you can see T.O. came in kind of like, I'm the man over here, you know?
Right.
But you can clearly see when Dez was a rookie, it was Romo who had the voice. Like, he used to tell him what to do. Like, hey, man, cut down your splits. I'm going to you right now. He used to dictate what was getting ready to happen with Dez.
Right.
So I don't think it's a matter of them not, like, believing in each other. I just think it's a dynamic to where Dak needs to learn how to have more say in what he wants to see. He buys in too much of whatever front office says, and he goes with it.
No doubt, no doubt. And I wish if he knew that he was going to get the fine anyway, and he said, he made a mistake by saying for the officials, the refs, contribute, good for them or something like that. I just wish that he'd just be more vocal, and say, hey man, I messed up, but and then stand on his word.
And let me give you a perfect example. So this is why that cap stuff is a myth.
Right.
Nobody's in a worse position than Green Bay. What did they just do?
Franchise tag.
Way more money.
Yeah.
And tag the receiver.
Right.
So, and ask yourself, is there a penalty for going over the cap?
They $45 million over the cap. I'm waiting to see what the penalty is going to be if they play on that. Then I'm gonna say I'm gonna do all type of videos on it. Right.
It's no penalty. Like, what's the penalty for playing over a cap? Somebody tell me.
You're supposed to lose draft picks or get sanctions from.
I ain't seen none of that happen yet. Teams that been over the cap.
No.
I ain't seen none of that happen yet. I honestly believe that cap is nothing really for owners to put leverage on players they don't want to pay.
Oh my God, man, you spitting the truth, man. Let's knock out these calls, man. All right, so we got. Let me see. We got the 972. You live.
Hello?
You good? You live?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, man?
Nothing to it.
What's up, boss? What's up, boss?
What's up, man?
What's good, man?
What's going on, big dog?
Quick question, man. Just one quick question. I know it's got to be short and sweet. Basically, I mean, I'm riding with Coach Marv. Cooper, that was $20 million. It wasn't the answer. And he didn't show up on the road. And that's all I got. You guys tell me what you think, but I didn't think I'd see him on the road. He wasn't an on-the-road player. He was always playing good at home. And that's all I got. Thank you, guys.
No doubt. No doubt. That road, was that the 2019 Coop, right? Because 2020, he played better. And then, of course, this last season, he didn't get to 1,000 yards, but he still had 8 touchdowns. What are your thoughts on Cooper's road game versus away games?
I would have to actually look at that man a lot closer, but I'll be all the way honest with you. Like, I don't believe that's the case because really, come on, what's the difference between on the road and playing away? You know what I mean? Like, that's almost like an empty argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, because really, what is the difference? And I'm almost certain if we really nitpick that argument, we would easily find some games where Cooper went off, on some road games. I think I'm telling everybody what the real issue was. If you really go look at the snap counts, what you would see is that Amari was used as a committee receiver, even as the number one. The proof is in the amount of snaps that he would get per game.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's why I said on one of my videos that you create what's called an opportunity cost when you don't keep your players on the field. What does that mean? The opportunities for plays that could have been made are not made when you got Noah Brown and Cedric Wilson out there instead of Cooper. So when you got a offense that's not committed to feeding their best guys, then you go have an appearance of a disappearing act. And that's where he getting blamed for stuff he had nothing to do with. That's why if you even go listen to Stephen Jones' interview from a week ago, Michael Gelkin asked him specifically, why are you paying a receiver $20 million and not using him like a number one?
And
Stephen Jones' answer was, it's our philosophy. That was his answer. So it wasn't that, oh, Cooper's not good, he don't show up in big moments. It was, yeah, our philosophy dictates that. And he even gave an example. He said, this is an example of it. So we feel like there's going to be a double over here that dictates that the ball is going to go away from that double team. So what was Cooper always getting with this team, y'all? Double team. So what does that mean? This system went away from him just because he was doubled. Instead of doing like the Rams, who was like, you know what? It doesn't matter that he's double. We still go get him the ball. The same as they did with Adams in Green Bay. It didn't matter if he was doubled. They giving him the ball. It's the system that made Coop look like that. It wasn't Coop's skills.
No doubt, man. Next we have, is this Auntie? You live?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on with you?
Oh, I'm just totally disgusted with this organization. I have been for quite some time. And with everything, in light of everything that has happened in the past week in reference to the organization, the Jones family, Law, you know, the old people always say, if you dig a ditch for me, you better dig two, because one is going to be for you. And if you look at everything, all of the negativity, all of the misleading information they've released on Amari Cooper, okay? Now, and then we know the information that came out on Mr., on Jerry Jones. So you can't continue to, as you say, sully and denigrate the names of people.
Right.
Guess what? What you release into this universe, it comes back to you.
Karma.
And all of the people who they have verbally destroyed, okay? Now look what's happening to the organization. Now look what's coming out in reference to them. So I am sick and tired of all of this negativity.
Let me ask you this, Auntie. Auntie, let me ask you this, because I never got a chance to speak to a lady from a lady's perspective of what's going on with the Jones family, with the covering up and everything. From your point of view, as a Cowboys diehard fan, how do this make you feel? And I know it's probably have nothing to do with football, but knowing that you got an owner, there's a multi-billionaire, right, that covered up some things as far as the level of integrity, and also the news that hit the fan with the cheerleaders and everything. How do that make you feel with the combination of everything?
Okay. I will say it's a case of the chickens coming home to roost. All of the things that they have done over the years, when it came to paying a player, and they just verbally assassinated the players because they did not want to pay them. And again, I call it, I get this from the old folks, digging a ditch for Dez Bryant, digging a ditch for Amari Cooper and others that they didn't want to pay. Now there's a second ditch and they're going to have to get into it. And we as the fans have to suffer. And that's just how I look at it. What you release into this universe, it comes back. As you said in your earlier video, the truth takes a long time to get out of bed. But it gets out of bed and it comes to the light. And they're just getting back some of what they have released into this universe. And so, I mean, I'm like you. I love the organization.
Right.
I do not like how they conduct business. So, we have to suffer. I think I told you before, Law, my father is not getting any younger. And I really wanted Dallas to win another Super Bowl before my father leaves this earth. I think you know what's going on with Deion Sanders. That should let us all know.
Right.
Guess what? You may be up today, but you could be down tomorrow. You do not know what is waiting for you around the corner. And so you need to do as much as you can while you are physically able to. So I don't know what they're doing, but I sort of, it's like they're setting us up to fail.
No doubt.
And they don't care.
Boss Cowboy, you got anything for Auntie before I let her go?
Man, she killed this call,
Man,
man.
I let her go.
Took this, yeah, she took that call to like a very real place.
Right.
Everybody got different beliefs on, karma or whatever you call it, but I definitely believe in it like her. And I do not believe it's a coincidence that when you started, like you say, Law, sullying and, somebody's name up for leverage on contracts, that all of a sudden the mud start coming back on you.
Right.
So as soon as, and then this is the worst part, is I can maybe see where maybe Dez didn't come back as nasty as this Amari. But see, let's remember, Amari did us a favor.
Right.
Like I hear people talking about his money, but you got to remember, when he came over to Dallas, he had more money on the table from the Washington football team. So he showed love to us, and then we returned the favor by selling his name, calling him lazy. And the truth is, Amari played through a lot of injuries, a lot of pain for the love of this team, for the love of the game, and then you turned around for leverage and then said he's lazy. You turned around and said he don't love the game, and you got a lot of our fans repeating that when I got pictures of him playing with blood coming out his ankle for this team.
Right.
He had a bad hamstring, and he had a bad hamstring. Went out there and caught a game winner for us versus Minnesota. Oh, on the road. Oh, yeah, on the road. So, he could have... And he should have. So going back to that last call who said he don't show up on the road, it was on the road versus Minnesota with a backup quarterback that he balled. You know what I'm saying? So no, great call. And it's see, she is proof that it's not even about winning and losing with us. Like a lot of us would rock with Dallas if we was 2-15.
Right.
It's that y'all making it feel disgusting to be a fan.
Right.
Because it's how y'all do your business. It's like we feel gross to see good people like Amari get thrown under the bus for leverage, and then you play the fans against fans. You got us fighting each other because some of us is like, no, Amari is not even defending his play. It's also defending his name.
Yeah, his
like
name.
Law himself came out and was clear as can be when he said sources are selling his name, and then he was put out there.
Right.
Like he was doing something wrong. And it was like Law was very clear. He never said this other guy was dirty. He said the people that's feeding that information is dirty.
Right. Oh my God. Too much.
Everything he did for this team, what did it get him in return? We see what it got him. So again, it's a business, and so I do not blame the players.
Right.
You know what? We all know what Earl Thomas did before he left when he was being carried out, when he hurt himself when he was still in Seattle.
Right.
Now I understand all of that. Okay?
Right.
You see how they did Bobby Watt. They don't care about these players. So, now I'm on the side, I'm totally on the side of the players. This is not right. And you're never going to win if you continue to mistreat people. You're not going to win. It doesn't work like that.
No doubt, no doubt.
And now you're gonna make Amari Cooper look worse than Antonio Brown? Give me a break, please.
Yeah, spit number of facts over here. Go ahead.
Can I add one more thing? This is also under the new leadership of Steven. Jerry didn't run his organizations like this. When he had full power, he did not. Like, think about his history of what he did with DeMarcus Ware. They knew that they would go get rid of DeMarcus Ware.
Yeah.
But what did he do? He released him early, way before free agency start, so it gave him a choice to fall wherever he could fall.
That's right.
And he ended up picking Denver, and they are still close to this day. This is Steven. This is that silver spoon, cutthroat, corporate America Cowboy style.
Yes.
No doubt, man.
Get ready as Cowboy fans, because I'm telling you, even when everybody was mad with Dak Prescott contract, I said that's Steven's fault. Now, you know, this is not how Jerry handles this. All of this is Steven. And
no doubt.
We better get ready for the ride, okay?
No doubt. Appreciate you, Auntie. Let everybody know where to find and follow your great and wonderful content.
Okay, I'm on on Roland's Reviews. I do music reactions, travel reactions, Black history. I do I interview celebrities from the 70s and 80s. So come on over to the Roland's Reviews YouTube channel. I can drop my link if you want me to.
Go ahead, Auntie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That's a good
Thank
call
you,
from
sir.
you. Appreciate it. Yes, indeed.
All
Good
right.
call from her. Hey, man. And that worked every 8 minutes now. people like, Lord, it's 8 minutes. You know.
He had to go long on that. I'm sorry. She was going too hard, y'all. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Hey, some people, you got to be biased off. Get over it. I'm going to be biased to that call.
Right. Because, see, my queen of the Peace Corps came in, and she got the kids now. So I was like, okay, I can stretch it out even longer. Yeah, I don't have to rush it now. You know, normally it was Saturday. You know, it's a beautiful day. We go to the park or something. You know, get some of that vitamin D. But we going to talk about this, man.
Let's talk.
Man, we got 30 people on hold, man. More than 30, man. So that's a lot of people. The line, I'll tell you, man.
Let's rock.
Let's rock, man. All right, so how we going to do this, man? Look, we're going to get everybody a cool minute, man. And then if they ain't talking about a lot of heat, we gonna hear this sound right here.
FBI, open up!
That means the FBI that came in and we're going to shoot you down. You got 1 minute to go hard. And then based on your hardness, you can keep going. Ain't that right, boss?
That's right, fair. That's fair, bro.
That sound about fair to everybody. So y'all got to bring the heat, man. Let me see who else we going to bring in. If you already called in, get off because you going to hear this. No more repeat callers, so we can get somebody who never called in before. But if you already called in and talked to me and boss earlier today, get off the line. We don't want the FBI agent to kick the door in. Speaking of FBI agent, man, we got Officer Larkins, man. You live?
Hey, bro, what's going on, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You live. Go with it.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna just basically. Pretty much everybody kind of said what I'm already feeling now with the Amari Cooper situation or whatever.
Right.
But as being a lifelong Dallas Cowboy fan, I want everybody to know that, you know, it's not about the management. It's not about the owners. I never really cared about any of that kind of stuff. What I care about is the guys on the field knocking it down and trying to get it done, trying to get a win every single week in, week out, playing hard for one another. And doing that type of thing and putting on a good product for the fans and everything. That's what it's really all about. Folks in this game, man, you got to understand that this is a business. That doesn't mean that that's an excuse on how you treat people, but it is what it is, man.
Right.
You know, in my line of work, man, I see a little bit of everything and a lot of different things and a lot of different people, man. And it's always the same, man.
FBI, open up!
Officer, man.
Want to make it business, bro.
Appreciate you,
know,
man.
It is what it is.
Oh my God, appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Good points there. Thank you.
All right, bro.
Don't come get me. Any rebuttal to that, boss?
No, he was measured.
He was measured. Okay, good. That's my guy, man. He always come in with some good points, man. We got we got Glenn Law on the call, baby. We got another Law here. You live?
Hey, what's good, fellas? Thanks for taking the call. Great content as always.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty disgusted. Stephen Jones is obsessed and motivated by two things. Number one, winning the contract, and in his mind, if he's not getting what he perceives to be as value, as he always likes to say, then he wants to get rid of you. The second thing he's obsessed with is being admired by NFL peers. In other words, at the end of the year, if NFL executives don't look at Steven as quote-unquote winning a bunch of contracts, then they want to move on from you.
Right.
And that obsession with being admired is the only reason why Kellen Moore is the offensive coordinator, because they want to be credited with discovering somebody. And by the way, and this is the last thing, and I'm going to leave you with this, the only reason they even want Sean Payton, which is, by the way, why they're making all these moves, they're really cleaning house to a certain extent of quote-unquote bad contracts.
God, this call is fire.
All right. Is he still alive, boss? Keep going. Make that last point, Law. Glenn Law, make the last point before we let you go. He already shot me, man.
All right,
Hurry up.
Yeah, the only reason they want Sean Payton is because he was on staff here before. If he wasn't here before, they would never even want Sean Payton. And I'm out.
Okay, appreciate you.
Find him, bro. Find him, Long. Find him.
I mean, God, oh man, the FBI.
To fight him hard, bro.
All right, who had a Glenn Law in next? But come on, man. I mean,
no.
You know what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna find. You never seen this movie, man? The show series, man. One of the better ones out there. 24. It was his name. It was 24. And the beat, the countdown was like ding, dong, ding. You see 24? I forgot the name of the actor. It was really good, man. Y'all want to see who 24 fans out there? Let me see if anybody know the name of that guy. They shooting.
He killed that call.
He killed it though. Yeah.
I could elaborate on that so much, but I'll die. Let's get to these 28.
Oh my gosh, man! I forgot the name.
It though, boy, that call was fire. It's so much facts that back up what he said too. Like it's a lot of. I ain't gonna do it though.
Keith Sutherland. You know Sutherland. I think that's how you say it. Keffer. Whatever. How do you say that man's name?
Sutherland. Yeah.
Sutherland. Oh my gosh, 24 was like one of the better series out there, man. Because he count down and then that ding dong. Ding. Jack Bauer. Okay. All right. Let me calm down a little bit. Let me get my guy Swayze in the house. You live.
It was going to Swayze, objective Cowboy fan here. I don't want to say I told you so, but back last year during the Washington game, I said, hey, I said how this team was going to go. I said how the organization was run, and it's completely micromanaged. Now, that doesn't mean that what they did with Amari Cooper is wrong. I think you guys are overreacting because I think most people consider Dak Prescott a really good quarterback in that top 5, top 7. And the top 5, top 7 quarterback should be able to win with CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup, Cedric Wilson, and a whole bunch of our other Cowboys receivers. The fact that you guys are overreacting over Amari Cooper and we have all these other wide receivers shows that you guys have some type of you guys lack a low confidence in Dak Prescott's ability to overcome the talent around him. And if you can't overcome the talent around him, then the contract wasn't like we should never gave him that contract. Next year, his contract is $49 million. The next year after that is 54. Get your seatbelts buckled because we're gonna be here for a lot of mediocrity. Remember that.
All right, no. We ain't gonna let you go now. We ain't gonna let you go. You got some heat. Hey, boss. We said you bring some heat, you get a chance to stay. You got any rebuttals to that, boss?
So
because you can't just let him.
You can't just dip on that big dog. We have no partner. You ain't going nowhere.
No, he ain't going nowhere. So what you got, boss? First, man.
I'm just saying. We had if we thought we had an elite quarterback or like a.
You already said it, big dog. Let me rebuttal.
It's his turn. It's your turn. Go ahead, boss. In the hot seat.
Yeah, because we already heard you say that. We know what you said. If we had all the faith in Dak Prescott, see, this is the problem with that type of narrative. That narrative is saying that quarterbacks don't need players around them. The myth that quarterbacks carry teams was only created to hate on Dak. All you got to do is look around the league and you'll see everybody else that got a quarterback is trying to weapon them up. They ain't trying to take weapons away. Why do you think Brady left New England to go over there to Tampa? You think because he wanted to? No, because he saw those weapons over there. He saw Mike Williams and Godwin and all them balls and recruited Antonio Brown. He didn't want to go through what he was going through in New England where it was a bunch of receivers by committee and they was winning all those games on defense. Oh, we remember that. Yeah. Because they wasn't winning those games his last year when he was in New England on his offense and on his arm. So, no, it's a myth that quarterbacks supposed to raise the level of these receivers and throw them open. We tried that myth in 2018, and it greatly failed. Yes, quarterbacks need weapons. Let's get that in our heads. That's what we supposed to know by now. It's not about not having no faith in Dak. It's about doing the common sense things with your quarterback that you just paid. Because if you don't have a quality number one, you also risking your quarterback. Because if you don't have nobody that got the route ability to get open where he can get the ball out, you could also get him hurt. It's just dumb moves. That's what we against, dumb moves. It ain't about not having faith in Dak.
All right.
All
right. So your rebuttal. Go ahead, Swayze. Yeah.
Let me rebuttal with that. I'm not saying that you don't need any weapons. Of course, you need weapons as a quarterback. But to say now that we got rid of Amari Cooper that we had no weapons, that's completely false. Even with C.D. Lamb and Michael Gallup.
Who said
remember,
that? Wait, did you say that? Did you say that?
Wait. Let me rebut. I'll let you speak.
But you said stuff we didn't say. You can't rebut what I didn't say. Rebut what I said.
But you insinuated. Wait, you insinuated. You said, you said Tom Brady left because he had no weapons. You insinuated.
No.
Come on, bro.
No, I didn't insinuate that. I know.
Wait. I just want. Wait.
I know C.D. Lamb is a weapon. I do know that. So
because we drafted him in the first round.
But that don't mean he's a weapon. It's a lot of weapons in the first round that fail. They first round weapons that fail.
What you mean? He had more. He had over 1,000 yards and over 78 catches. He had more. He had bad stats.
But then let's also get the context in there too, my brother. Put the context in there.
You said what?
Well, who was Lamb going against because of Amari? Number 2s, number 3s. He was going against the number 2 corner. He was going against the nickelback, wasn't he? Yeah. So if you saying he should be the same. When he's now getting ready to face doubles for the first time. He's now getting ready to face the best corner all season for the first time.
He did it. He did get the Patriots. But he did get the Patriots. Casey Jackson was sick of C.D. Lamb, but he went off.
I said for the whole season. Didn't I say for
the
whole season?
I'm saying throughout the whole season, of course the number one corner wasn't always on C.D. Lamb, but C.D. Lamb definitely was matched up with the number one corner sometimes. But the fact I'm trying to make is this, right?
What is it?
Again, these weapons are enough. These weapons are enough for Dak Prescott. And again, like
you
I
don't
said
know
before,
that. You don't know that until they get on the field. You don't know that until you see C.D. Lamb going against a number one corner for the whole season. You're assuming they're enough. That don't mean that they're enough, because you know who you can say is enough?
What's that?
Jefferson. You know why? Because he's assumed the number one role, and we've seen him for over 12 games be the number one threat. So you can have the safe assumption that he is a true number one. To say that you know for a fact that C.D. Lamb is the number one right now is a lie. Now, he could be, but don't act like you just know that. That's not true.
All right.
I mean, the numbers back it up, but okay.
No, the numbers don't back it up, because the numbers don't back up that scenario.
Wait, boss. I think that he was saying that based upon the numbers that we have now, this past season, it do say that Lamb is the number one receiver. The numbers say.
Well, if you just look at the numbers,
the numbers do say
the numbers in with the context of the situation, it doesn't say it, because it was a time that. It was a time that even Peyton Manning had 4,000-yard receivers. That meant all of them was number ones? No.
Marvin Harrison was the number one. Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne, he had 2 number ones.
Two number ones. Yeah.
Of course he played with
all right, so let's pivot this way.
In the context of football and in the context of matchups, me and you know, sir, and this is a good call. It's a good debate.
Good call. Good debate.
It's no madness in this, but we got to be clear on this. Because numbers are being put up, does not always mean that those numbers are in context. So we could also say Schultz is a bona fide killer.
There you go, right? I thought I laid it up for you.
The context that we all know is that Schultz was force-fed the ball more so because of Amari and Lamb and his system.
Bingo.
So he's an artificial top tight end. Artificial. And that's why the playmaker said we are making a tremendous mistake making our stars role players and our role players stars. That's exactly what he's talking about, is what you're talking about. You don't just take a number. Perfect example. You should know this from a Cowboy historian. What did Harper look like when he was with the Dallas Cowboys when he was our number 2, and then he got transitioned to the number 1 with Tampa? What happened, sir?
I mean, he fell off. He fell off.
Okay. Why?
Because he wasn't a true number 1. He wasn't drafted as a first-round pick.
But why did people believe he was? But why did people believe he was, though? Because of the numbers he put up in Dallas as the number 2. So until we see C.D. Lamb actually as the number 1, you can't make the assumption that he is. That's all I'm saying.
But he never had better numbers than Michael Irvin, though. The point I'm trying to make is that he even had, C.D. Lamb even had better numbers than Cooper, especially in big-time games, especially against number 1 corners against Casey Jackson. I think, me personally, I think you're looking at the name of Amari Cooper and you saying that, we traded for that first-round pick, we gave him that contract. You looking at that contract and
No,
thinking
see,
Amari
you make
Cooper's number
assumptions.
one.
See, stop putting words in my mouth that you trying to get me to defend. Stop doing that.
No,
Stop
I'm
putting
not
words in
saying
my
that.
mouth.
I'm saying
No, you
saying
you think no, you telling me what I think, and I can actually tell you what I think though. You can actually ask me what I think.
Yeah, you think Amari Cooper's the number one?
Instead of
You don't think so?
saying I think if you look at the name, no, I actually play corner, so I'm very good at evaluating these guys, and I can tell you right now, as an ex-corner who played Division I football, I would rather a million times go against all day C.D. Lamb and Gallup over Amari Cooper, because the route running of Amari Cooper would embarrass you in front of your mama and your girlfriend. No, sir.
What?
No, I can tell
Amari
you right
Cooper,
now.
I mean, C.D. Lamb came out of Oklahoma as a really great route runner coming out of Oklahoma, just to let you know.
All right, so let's do this. Let's do this.
Right now.
Final word on this debate. Final word on this debate. I'm intervening like Molly now. Hold on, guys. Final word on this damn debate. Final word on this one, man. What's your final conclusion to this, Swayze?
I'm gonna give some ground though. The only thing the organization did bad, right, is that they have a lot of moves inside that front office. There's no way we should have known that they wanted to get Amari Cooper. I think if they would have kept it in-house, we could have got rid of Amari Cooper for at least a second or third round pick. The fact that they gave away their poker hand, I could tell they never played poker, because we had to end up selling for a fifth and sixth, and I think that's just a bad front office move. But the fact that we trade Amari Cooper, we had to eventually get rid of him. Like I said before, we got to pay Dak Prescott $49 million next year. And it's $54 million after that, after we restructured his contract. So, just the last word, front office did right, trade Amari Cooper. The only thing they did wrong is they gave away their poker hand.
No doubt. And what you got, boss, on this?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a sad thing to actually watch Stephen Jones actually train our fans to be Cowboys, because that's what we're witnessing right now. So he got us so trained that basically we over here going with the billionaires on their 2024 and 2025 cap management. That's what we doing. We under the illusion, just like he wants us to be, that the key to winning Super Bowls is by how you manage the cap. Let me let everybody know, since the salary cap, there's nobody that's been better at managing the cap than the Dallas Cowboys. Nobody, okay? When they did a 10-year study, and the people that actually managed the cap with the most savings, out of all the teams that been the Dallas Cowboys, they number one. And we got 3 playoff wins to show for it. It's time for us to stop thinking. It's time for us to stop thinking that getting rid of players is the key to winning. No, actually having those players on the field is the key. Actually putting those players on the field instead of 6 to 8% of the time, put them like our counterparts do 94 to 95% of the time. Do like our counterparts do and actually target your best guys, because that's another thing that could have built his value too. It wasn't just them talking, it was the fact that they under-targeted him and didn't have him on the field. So when you're trying to trade him, you also saying yourself, he's not worth it. And then you fell for the delusion that C.D. Lamb was better because he had better numbers. No, C.D. Lamb looked like he was better because he got targeted way more.
You know what? Colin Cowherd, as much as people dismiss Colin Cowherd, he came up with a similar approach to what you're saying too, about teams are literally trying to add more and more star power to their team instead of taking away. And he made the assessment that if the Cowboys decide to get rid of Amari Cooper, that will be reverse counterproduction, because think about it. Even the Rams, they went and got an Odell Beckham Jr., right? And you already had a Cooper Kupp, and at the time, this was way before Robert Woods got hurt. So they were saying that.
And Van Jefferson.
And Van Jefferson. So you got a developing Van Jefferson who was pretty good, going into his third year now. And now you have Cooper Kupp, and now they thinking about this right here, even though if you look up their salary cap, they are right in the red or what have you. They are $20 million over the cap, the Rams. They are right now trying to figure out a plan of action to bring Odell Beckham back for another year, because they look at it like we want to surround our quarterback with even more weapons instead of taking it away. So I agree with you on that
That's
point.
what all the teams
Yeah.
are doing. That's all the teams are doing except the Dallas Cowboys. But that was a good debate.
That was a good debate, man. It's a healthy debate, man. We love Swayze, man. You know, that's the type of heat they can give you going for 10 minutes when we give everybody a minute, but you bring that heat over, man. You stay a little longer, man. You good, boss? Y'all ready to keep rolling?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I want to fight somebody else that come like that. If you come like that, you better be ready because I'm going to shoot you right in your head.
We got Tyreek live, man, from the 585. You live.
Yo, what's going on, Law? Boss Cowboy. Like, share, subscribe, and all that good stuff. Yo, man, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm never going to be on Stephen Jones' side because he's cheap as hell and he don't want to try to improve this team. He think we're going to be able to improve this team all the way with just draft picks. No. You just you need veteran players that don't been in certain positions that know how to go out here and go get it.
Right.
And he needs to back up off these coaches. You need to let the coaches go ahead and coach. If you're going to let Mike McCarthy coach up this team and be a mirror image of his personality and Dan Quinn's personality, because Kellen Moore doesn't have a personality. He ain't been here long enough to have a personality. He's to me, somebody said it before, he's a backup quarterback, and he was a backup quarterback to Dak. So him and Dak got a certain type of relationship. They spent more time together than Romo. And
yeah, that dude heartless. He's still alive. I feel him on that. The 803, you live.
Hey, what's going on, man? It's the freight train right here.
The freight train. We're good, man. What you got for this episode?
Hey, Jerry Jones, he buys what he wants and begs for what he needs. Him and Steven.
Ooh.
You know. The bottom line is, Coop came over here with a restructured contract. He already came over here at a discount. You reap what you sow. The Kansas City game to me was a dress rehearsal for CeeDee Lamb. And I guess we're gonna go into this draft and start drafting his replacement because I hope CeeDee Lamb is paying attention to this. Because guess what? In 2 years we're gonna be singing this same thing. But they got big egos that's edging the game out. That's the main problem is. But we're gonna be all right. Because guess what? I've been a fan since 1977. I was a fan before all this crap went on, and I'm gonna stay one. I treat this like a wrestling now. When you realize that it was fake, you look at it as just an entertainment. FBI, open up! I'm gone.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, dog.
He like, hey, man, I'm gone, dog.
Tyreek. Was that Tyreek?
Yeah, Tyreek, man. He was with it, man. All right. God. Yeah. He was with it, man. He was with it. 907, you live.
It was going down, fellas.
Nothing to it, man.
I just wanted to touch on, man. I appreciate y'all even bringing up the fact that Coop don't. When people say Coop don't show up in the away games, God damn it, look at his production, man. They don't put him on the field enough. They're not targeting him enough, and that's the narrative that they run with. Put smut on his name. I mean, let's see here. They did the same shit to Dez when Dez was on his, or when they were trying to get rid of Dez.
Right.
Stop targeting him. You know what I mean? Dez came out and said the shit the other day that, you know, that's just the way that they run their organization. As well as, I don't know how, free agents now will feel come in here knowing that this is how we run shit.
No doubt.
As a free agent, I wouldn't want to come here and play for this team if that's how they're going to do it. You know what I mean? Bobby Wagner just went through that with Seattle. They pretty much outed him without even telling him. Why the fuck would he want to come to us?
Right. Right.
I mean, and for that last caller that was saying that the QB don't need weapons. FBI, open up! Man, yeah. I don't know what kind of football you watching. They, like you said, they just tagged Adams. Is Rodgers number?
Yeah, good call from him, man. And he has some good points there, Boss Cowboy.
Killed it.
He killed it.
Lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Quarterbacks need weapons. Unless it's the Dallas Cowboys, then they think Kelly Moore is all you need.
Yeah, but everything public size over here, man. The offensive line. Look, people still saying that this is the greatest offensive line in NFL history, right? And I'm sitting there like, come on, with this type of offensive line, I'm sitting there like, come on, man. Oh my gosh, man, we haven't been healthy since 14. Yeah.
God, that narrative is still alive.
I'm sorry. Our healthiest offensive line was 2015. It wasn't 14. It was 15.
Yeah.
That was our healthiest offensive line.
Yeah. I ain't even get started on that. That's another debate. Let's take the next call.
260, you're live.
Hello?
Yep.
Hey, can you hear me, Law?
Yep, you're live. Me and Boss.
Well, look, man. Yeah, Jerry Jones, man, he's got to stop caring about just publicity, man. Like, we got to actually start winning championships, Law. Like, this trade to me felt like a trade in which, like, he just wanted, like, some drama, Law.
Right.
Like, I just don't understand, like, because I was talking about it before, like, we should have gotten, at the very worst, a third-round pick for Amari. Like, he's a good enough receiver where a 5th and 6th round pick should be criminal.
Yeah.
Criminal. It's criminal.
It is.
Like, I don't understand the trade though, man. Like, I think we could have held on and got better for Amari though, Law.
I think so. We could have. Well, we let too much stuff leak out. Yep.
FBI, open up!
Yeah, good call from him, man. Real good call from him. Good call from him.
Super facts.
Big facts, man. Any follow up on that one?
No, man. It's true. It's and I'm glad fans are seeing it. It's they wanted to. It shows you how much money they make on publicity.
580, you live.
Clear.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, gentlemen?
No,
Enjoy listening to the show.
Yeah.
I got 2 things for you, man.
We got it.
Number one, I don't think the Amari trade is that bad of an idea because even though it's a 5th round pick and we see it's undervalued, what conference championship is he going to play in next year? He ain't playing against us. He's not going to Washington. He's not going to Philly because he can make an example out of Trayvon Diggs, Mr. Can't fix the double move, right?
Yeah.
Best route runner in the league, you get him as far away from you as possible. So instead of a 3rd and you have to deal with him twice a year, you get a 5th and you maybe see him in the Super Bowl, and that's it. Because we know how good a player he is. But my other thing, the most important thing was, I think the most important move this entire organization could make, that they've needed to make for like the past 5 or 6 years, is the new GM that's already in the house, the most consistent person on our entire organization for the past decade, and that's Will McClay. Talking about bringing talent in and making talent work.
All right, hold on. Boss, any rebuttal to what he said before we let him go? Because he has some good points.
It's a little bit sad to where his common sense.
He's still alive.
Where his common sense is basically, listen, it's not that bad because at least we didn't get a 3rd by having him in the division. It's true, but it's sad that you got to even think like that. But it's true. You're right.
You're right.
And then when's the last time we won free agency? Will McClay wins the draft all the time. He brings in talent left and right, and all Steven does as a GM is stays under that cap. That's his, crowning achievement. That's his merit badge.
No doubt, man.
But anytime he wants to make a decision, he looks at Will McClay and goes, what would you do, Will? Oh, good to go. And then he pawns it off as his decision. We all know that Will McClay is the one who puts the talent into this room or into this team, so why isn't he the GM? Would anyone object to that?
No rejection, man. Appreciate you for calling in. Good call from him. All right, so basically, the thing is with the Cowboys, boss, is that good call, by the way, from him.
Mm-hmm.
The Cowboys got a power structure, and we know it. We see it, right? They do not want to relinquish the power of letting Will McClay to be the general manager. Because if it is crazy as this sound, if we end up winning the Super Bowl with Will McClay being the general manager and those boys stepping down, the credit will all go to who? Will McClay. same could be said about Jimmy Johnson. He was getting all of the credit. Right, boss?
Yeah, I mean, and it's sad because honestly, it shouldn't. Because if you make the executive decisions to delegate, you also should get the credit as the boss.
Right.
So just like Mike Brown for the Bengals, he made the executive decision to pass it down to his daughter, who then they finally made the Super Bowl and he took his hands off. But guess what they saying locally in Cincinnati? They saying how wise he was for finally stepping down. So you actually hurt your own credit when you're a control freak.
And that's hard when you're a narcissist, man. You want the credit, you want to get it, and you want to be able to say these are the things I've done. It's hard, man. It's flat out hard.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the problem with the Cowboys, because they want the credit done and getting it a certain way. When all you have to do is step back and say, you know what, I made a mistake. Yeah, I said it. I can get 500 other coaches to coach this team and win the Super Bowl. And I did it with Barry Switzer. But people were reminding him, nah, that was still Jimmy Johnson's. And that's the problem that we have. And as much as I like to praise Will McClay, I have to say this just being 100, man. And I may lose some people with this. But he's the go along, get along guy. He is.
Yeah.
He's the go along, get along. He's better than me.
Yeah, and to a degree, you almost gotta be. Cause see, I'm not gonna act like I could have the stones to be playing front line in the Game of Thrones and be fully principled.
Right.
To me, it's almost like all of us that got jobs and then we gotta get those paychecks and then support our kids with it.
Right.
All of us eat stuff that we probably shouldn't eat, but we put our pride aside for the bigger picture of our own families. You know what I mean?
Big fan.
So I could see to where sometimes you do eat some of that cheese that you got to eat from being under Jerry and Steven because it's for self-survival, you know?
Right.
So, but I still love how he still, throughout all of the drama that they start and the distractions that they start, he's still able to navigate, to me, beautifully through all those multiple constituents that he got appeased.
Man, he better than me, bro.
Yeah, because you know what? He would get a lot more autonomy if he left. He would people would promote him to the GM role without blinking and pay him pretty much whatever.
Yeah.
But I think he got his family here, he got his sons here, and you know.
I mean, Jerry living off the fat of the land, saying, "Hey, man, I got somebody, man, that's willing to do all of the heavy lifting, and I still scoop up everything, and I pay him a few shillings here, but man, 815, you live.
Yes. How you guys doing today?
Man, we good, man. We good.
Well, I'm all right.
He all right.
I just think this is one little small piece in a rebuild puzzle. Like the couple callers last said, like Dak numbers finna get higher, and I can make the case that they may use this same thing against Dak. Like I think this next coming year is a critical year for Dak also. Like we got to remember that too. I don't know when they can get out from under Dak's contract, but I think they're gonna try to make a push to do so. So I just would like to hear what you guys think about that. Thanks for the call.
No doubt, man. That boy got off before the marker. Shout out to everybody that's joining in, man.
Column.
Yeah,
Curtis Collar right there, man. Curtis Collar. Yeah, I mean, good points.
Good points, but Dak Prescott is his contract was $160 million, right? $120 million guaranteed. He had got $75 million up front, right? Right. There was a $75 million. That's most of that money already taken into account for, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So we're looking at all of those things, and we're saying to ourselves, All right. So how much left of that money is guaranteed? What's 75 minus, what's 122 minus 75 million? 47, right? 46, 47, something like that.
47.
47, right? Quick math. That's the rest of the money that's guaranteed. We just seen Aaron Rodgers get paid. He's getting paid $53 million a year. He got a $200 million contract. Dak Prescott guaranteed money, even though they're restructuring majority of his contract, is almost gone out of his contract. We only looking at the guarantee. Don't look at the bigger side of the contract.
So wouldn't it go to my point though that they could use like them, because they already felt like they overpaid for that. So my point is, if you could use this same argument to get out from under Amari Cooper, why not that? I personally were in a rebuild. They just haven't told him about it.
Well, he only got $47 million left on his contract. The actuals, the guaranteed part of it. He only got 47. That's easy money to get rid of, right? Boss Cowboy, doing the quick math.
I would say this, like, because I think it's a bigger point that's also in his point.
Right.
I'm almost certain now, after kind of looking at the Cowboys from a macro level for some time, that our interests and their interests are totally different. Our interest is to win the Super Bowl as fans. Their interest is to stay competitive to keep us interested. So we have totally different long-term views. That's why Steven will be like, I'm not going all in. You know why? Because I got to think about 2024 and 25. Because I want to make sure that I have enough to at least try to put together a competitive product. It ain't got to be a Super Bowl product. It got to just be 8-8 and above. The hope factor to keep the fans hoping, So I think it's our interest that could, the fact that our interests are different could put Dak at risk. And when you add to the caller's point, what I'm getting ready to say, that publicity is the number one thing that the Cowboys want, because that's what's actually growing their wealth. It's not winning. It's staying in the headlines. That's why I call them the Kardashian model.
Yeah.
Kim only did one thing that showed skills, and it was with Ray J.
Right.
Right? But other than that, she can't sing, she can't dance, but she yet a multimillionaire, maybe a billionaire. Why?
Yeah.
Because she puts all her business in the street. We are the exact same thing. So we would actually allow drama to happen to Dak, knowing we caused it, all just to build that wealth and even unload him. We'll do all of that if it's going to keep the eyeballs on Dallas and keep people talking.
No doubt. That's a concrete rebuttal right there to my guy. 815, man, I appreciate you so much for calling in, fam.
Good call, bro.
I love y'all show, man. I love your boss. I love your law, man. Keep
Appreciate
going.
you, man. Appreciate you, man. That's
good call, bro. Appreciate you, big dog.
Good call for him, but I mean that's a doggone. Look, what's going on with Kardashian now? Keeping up with the Kardashians. They leave Kanye, date another guy, and still keep relevant.
And it's staying relevant. The more drama, the more relevance.
Right.
That's why she got to keep getting married. That's why it's all that's based on the money. We are no different, and that's why we over here getting a 5th and 6th round pick for Amari, because to the Cowboys it was more valuable to leak out information, and to even around the Super Bowl, what was everybody talking about? Amari. And they were talking about who? They were talking about Mike McCarthy. Why? Because Jerry was speaking out on them guys. It was the publicity. It's the Kim Kardashian model.
Man, my goodness, man, you spitting too much truth. That girl done dated. Look, it's publicity because she dated Miles Austin, baby.
Yeah,
and then he had both his hamstrings got messed away.
Yeah.
Then she moved on to Reggie Bush.
She gonna only date somebody with a brand that can help her brand. She ain't gonna mess with you for no love. You better have you some followers so she can pimp your followers too. So she gonna marry a ball player that got 3 million followers, so that when she get with Kanye or get with this ball player, those same followers will become her followers, and then she will be able to, just like the Cowboys, sell ads to these new followers.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The only skill she showed was to Ray J when she was doing her, you know what I mean?
Right,
But other
right.
than that, she got no skill but the skill to be able to stay in the public with trash publicity. We the same way.
512, you live.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Richard from Austin.
Appreciate you, Rich.
This thing has repulsed me, the way that this has gone down. What they've done to Amari Cooper. I mean, this guy is arguably the best route runner in the game, and this is all Stephen Jones having daddy issues. This is him wanting to impress his father and trying to be like his father.
Yeah.
By wanting Kellen Moore. I want their system to play out. One to be like the New England Patriots. You win football games by playing defense and running the ball. Okay, why didn't Amari Cooper go in the slot? I didn't see him in the slot that much. If he was there, he was always on the outside. This guy's an amazing route runner, and you keep him on the outside. Why don't you want him up against that third corner? How much damage would he have done if he would have had the coverage that our tight end would have had? You know what I mean? So this is nonsense, what has happened to him, and going to a place where careers go to die, which is the Cleveland Browns. It's disgusting, to be honest. And I'm a Cowboys fan through and through, but it kind of makes me, want them to just lose next season, to be honest, because I really like Amari Cooper, and I've always defended him.
Is this Rich Dalrymple, man? Who's this, man? Rich, what's your last name? I'm playing. I don't get your government name out there. You spitting the truth over here, Rich.
Fix it, Rich. Fix this, Rich.
Fix it, Rich.
I appreciate it, but what Boss just said about the Kardashian Cowboys, that is 100% correct. I couldn't agree with that more. And it's all about the money. They don't care about the fans. They don't care about the players.
Nope.
That's why they talk about it so much. Because they're trying to cover up for it. Because the truth is they just care about their bottom line, and they care about staying billionaires and staying relevant. And so it for me, it goes back to I mean what Auntie talks about with karma, right? Well, there's your karma. It's a 5th round draft pick. So so does he have an offensive lineman that's going to be a good starter in the league for a 5th round draft pick? I really don't think so. So if the Cowboys really care about winning the game, they're going to, either tell Kellen Moore, or let Mike McCarthy call the plays, or they're going to get rid of him, and they're going to be drafting some offensive linemen, which I don't see that happening. Maybe the offensive linemen, but we need to go out and get Sky Moore in the draft somewhere in the 3rd round.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, Rich, man. Thank you so much for calling in, fam. Good call from him, man.
That call was fire.
Fire. Let him go. I let him go.
Ooh, that call was
Oh, my gosh, man.
That was a great call, bro. There's nothing to add.
That Rich Dalrymple there, man. That Rich, man.
That Rich.
Fix this, Rich.
Dude need to be on the final word, bro, so where I can chill.
All right, man. We rolling right along, man. Daddy issues, man. And look, that type of stuff, like John Stephen Jones could have been wanting to be Jerry Jones Jr., right? But Jerry Jones Jr., the other one that don't do all the talking, he's the financial guy, right? We don't know how good he is with finance, but he's the financial guy. And Charlotte Jones, I forgot her last name, I knew that last name, but she's the marketing arm, right? And this boy, I'm telling you, Cowboys, if they really want to make billions and billions and more dollars, just keeping up with the Kardashians don't have nothing on this right here, right? If they keeping up with the Joneses. 832, you live.
Jones is big dog. Ooh.
832.
Oh, yeah.
That's Houston.
Yep.
Hey, what's going on here?
Man.
All I got to say about this trade, that's crazy. Let's not talk about the system that they had and they still have. Why these defenses made adjustments and they didn't make adjustments to stop that. Let's not talk about that.
Okay.
to counteract that, because if that's not Cooper's fault, that's not Doc's fault. It's the system fault. Because, but then we just traded him for a 5th and a 6th. To me, that doesn't make sense at all. And we gave up a 1 to get him in 2018. It don't make sense. That don't add up at all.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all really devalued Amari Cooper worse than AJ Brown or one of these other ones. Cowboys need to get that. Cowboys are not looking to win the Super Bowl. They're looking to win. FBI, open up!
Appreciate you, man.
Contest.
Appreciate you. 832, baby. All right. So we rolling along right here, and let's do this.
The conference has been locked.
We ain't let nobody else in. This thing, I thought it was gonna stop all this. This just keep pouring in.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. This is a big day, man.
Oh, my God, it's a big day, man.
The passion, understand the passion, big dog. So,
all right. Let's get Illmatic on the phone, man. You live, man.
Hey, what's going on, Law? What's going on, boss? Y'all guys on that spitting fire, man. But listen, man, let me just get to my point real quick, man. The Jones family is a problem, man. And, I mean, anybody can see it, but everybody don't know why. The real reason why, I mean, if you think about all the talent that's come through Dallas that's left and gone to play other places and been successful. The reason why is because we haven't had an alpha coach since Parcells. And the organization is just simply not set up for an alpha. Because no way an alpha would have let Amari Cooper walk without an argument. And you know, Mike McCarthy, Mike McCarthy's a beta, man. He's a beta. And the reason why you know he's a beta, I mean, think about it. You brought Mike McCarthy in because he's supposed to be an offensive genius, but he's about to lose his job behind Kellen Moore. What kind of sense does that make?
Right.
I mean, at least in one game, when you see Kellen Moore's not calling a good game, take over the damn play calling. At least one. I mean, show your work, man. Show your damn work. I mean, show your work.
Appreciate you, Illmatic, baby. Woo, he was right on it, baby. He was right on it, man. He was right on it. Show your work, man. And, hey, Mike McCarthy, stop being a beta. I don't know if you can stop being that. He going to have to walk around, you know what I'm saying, like he owned the place, because those type of traits are just built already inside of you, boss, right?
Yeah, and it's one of those things you got to be willing to lose it all. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's attempted to try not to be a beta, like to actually get up there and speak publicly about the dysfunctions of Dallas was his attempt to, but still that call is right, because we sacrificed that season because he didn't want to take play calling, because he knew that Kellen Moore was a Trojan horse, right? And Trojan, he's the guy that's put in place to make sure that they commit to that system. You know what I mean? That system to where what they attack what the defense gives them, right? Which perfectly aligns to not having to pay for top talent assets like New England. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, but it's sad that Mike McCarthy, peep game, everybody, he's already moved on. They talking about he a lame duck. Listen, he done already sent his resume to the other 31 teams. The day that he did that was the day that he made it public. Listen, I'm about winning.
Right.
These guys focus on the bigger picture. He was differentiating himself from the front office right there, because he was low-key interviewing to them 31 teams that this dysfunction that y'all seeing is not me, it's them.
Man, that's good stuff, man. 561, you're live.
Hey, Law, so how you guys doing? First of all, I love the show.
Appreciate
I called
it.
in. This is Jake. I called in end of January, and I told you Amari Cooper was going to be the odd man out. One, because of money reasons. Two, and I'm telling you, this was a part of it. He got put on the naughty list because he didn't get his vaccine. It's BS, but it is what it is, and you know that's the truth too. But I'm about to go off, and I'm not mad about Amari Cooper. And you know how I feel about McCarthy, Jerry, the whole front office. I hate all of them, every single last one of them. I hope they go far away from this team and never come back. But this was the right move, and I'm going to tell you why this was the right move, and getting rid of La'el Collins will be the right move. I'm going to start with Cooper. Cooper's paid as a number 4th highest paid wide receiver in the league. He's never been top 5 receiver in the league. and he's been inconsistent going back to Oakland. He's going to give you 150. He might give you 180 the next game, especially if they're at home. Then he's going to give you 40. He's going to give you 40. He's going to give you 30. Then he's going to go for 140. Then he's going for 150. And I'm telling you, the point when I was not on the Amari Cooper train, 2019, Week 16 versus the Eagles on the road, basically a playoff game, took himself out of a couple plays on that last drive. I don't care if you're hurt. I don't care what you are. You're the big dog. You need to be in there. And he took himself out. So I'm not an Amari Cooper fan. That's how I feel. So get out of here. La'el Collins, you want to show up after your fresh, nice, and shiny new contract in 2020. You want to show up out of shape. I get it. You got in a car accident, but he was out of shape in training camp. You know the reports came out. I remember you were talking about it on your show. He came out of shape. Then he wants to come this year and bribe a drug tester to not test him for 5 or 6 games. When you want to do that after this nice new contract, get your ass out of here too. For me, I think this is a wake-up call to all the Cowboys players, and I actually am on board with it.
All right. Hey. So, all right. So let's get these 2 points down. One of the points you got, you're not happy with Amari Cooper because he wasn't a top 5 receiver anyway. Let's get rid of him. And the other argument is about La'el Collins, which I believe, he didn't live up to his expectations, especially with the drug test and everything in lying. Boss, I'm going to let you have the floor first. What's your rebuttal?
Well, I first agree with you on the La'el Collins, and I could tell you the type of fan that's a Cowboys fan over a player fan, and I appreciate that. I disagree with some of your some of your opinion on Amari. That's it. Where you would see, like you say, the 140, then you would see the 40 and the 50. And my question is, did you look at the targets of those games? Right? Because he don't throw the ball to himself and he don't plan himself into the game plan. He said on the fan, they asked him, they said, do you have a problem with how you're targeted? He said, actually, I do. He said, I feel like I can help this team if they targeted me, especially in the red zone and on 3rd down and critical plays. Right? And they said, well, you're a professional. Can you just go to Kellen Moore and talk to Dak? He said, yeah. I talked to Kellen. I talked to Dak. But this is how it goes. If they don't script us in practice, we're not going to see us targeted in the game. Which means every time he did not have a respectable amount of targets, it was by design. Okay?
I fully agree with you. I fully agree. I agree.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and the Philly game, he didn't check himself out. He was put on the bench. He didn't check out. He wanted to be out of there. And that's the problem. He wanted to be out there, but he was taken out the game, and he abided by their system. And this is the issue that I have. It's almost like the only person that can be a number 1 receiver for the Dallas Cowboys is Jesus. That's the only person. That's it. Because if you're T.O., you're too vocal. If you're Dance, you're too animated. If you're Cooper, you should have not let us put you on the bench. It's no number 1 can win here because no number 1 is really wanted here. That's my case.
I agree, but I do say, and I've seen it, man. I've seen it. This year with the targets, 100% agree. Look, Kellen Moore is a bimbo. He's one of the worst offensive coordinators in the league. He doesn't know how to adjust to a quarter's defense. He's throwing the deep ball. Formations, I mean, I could go all into it. He's awful. He does not know what he's doing. I'm serious. He has no clue. But when it comes to Amari Cooper and the target share, this year you are right. 2019, he got a lot of targets. He had a good year. I get it. But even this year, I'm watching him, and he's running half-ass routes a lot. That New England game on the road, he was running half-ass routes. Not the whole game, but he was running half-ass routes. I've seen him run half-ass routes. And to me, I don't like that. You get paid top 5 money, go be a top 5 receiver. And I get the target share thing. But from that perspective, I don't like it. Zeke, too. Zeke, good as gone after this year. We just can't cut him. Dak, I love Dak. I believe in Dak more than Romo, and I'm a young Cowboys fan. I'm 23 years old. I haven't seen nothing in my life worth celebrating with this team. And I believe in Dak way more than Romo.
This is
Mac,
real.
you got to level up too now. You got to level up too. And CD Lamb, this is a wake-up call. You got that 88 on your chest. I know you didn't want it, but you got that 88. You're the number one now. You want to go be a dog? Go be a dog. Go get business done. And I think we've seen Gallup as a number 2. He had 1,100 yards and I believe 14 games in 2019. I like Gallup. We'll see how he is off the injury. This wide receiver class, it's solid. You can go get a guy in the end of the first round, in the second round, and go be a number 3, or if you want to bring back Cedric Wilson, that's fine. But these Cowboys players, I like this move only because it might wake them up and say, shoot, this might not be the same old Cowboys. Because, we love paying our guys. We're never in free agency, and I heard someone say that. We're never in free agency because we pay all of our guys. And Amari Cooper was overpaid. Even at his best, overpaid. Ezekiel Elliott, you look at it now, horrible contract. DeMarcus Lawrence, I love D-Law. I do not want him gone. But he's overpaid. You look at Dak Prescott, he's overpaid. And all those guys are pretty much our guys except for really Cooper. Besides the rest of them, we drafted all of them. Because Jerry loves to pay his guys. He don't like to go outside the market.
No doubt, man. Hey, caller, before you roll, man, what's your name, fam? Good call from you, though.
My name's Jake.
Jake, appreciate you, Jake. Thank you so much for calling in. Good points.
Yeah, Jake, you better get out because I was going to fight you, man.
I know.
I had my gun geared up.
But go ahead and have a rebuttal to this, man. We got a lot of more callers on the line right here.
No. We'll take them other calls.
Yeah.
We'll take those other calls.
Yeah.
Because I could go back and forth on the details and all that kind of stuff, but that'll take a lot of time up.
Man,
what call, though? I like the fact that at least I can see this. He wanted them Cowboys first over everything, and I rock with that all day. Whether we agree on the details or not, that his heart is right about it. Whether we agree on the details or not, he got the right heart about it. He not bopping none of the players. I like that.
No, he ain't bopping them. But this is the thing that I really wanted the Cowboys to do. Instead of stretching this thing all the way out, let these players hit the market. They doing it a little bit with Dalton Schultz, but ain't nobody gonna give Dalton Schultz 2 first-round draft picks, right?
I know
come
on,
man.
Not even doing it with Dalton. That's a shield for him.
That's a shield for him.
Shielded him with that cut. Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna give him no 2 first-round draft picks.
With 2 first attached to him. I don't get started.
If anybody do that, man, it's gonna be.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
But the thing is. I wouldn't have mind if they did D-Law like that, and believe it or not, just like he said, he loved Dak Prescott over Tony Romo. I wouldn't have mind if they would have done Tony, not Tony, but Dak like that. If they said, okay, if you feel froggy about Dak, we got 2 first rounds on the table. You take it, and you got to pay this man this $37 whatever million that he's looking for annually. I wouldn't have been mad.
That's such a good point. That's such a good point you're making, bro. See, I don't want people to take you wrong or what you.
Because you the first person when I said you can automatically reply to. What's your thoughts on that, then, bro?
Because at that time it was a public debate of what his worth was.
Right.
It is nothing that's gonna prove his worth like the open market. So for all these people that were saying nobody gonna pay Dak $30 million,
right?
Well, put the exclusive tag, the non-exclusive tag on them. To your point,
right?
To where the market goes say, okay, we'll pay them 30, and you got to match it. If they don't match it, then that team got to give you 2 firsts.
Right.
But that also tells you what his market is, and it would have been no debate.
No debate.
If they would have did a non-exclusive tag on it. You're right.
That's all they had. That's all they had to do, and let it be known. Let it be known. Let it be known.
What the market was.
Yeah, Rocky Arsenal for I think that's Ezekiel Elliott's agent there. He just brilliant. Mm-hmm. That joker is brilliant, baby. I mean, no. Rocky Arsenal. I believe that's Ezekiel Elliott's agent. His agency.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. To approach the table 2 years before his contract is up, and say, "My client demand the money now." And people that means they know. Look how crazy it is. They know that they was negotiating Dak Prescott contract, right? And they was they was just not coming out of the investigations. I mean the contract negotiation for the D-Law. And he said, "No, I want my client to get paid now." You got to be able to say, man, that's a brilliant move by his agency.
Yeah, it's a brilliant move because also Kelly Moore was getting ready to be installed as a new OC, and Coach Marv talked about this a lot. That's also what made it genius, is because when you know you're getting ready to get a pass-happy OC,
right?
Because look at the amount of touches Zeke been getting since Kelly Moore took over. Like a lot of people like to show his production stats, which has been going down and down every year, but nobody brings up that his rushing attempts also have been greatly down every year too. This is a sad fact that should make everybody throw up.
Yeah.
Zeke got, to Coach Marv's point, who is king run the ball with West Coast. Both of them, I would say, king to run the ball dudes, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to make everybody cry to know that in 17 games, he got just as many touches as he did on that 6-game suspension year.
Say that again.
And that's how much. Go look at the touches between 2017 and now, and you'll see, because everybody has come around to running the ball should be the Dallas Cowboys' identity. That's a fact,
That's
right?
fact. Yep.
It opens up everything. You know, and Coach Marv, the best at explaining this, especially when you look at that one game that we won being pass happy in New England, it just opened up Kelly Moore that I'm going to do this for the rest of the season. And they touches, him and Pollard went all the way down because Kelly Moore is way too committed to throwing the ball. That's why you could also see last year, even with the backup quarterbacks in 2020, he was second in passing attempts with backup quarterbacks. That tells you that he has an identity that's opposite of running the ball. But going back to what I said, go look at the touches from Zeke from 2021 compared to 2017, where he was suspended for 6 games, and you go see he had just as many touches, missing 6 games, than playing in a season with 17 games. That's disgusting.
My God, man, he's spitting too much truth, man. 513, you live.
Hey, hello?
Man, this marathon show going good, man. Talk to me, man.
Hey, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You live. Shout out to you, Cole.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you live. Yep.
Yes. Hey, what's up, man? I got a question, man. Like, well, it's not even a question. It's just, I feel like this whole thing is a mirage. Imagine if Cooper was more outspoken like T.O. or outspoken like Dez Bryant. We would be having a whole different conversation about this man. Let's be real about this. It was just all of a sudden. They knew they wasn't going to be able to pay Cooper or even keep him. That's probably why they took away all his catches and tried to make an excuse about him not being able to run routes or, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is just the Dallas Cowboys period doing, not wanting to keep star players or even attract star players.
Yep.
No doubt, man.
Even with D-Word. How long did D-Word played for the Cowboys?
Yeah, good call from him, man. He's spitting facts over there, man. But as far as the knowing the docility of Amari Cooper, he gonna talk now. He gonna spit out something. He gonna spill some things because he did it before, right? He said, okay, this is what was going on in Raiders, and this is what I didn't like, and I like the way this happened, and I like the way that happened. So we're gonna be listening to the pressers and what he say when he get to the Browns. But it's water under the bridge now, though, right?
Yeah, and I hope Amari handled this like what me and you would say, because me and you said this offline before. Listen, man, if you get done bad by a lady or you get done by another man, don't be the drama person and then be still speaking about your ex. Man, just show him how good you are by moving on. See, that's where Dez messed up.
Right.
His feelings were so in love with Dallas that he literally went through a depression because he wasn't on this team no more. No, you should have just been like, oh, you don't want me? Okay, the next one.
But to Dez's defense, though, boss, he was a Cowboy fan, right? You know, he was a Cowboy fan, and he from Texas.
Heart.
His heart was right here, and he just didn't see that happen.
All the way in it, and that's what I'm hoping Cooper does.
But you know what? Dez got smart, and we're gonna try to read everybody. I'm gonna try to read at least everybody's super chats in the end. So, but let me say this though, his heart In his mind, people thought that he was slow, but he wasn't. Remember, Jerry tried to corner him and get him to do a contract deal without his agent, without his representative. And Dez hit him back with like, hey, Jerry, that'd be like me committing suicide or something like that. I forgot exactly what he said. You remember?
He said, Jerry, do you think you can cover me? He said, you will kill me, Dez. He said, yeah, that's what it's like me trying to negotiate my own contract with you.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleared it up for me. Yeah, so, I mean, Dez ain't stupid. He ain't silly. He can see things. But my biggest thing is even since day one, I'll never forget when Dez had his first presser. I was like, man, that kid going to have problems. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't because of his background. It was because the way and how he handled the media. He didn't speak like the other. Like T.O., he was crazy, but T.O. spoke his mind, but it was like well put together in a sense. Dez kept fumbling and stuttering over words, and it would seem like he needed to be coached up to say certain things. But Dez, over the period of years, he got better and better. But I said the Jones family going to play on that, and they're going to harp on that. That's a story of a different day.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next one, man. That's a good call from the 530. 469, what's on your mind?
Y'all are too emotionally attached to Amari Cooper. Let's not forget, Garrett had benched Cooper in his last season with the Cowboys in the final game against the Eagles. He benched Amari Cooper in that football game. And on top of that, his production is not there. He disappears in big-time games, in big-time moments. And I'm just going to go with the bottom line here. We're going to go with the bottom line. Bottom line is Dak Prescott is a game-managing quarterback. When they take the run game away from you, what you going to do? What did the Cardinals do to him? What you going to do? And Dez has said it. He said it. That's why he got into an argument with his brother on Twitter. He said Dak needs to read coverages better. And Dak struggled in the playoffs. When the 49ers took the run game away from him, what you going to do? Why did he start performing better in the fourth quarter? That's what this really comes down to. The team is there. This is a Super Bowl roster. The Super Bowl team is there. I see the good and the bad to the Jones family. The Jones family, in some ways, has technically done their job. They're getting us to the playoffs. They're getting us to the second round. But then in those key moments, what are our players doing?
All right.
You already know.
All right. You stay on the line. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere now.
Man, don't you go nowhere with this BS. You just.
It's your turn, boss. It's your turn.
You don't let your stuff out, and we didn't interrupt you at all. So you ain't finna interrupt me.
You got a minute. You got a minute, boss Campbell. You give you a minute.
It ain't take me no minute, bro. Because he said so many lies. So first, his first words is that we too emotionally attached to Amari Cooper. So if you're going to make assumptions about me, let me make an assumption about you. You a company man, because you done bought into all the company lies that they done said to you. Because that's exactly what you talking is company talk. They done got us to the playoffs. What the hell did Jones put on pass? When have they ever put on pass? How the hell they get us to the playoffs? Like, what are you talking about? Then you're talking about Dak as a game. No, be quiet, because I didn't interrupt you. So you call Dak a game manager, but yet for the last 4 years he's been top 4 in deep ball accuracy. That's a damn lie. That's a straight-up lie.
Coming off of what? That play action, right?
No. So you going to keep talking when you see, we're not going to do this like this. See, did I interrupt you? Oh, my God. So I got my minute. I need my time back, Law.
Reclaim it. Go.
I'm reclaiming my time.
Reclaiming your time.
Talking about this Dak. It's like, no, this ain't no Dak. This ain't about no Dak disappearing, because up until this year, Dak passing rating in the fourth quarter when games was equal or tie was 150. 150 in fourth quarters and overtime, which means that, are you going to keep talking? I need more time, Law, because this man ain't got no respect. So you one of those. So you like to talk, and when we didn't interrupt you when you put all this BS out there, but then when we giving you the facts, you want to talk over us. This your show? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is this your show or is this Raw show? I'm trying to figure this out, because you're supposed to be quiet when I'm talking, and you're not. So because you came in first with an assumption. You said that we're in love with Amari. And I can tell you right now that Law is not in love with no Amari, nor am I. I'm in love with the Cowboys. That's why we're giving you the facts. And you came in with slander on all your players and with us. And it's not going to be tolerated. So if you're going to come in here and talk with facts, you calling him a game manager, and he ain't been no game manager since he was since 2016. He's been proved that he was a quarterback. Matter of fact, when he went down with that ankle injury, how's the game manager on pace for 6,600 yards? That's foolish talk. And I'm sick of Cowboy fans calling with just dumb talk that they've been fed by front office and the media. My minute up.
All right, let's go.
Okay,
let's go with your time now. Hold on, let me refresh you right quick. Hold on.
I came in and I said, I see the good and the bad to the Jones family.
Okay.
I'm not in favor of them in terms of this regime. I'm not in favor of them, but you cannot criticize them all the way and put all the blame on them because they have somewhat done their job. The Cowboys have been in the playoffs. We have sent more players to the Pro Bowl in the last 2 decades more than any other football team. They have done their job in many ways. Then we don't go all in on our quarterbacks. Our last 2 quarterbacks have been what? Basically Jimmy Garoppolo's, basically well-branded. Am I lying?
No, you lying. You lying on Romo. God damn. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Really.
Oh, he get 15 more seconds. Go ahead. Go.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Romo had a great run game. That's when he really started going over the top, and that's when the Cowboys were within the precipice of going to the NFC Championship because of that run game. Same thing with Dak. But when they take the run game away from Dak, what does he do? The 49ers emulated what the Cardinals did to the Cowboys during the regular season. They did that to him in the playoffs, and then Dez calls him out on Twitter, and everyone wants to get mad and say, "No, don't say that about Dak. Don't say that about Dak." It's the truth. It's really the truth.
It's not the truth. His 15 is up.
It is.
So go ahead, boss.
Okay. I have one more point. Can I make one more point? Please, one more point. If you give Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers,
you got one more,
Patrick
bro.
Mahomes, Patrick Mahomes, that football team last year in the playoffs, what are they going to do with it? Any other quarterback, Russell Wilson, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, what they going to do with that football team?
So let me say this.
That's all I got to say.
Hold on. Let me say this. Who was the third-ranked defense in the National Football League last season?
I'm not even gonna know. I don't know off the top of my head. Who was it?
Who was the number 1 seed in the NFC last season?
Yeah. In some ways, I'd rather be the Packers. They at least are in the thick of it, at least getting to the NFC Championship, at least right there on the precipice of going to the Super Bowl. Let's not forget the 2016 NFC Championship. Let's not forget that. The Packers were right there about to go to the Super Bowl.
So it's been how now this is just me just trying to make this thing. I'm trying to be objective as possible with this. How many seasons Dak Prescott been playing in the Cowboys for the Cowboys?
Since 2016, yeah.
Is that 12 years?
Let me expose this dude.
What I'm saying is that it's been 12 years. Hold on, baby. I'm just saying it's been 12 years. Aaron Rodgers. Hold on. Let me put him on mute. Hold on, man. What I'm trying to say is it's been 12 years from one of the better throwers of the ball. I never seen a guy throw the ball better than Aaron Rodgers outside of Pat Mahomes, right? This dude literally had the 3rd-ranked defense in the National Football League, one of the better wide receivers that you can ever lay your eyes upon out of Devontae, right? And on top of that, he had an Aaron Jones who can run like the wind. He threw an 18.7 QBR against the same defense that we played against in the 49ers. And he held the L. So it's hard pressed to say that, hey, man, we expecting Dak Prescott to do the things that Aaron Rodgers not. Now, here's another thing that I'm going to say to everybody right now that's listening. Russell Wilson got some weapons. It better be I better see the Denver Broncos go to the Super Bowl. 469, you back live.
Okay. What I was saying was, what did Joe Burrow do in his second season? What did Russell Wilson do in his, second, third year as the quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks? Like, these aren't, like, the evidence is right there. It's quite clear.
There's no evidence. You're talking crazy.
You know Russell Wilson averaged 180 yards passing the game, right?
This is the thing, bro. This is the thing. I need him muted. No, can you mute him because he ain't gonna stop talking?
What?
Wait. All right, boss. I'm gonna let you go, and then I'm gonna let my guy go. Don't hang up now. Don't hang up now.
Don't hang up, dog. Because you over here tripping.
Good points. Right. But go, boss. Go, boss.
Man, ain't no good. It's no good.
Good points, man. Good debate.
Zero. Let me tell you, because he's making these old vague, fake points with no facts. So he say, when has Dak played good without a running game? Shit, we can go all the way back to his rookie year and answer that question. In 2016, what happened in the playoffs? Green Bay got ahead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which took away what? Our running game, right? Who brought us back into that game?
Yeah, the offense. Yeah, Dak.
Yeah, it was Dak.
Yeah.
Dak threw for 300 yards and had a better passing rating than Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, and so Dak has always done his part in terms of carrying the weight of what he's supposed to do as a quarterback, and then just say if they take away the running game, man, that's a lie. Because how many games, like even in 2016, you know how many comebacks Dak had on the Dallas Cowboys, game-winning drives? He had 5. That has nothing to do with the running game. That's your quarterback that put us back in those games and won those games. So it's Cowboy fans, they make up stuff that's not even factual. And then it be silly stuff that every time they want to compare Dak, they compare him to all-time greats. They say stuff like, well, what about Russell Wilson? They never mentioned that Russell Wilson also had an all-time defense that's likely top 2 all-time. Oh, they just leave that out. Well, what about Pat Mahomes? Oh, you're going to leave out the fact that he got the fastest receiver that they not go trade and the best tight end that they not go trade, and they added running backs to him and 2 tackles. Oh, yeah, we're going to leave all of those facts out. And we're going to leave out the fact that they also increased their defense. It's the silliest stuff that you get from Cowboy fans against their own team and quarterback. I don't get y'all. I just don't.
469, what's your rebuttal to this? Last point.
We have the right. Our offense is there. Michael Gallup. People forget when Michael Gallup was going off initially when he was like basically there by himself. Dak didn't have options. They ended up getting Amari Cooper. Now he has even more options now that Cooper's gone. Have we forgot about Malik Turner? Has everyone forgot about Malik Turner?
He's a free agent now. You got to pay him.
Okay, free agent. The point is, there's this football team here, this offense. You can install any quarterback, and they're going to do something with it. My point is,
my God! So you forgot about last year. Then we saw 3 quarterbacks last year, dog. We saw what the team looked at without Dak, and you said you can put in any quarterback. We tried that dumb assumption last year. You still believe it? It was the evidence was in your face.
That was a lesser. Wow. Okay, and then
Andy Dalton was one of those quarterbacks. Was he not? Was he not, sir? What about the 3 quarterbacks that was before Dak in 2015? One of them was the first rounder named Wheaton. Oh, we forgot about Wheaton and Kellen Moore. Oh, we forgot that they went 4-12. Oh, we forgot that. You need to mute him, Law. You need to mute this guy, Law, because this guy is blasphemous. He likes to just make up stuff, and he hates facts when they come back. Because I presented all facts. I guarantee you ain't got no good relationship because you don't listen to your woman. I guarantee you. Your woman don't give you facts. You say those facts. Because I'm giving you facts.
Wait a minute. Hold on, boss. Look. Let's reset it. Let's reset. All right. We gonna give. What's your name, fam? What's your name, fam? From 469. Hakeem, we're gonna give you when we reset the time, we'll give you 1 solid minute to just spit out everything you can. 1 solid minute, boss. Don't you say a word. Don't you say a word. Let me reset this, man. Because I want to get into the mind of Hakeem. Because Hakeem go. Marge can said go, Hakeem. Go.
Dak Prescott is not a great player. The Jones family has made y'all believe that he's a great player. Great players make the players around them great. And he didn't make Amari Cooper great. We saw the time. Let's really ask ourselves, why did Amari Cooper basically halfway run some of his routes throughout the season? Let's really ask that question. Why is that the case?
No. You go straight.
And then, like I said, when we get into the postseason, and then we're in critical key moments in the football game, throughout in the first, second quarter, third quarter. I don't want to see all that in the fourth quarter. Where was that at in the first quarter? Where was that at? You put them points up in the first quarter, we win the football game. We win the game.
you're laughing, but it's the truth. And then teams start doing the same. This is a copycat league. We all know that. And then teams start doing the same thing that worked against him in the regular season in terms of coverages, defenses, all of that. And then they emulate that in the playoffs. And then we're wondering why we're back at home. That's all I got to say.
All right. So now it is your turn, Boss Cowboy. Let me reset the time right here.
Yeah, set the clock, man.
All right, now
I
go.
See, this is one thing I do agree with you on. I do want Dak to have better, faster starts. That I agree with you on that one. See,
Okay.
now I'm not somebody that's going to avoid the details like you did me, because I addressed all of your so-called alleged points with all facts, and you never countered any of my facts. You never countered the fact that I mentioned that he's top 4 in deep ball accuracy consistently since he's been in the league. You never addressed the fact that I talked about how he did win 5 games all with his arm, even as a rookie, and we can point to teams, him doing that pretty much every year. You didn't address that. What you did was you did a narcissistic style where you just avoid facts to just spew garbage. And we know that's what you're doing. Now I was just playing with your girlfriend. That wasn't personal. I was just me being jokeful. I could tell you didn't take that serious. But I do want you to take facts serious. And it's people like you that make it hard on us as a community because y'all go with talking points over facts. Can you please address facts? Please, sir. My facts that I brought up. Don't move on from it. Address it, please, because I address all of your lies with facts. Thank you, sir.
See, you're illusioned by that Panthers game when Dak was coming off that play action, hitting Amari Cooper deep in the end zone. That's what you're really talking about. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said earlier when you were talking. I basically did.
This dude right here. Now, I talked about a career, and you talked about the Panthers game. Man, you faking this fake juice. Man, this dude here. Why you so fake?
All right, man. Akeem, we love you, man. Appreciate you for calling in, Akeem. Hey, look, I cannot believe it. It's a royal citizen of Zamunda. Akeem.
Come on, man.
Akeem, baby.
Like that's so crazy to me. That's just so crazy to me. Like,
Appreciate you, Akeem. Appreciate you.
Russell Wilson. The people he brought up was Russell Wilson and Pat Mahomes. I guarantee that's a Romo Coke member because only Romo Coke members act like that. And it's the difference between a Romo fan and a Romo Coke member. Because a Romo Coke member, they're going to just find any lie to take out Dak. I'm sick of y'all.
Dang, man. 831, man, you live, baby. How long I been live today, y'all? Y'all let me know. 831, you live.
How you doing, man? How you doing, boss man?
We doing good, man.
Yeah, I want to just touch on the fact that everything you saying, boss man, in regards to Jerry, man, is on point. A1 on point in regards to publicity. I mean, like the Kardashians, because that's what sells. That's what sells. That's his brand. And in regards of, like for example, in regards before Dak got hurt, man, he was having a great year, and then the issue came with him getting paid. So when the media and then the sports broadcaster, when they chimed in and got involved in regards saying you should pay Dak, that's what really got Jerry to the point of paying him, because once again the Kardashian syndrome jumped in to what he felt, okay, well, we gotta pay this dude, so on and so forth. Because had that not came into play, the media and so forth, I don't think Dak would have really got too much paid. And I'm really against people saying just because quarterback have a good year, just because.
571, you live.
Hey man, what's up, Law? What's up? What's the other dude's name? Boss Cowboy?
Yeah, Boss Cowboy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, appreciate what y'all do, man. I'll tell you what, that dude Key with damn trip. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Now look. Hey, look.
That dude had me hot.
I'm sorry, hey man, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Look. I got a close family friend who's a Cowboys fan, and he told me he ain't a big fan of Dak, and I can tell the other dude's like one of those Cowboys fans that says, Romo didn't have the talent that he said that Romo never had the talent that Dak had, and if he did, they would have won Super Bowl. Now, first of all, let's pump the brakes. First of all, 2006, when Romo started on Monday night the week prior against the Giants, he had, now what team did he have in 2006 all the way to 2014 until he got hurt? He had Terrell Owens, Terry Glenn, he had Patrick Creighton, he had Jason Witten, he had the offensive line with Flozell Adams, Andre Gerard at the center, Mark Colombo at the right tackle. He had Kyle Kozar, Leonard Davis all the way up to like 2008, 2009. He had arguably the best offensive line in the league, just like they talking about right now. You even had Marion Barber. You had Julius Jones. You had Phillips Jones in 2018 all the way to 2009. That dude was a game breaker. And even on defense, you had DeMarcus Ware, Marcus Spears. You had Jay Ratliff. You had Terrence Newman, Mike Jenkins. Shoot, man, he had Roy Williams up until 2008. You had Ken Hamlin, who was from the Seahawks. He signed into like a big 4-year, $60 million contract, something like that. Dude, Romo had talent even at 2014 when he had that offensive line. He had all those people. So to all those people, all those Cowboys fans that say Dak's overrated or Romo didn't have the talent, people need to remember, man. Okay, now look. Now obviously I know. Look, I've been a
Romo had a lot of talent. We get it, right?
Yeah, we get it.
Look,
and I
man.
want to say something real quick on that, just real quick,
Talk
if that's
to me.
okay, Law.
Right.
Romo and Dak should be legendary to Dallas. We got to stop pitting them against each other. Okay?
Yeah.
That's just the only thing I'm going to say. They both a family to us and should be. Everything that we fighting about Romo and Dak is hypothetical, and at some point it got to stop.
But my only fight with this is I'll go to the grave saying this, and I say this multiple times on my channel, is that if Romo had Bill Parcells to be his coach for as long as Jason Garrett was, we would have had a Super Bowl.
Right.
I'm going to my grave. I'm going to my grave thinking that,
Yeah.
And
yeah, I too.
And even if it was like the reverse effect, even if Sean Payton somehow stayed, right, and was the coach here, we would have had a Super Bowl. The Romo that you guys thinking now would have been Drew Brees. Drew Brees would have been the Romo for whatever organization Drew Brees was in. They were like, that dude good. He got good numbers. He stayed hurt, and he can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Got good numbers. People have been talking about Drew Brees. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, in my eyes and my imagination, the thing that got in the way was the love affair for Jason Garrett. And now we know what Jerry. Now we know what Jason had on Jerry, right?
Yeah, man.
He know what was going on. He knew what that love child.
yeah, now we know.
The evidence. Jason Garrett said, "Now don't have me to go say this now." You know.
Hey. I was around during those times. I know this little mama that's walking around with this little girl.
571, you live, baby.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, and throughout this whole call with Amari Cooper trade, I mean, I agree with a lot of points that you made, Big Cowboy made, and a lot of other people made. You know what I'm saying? And me personally, I feel like to an extent, I feel like Cooper will be missed because his ability to as a route runner. And yes, Michael Gallup is. And one thing I feel like the three receivers like CeeDee Lamb and Gallup and Cooper was. Cooper, obviously, we know he was one of the top 5, if not the best, one of the best route runners out there. The man could get open, and I know at times he had inconsistencies with his injuries and stuff like that. But so did Michael Gallup. Now Gallup, yes, he was like who Dez Bryant was before Dez Bryant's body was getting all beat up with the 50-50 ball. He was very strong. He was physical. I mean, you've seen it. Now Cooper, he had a little bit of flashiness of physicality too. Kept taking some good hits and whatnot, and CeeDee Lamb. I mean, all three of those receivers were strong, but also Lamb, he was more the type of guy who can do like your boy with Frisco, Deebo Samuel. There's times he was able to run the ball and everything like that. Hold on, and I feel like with Kellen Moore, man, look, I'm not 100% sold on Kellen Moore. Like, he's a nice guy, but I don't feel like when it comes to fully utilizing his players, He's not the best at that. Now, there was a few times where I felt like a few games, like against the Chiefs, the Raiders, and some other games where they really should have used Tony Pollard a lot more. And I love Zeke. Zeke's my guy. But I also understand with a lot of the hits that he took after his first 3 to 4 years, he's now like a Ford F-150 that got about 300,000 miles. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to like take off as fresh as it was when you got out the dealership. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, man. Appreciate him. Good call from him, man. Good call from him. My gosh, man. Good points, man. Any rebuttal to what he said, boss?
My boy said, hold on. Like,
he said,
hold on.
Finish
this already, big dog. I'm going to finish popcorn.
You going good, man.
Y'all, big dog. He killed it.
He killed it, man. 530, you live.
Hey, what's good with you, bro?
Nothing to it, man. Talk to me, man.
Hey, look, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Give me Amari Cooper. Give me CD Lamb on the other side. Why are we sitting on Michael Gallup, bro? The boy ain't going to even be ready till,
I say week 4, week 5,
week 6.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So let's be real with it. If you gave me what did we see in August of last year? What did we see in late August? Everybody's sitting around talking about CD Lamb going to have a 1,000-yard season. You're going to be one of the best players in the NFL. And what did we see? Drop balls. You know what I mean? So give me Amari on one side, take the double coverage. Give me CD on the other side. 1-on-1.
All right, so here's the thing though, 530. They gave Dallas that for the whole year.
Right,
Amari.
But for the whole year, where was CD at? Where was CD at for the most part? In the slot.
Well, no, they line him on the outside sometimes, and they gave him. Yeah. Go ahead.
You're right, 100%. No, I'm with you, but let's be real. What's easier to replace? A top 10 route runner,
right,
for a 5th round pick, or could you have let Dalton Schultz go and got a better comp pick back?
Dalton Schultz.
You see what I'm saying?
Schultz would have been the easier choice. But the numbers, but the artificial numbers. Remember what Ball said earlier. The artificial numbers don't point that. When you look at the numbers, remember this team is about selling. It's not about if you take winning out of the picture. It's about selling. I can sell to people that Dak Prescott is averaging 120 QBR, I believe, something along that lines, to Dalton Schultz, and Dalton Schultz only had 2 drops for the entire season, and he's on an up and coming rising star. I can sell that.
Right. No, 100%. You can sell that, but then what's the comp pick that you're getting back?
Maybe a 3rd or 4th, depending on if he plays out of his mind.
What did you get from Amari? You saved 16 on the cap,
right?
But you're spending 11 mil on Dalton Schultz. So I'll take that 5 mil, I'll eat that, and I'll sit back and I'll turn around and say, hey, guess what? I can get myself a Jeremy Ruckert in the 3rd round.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
How many touchdowns Schultz had this season? Because I think a Cooper had 8, right? How many touchdowns Schultz had? Do anybody know?
If I guess, I would say 6 to 7.
Let me see, man. You onto something though, and I think Dalton played every game, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying, and especially when you lose a Blake Jarwin.
Oh, he had 8 touchdowns too.
I got nothing but love for Blake Jarwin. That's my dude. I think they made a good decision. As much as we want to talk trash about the front office, they made a good decision on signing that boy early. But granted, the injuries and everything else that happened, it didn't work out. And I wish that man nothing but the best. But let's honestly be real. Who would you rather have? CD on one side, Michael Gallup on the other, or Amari on one side?
Dog, you know what? You own something. Let me say this right here. Amari Cooper had 68 receptions, 8 touchdowns, 865 yards, right? 99 targets, which put him at 34th. But the craziest thing of it all, passer rating when targeted, 122.
Right.
That is the equivalent, and that's the same passer rating. Dalton Schultz, 122.1. But he had more targets.
Well, yeah, no, 100%, 100%. No, I don't disagree with that. But
yeah,
let's be honest. Is Dalton Schultz a top tier tight end in this league? No, he benefited off the fact that you had 3 valuable receivers, and even we can throw Cedric Wilson into this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You had three very, very prominent receivers in most cases that the defense, as much as we talk about, the scheme doesn't work, this doesn't work, you had 3 prominent receivers that you didn't know where the ball was going, and Dalton Schultz benefited off that because everybody's 10, 15, 16, 20 yards down the field.
Mm-hmm.
And so Dalton Schultz is just that safety blanket. Now, can you tell me that I can get a Jeremy Ruckert in the 2nd, 3rd round that can probably come in and do very well with Dalton Schultz? Dalton Schultz was what, a 4th round pick?
My gosh, man, you spitting a lot of truth, bro. Oh my God, man, we could do a whole show just off of. Man, you got that calm coolness to yourself, man. I really appreciate you, man.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah.
And I appreciate both you. I appreciate you, boss. I appreciate you, Law, man. I'm just trying to tell you, like, let's be real. Let's be real about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get it. I get it. I understand the business side of the NFL. I understand we need to save money. We got to look at. I'm sitting here looking at a J-Ron Curse like, man, this boy market about to blow.
Shoot, yeah.
He
got to take his money.
It's about to blow. And when he comes out and says, hey, I'm trying to do the best for my family, got nothing but love for you. Do what you got to do, fam.
Yep.
But let's be real.
Yep.
Let's bring them back. And we want to talk about a Bobby Wagner. We want to talk about all these other things. But realistically, I mean, when you talk about the Jones family, I mean, Steven is killing us.
No doubt, man. Good points, man. We gotta let you go though. Good points, man. Gosh, good points, boss. This dude opened my eyes up, man. That's why I love when you do call-ins.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Because he look at it from a different perspective. Like if you cut in Amari Cooper for like $20 million, but you take $20 million and you put in $11 million on a 1-year deal, and you're trying to work out a long-term contract for Dalton Schultz.
Add up to $20 million.
It's going to add up to the money you're trying to save anyway.
Right.
And I think his point was like, you can go find another tight end in the draft or in free agency.
And we've been talking about on the final word. We've said this many a times on the final word, and we've shown the amount of tight ends that's in this class. This is an exceptional tight end class. This is also an exceptional free agency class, which a lot of people ain't talking about. James Slater said the free agent class is slim at tight end. I don't know what Jane is looking at. I have no idea. I think that's what somebody told her from the Cowboys, because ain't no way you can look at this tight end class with all the former first-round tight ends that's in this class at good prices and then say that it's slim. No, at least 6 tight ends, even in free agency, could have came in here and did the job of show for no problem.
My God, man!
But you decided to put $10 million on a role player, and this is exactly what the playmaker talked about. He said the problem is when you're treating your role players like stars and treating your stars like role players, and that's what we're seeing with Amari and Schultz.
Yeah, my gosh, man! We got a 919. You're live. You've been patiently
Appreciate
waiting.
y'all taking my call. Can you hear me?
Yep, you live in it. Yep.
First of all, I want to say thanks to you, Law, and especially you, Boss. I've talked to you before, Boss, on your channel. I don't know if you can remember, but I was the one that told you, I said, I give up because I thought the league had something against Jerry. But I'm going to get to the point of some things. First of all, like I said, I respect y'all because y'all tell the truth. The other major sport channels don't because they can't, because the money won't allow them. So as a Cowboys fans, in general should just appreciate y'all for that. But now this is what I want to get to. I hear a lot of fans talk about Romo, that, this, and that. And we've had loaded teams for the last 10 years. What? Different coaches, different players, different everything. But what has not changed? The Joneses.
Jerry and Steven. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Joneses. And till fans realize that, you're riding a merry-go-round. Like Keith Sweat said, this merry-go-round. I ain't riding no more. I got off. I'm going to still be a Cowboy fan, but I know what to expect.
Yeah.
And people talk about, it's like right now, if I hit the Powerball with $500 million, I said, Law, boss, y'all are so competitive. I want y'all to help me build go to NASCAR. And we go to Rick Hendrick, Dale Earnhardt Jr. and say, look here, whoever builds y'all car, I want you to build me us one. But this the thing. We don't put that right driver in it. Because, see, this the thing.
Right.
That driver that's going to beat it up and going to push back on me because iron sharpen iron. Jones don't want that. Until he get that hatred out of what that hurt that Jimmy did to him, it don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing, man.
It don't mean nothing. That's the biggest thing. And we can talk about facts about Dak and this and that. Yeah, I do believe Dak needs to run a game because the numbers don't lie.
Right.
Because we want to use numbers. Look at the numbers when we run over 100 yards.
30-0.
It don't.
Oh well.
That's right. And ball spreads all over the place. We
Yeah.
ain't talking about cool. We talking about like my boy Scott said. How do you want it? So we know that. And the thing about it, Will McClay, we losing Cooper, fine. We lost that, but that's the thing. Will McClay gonna put us back together.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
been doing it.
Yeah.
And that's
Good
what I
ass
tell
call.
Cowboy fans.
Appreciate you so
If Will McClay
much,
ever
man.
walk away, we done. If
Yeah,
Will McClay ever walk away, we done.
Oh,
And
we
the Joneses
we
know that.
Detroit.
That's why they
You know.
That's why they keep paying him. But this is the thing.
Mhm.
Until the Joneses, till Jerry get that hatred or anger or whatever his heart and realize, look, I got to bring a man that know how to lead me, and I got to get out the way sometime. Until he do that, we all on that merry-go-round.
No doubt, man. Oh my
Keep your
God.
pocket full of quarters and keep putting.
Man, good. Man, the dude's spitting so much truth, man. We down to the final three, baby. The final three callers, they've been waiting here forever. They look about their name been sitting there on hold, man, forever, man.
Hey,
That
man,
is final
I'm
three,
glad
man.
you being patient with it, bro, with this marathon show. I wasn't expecting to be here this long because I'm still breaking down film as we talking.
Man, you're
but,
a good one.
you know, this is a day that where a lot of us got a lot to say, man. I'm just glad that you got a platform that allows us to get it off our chest. So I really appreciate that.
Man, my goodness, man, I appreciate you, man. All right, so 314. You represent the first Super Bowl we won in the 90s, man. What's good?
Yes, sir. How you doing, brother? How you
Doing
doing?
good. Doing good, man.
What's up, Lord? What's going on, Boss Cowboy?
Hey, what's going on, my brother?
Respectfully, I'm good. Respectfully, let me say this just in all transparency. I am a lifelong Redskins football team Commander fan. I'm not calling in to hate or bash or nothing like that. I'm calling in to be an objective, realistic, mature comment. And let me just say this. I've been watching both of you guys from a distance for a while.
Right.
Out of competition, of course, I hate you guys. You my lifelong rival.
Right.
You know, when it's Cowboy week, it's something different. And I'm sure it's the same for you guys, you know, on your end for us. Just give me a moment because I've been holding on a while and I got a few comments, Law.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. I think it's real interesting for me as a Washington football fan and a football fan in general. I love the game. I'm also a Lakers fan. The similarities with the Lakers and the Cowboys are this. You guys are the Los Angeles Lakers of the NFL. Your brand is submitted. The only difference is the Lakers actually win chips consistently. See, I believe all professional owners are scumbags ultimately. That's just my own personal opinion because they're billionaires. Billionaires ultimately are out of touch. And so with that, I take it with a grain of salt for each team that I support. I'm a loyal fan. I'm 50 years old. I haven't won a Super Bowl since Mark Rippon in 91, 92. And I know my owner is the scumbag of scumbags. He's the poster child for scumbags.
Right.
But until we hired Ron Rivera, that's when I regained faith in my organization. Not Daniel Snyder, in Rivera, as the man who he is as a man. See, until we hired Rivera, I always said we would win nothing. We would win nothing until Daniel Snyder either sold the team,
right,
or we got some real adults in the room where we can, with power, that will be allowed the power to do what they know how to do. And when he hired Rivera, that was the first time that happened. So that's when my confidence was restored in my organization as a team, as a possibility of us realistically having a chance to win. Right. Now, let me say this about your organization. It's real interesting listening to all of the inner kind of chaos between all the Cowboys fans. And one of the things that stand out to me is that I've heard a few fans call in and specify it to maybe 1 or 2 or 3, 4 or 5 games when you're talking about over almost 30 years of depression. Let's just call it what it is.
Right.
You know what I mean? Upsets, disappointments. You guys have been in the same boat that we have been in. The only thing is
expectations.
You guys are the microcosm of American society culture. Let me tell you what I mean by that.
Break it down, man.
Boss. Let me tell you what I mean by that. Jerry, because of the stature of your team and organization and the people he hang out with in his inner circle, the Governor Christies, the Donald Trumps, the Ted Cruzes, he looks at things from a political billionaire perspective, a conservative perspective. Most of your fans know the truth. He's not in this it's not about W's and L's with him. It's not. It's about capitalism, bro. Y'all know that, but y'all are such loyal fans that sometimes we can have those color team shades on that kind of cloud our thoughts because we really want something so bad. But when you really looking in that mirror and you have your thoughts to yourself, you know what this is about. It's one word. Law and boss is one word. What does American culture run on? Symbolism. That's the word. Symbolism. They throw you the banana in a tailpipe to cause distraction and chaos. What are y'all fans on this live right now doing? Arguing over minute points about is that good enough? Is he worth the money? This, that, and the third. When guess who's sitting back with their feet crossed on their yacht, chilling, having a mocktail, smoking a cigar? You get what I'm saying? And this is how this country is ran. So all I'm saying is, and this is from a Commander fan, bro. Man, this is what I'm saying is,
all these facts coming from this Commander.
Yeah.
Listen what I'm saying, bro. This is a Commander fan. Listen, bro. Like, because at the end of the day, we are human beings, man. Once it get past the competition, real is real. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
And like once it get past, if I remove the Cowboys from you and Boss Cowboy, you guys are good brothers. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? You good brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and that's how I look at it. Yeah, we can talk trash, we can do all of that. I love all that. I come from that. Trust me, I love it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, let's be real. And that's why the hatred comes for the holistic view of the Cowboy fan base. Right. Because they get so caught up in just the symbolism and what people say on ESPN, or they the favorite this year, knowing damn well as long as that man is running the team, like right now, they actually believe, they really believe there's a realistic chance Sean Payton is going to become their head coach. Well, we already know there's no way in hell Jerry's going to allow it because Jerry's not going to give up any power. That's not who he is.
Yep,
would that help you?
Because Sean Payton wants GM responsibilities, and he had it in the Saints.
Law and boss.
Yep.
That is my biggest nightmare as a Commander fan. I don't want Jerry to wake up and smell the coffee as your competitor. You understand what I'm saying? I want him to stay in the wicked ways of his own self.
Oh my gosh, man! Hey!
For all you Cowboys fans, I'm
Yeah.
a real one, and I'm telling
You're a
you
real one. Yeah.
what it is. If I wake up and smell the coffee and stop buying that beer, I ain't saying don't support your fans because we're all fans and we're loyalists. But come on, when you come on these shows and when you out here and we having fan talk, let's be real. Let's put it where it should go. And I'm done. I wanna hear y'all response to that.
Man, you got it, dog. Look. Hey, man, give him a round of applause. That
was good. I'm over here shocked that I'm over here really bobbing with a.
That dude.
I hate to say it, a Washington fan, bro. That's hurting my heart that I gotta actually agree with my dude. I'm supposed to be ready to bust sons at.
Right.
I'll be quiet though.
Man. No. He's spitting right at the truth. Like we are arguing, over something that we don't have no control over, right? Jones family. I was telling somebody that we've been in misery, right, for the last 27 years, right? And Jerry, in the last 27 years, then had a child. That's a low blow. I apologize. He waited to the Hall of Fame, right? He done built that was a low blow, right? He built a $3.5 billion stadium, right? And he flew around and built a $2.8 billion workout facility, got inducted to the Hall of Fame, right? And still refuses to put Jimmy Johnson into the Hall. But these are the things that he done in the last 27 years, plus buying a helipad and a helicopter and a yacht. And he's supposed to be the one that's mad and angry and upset? When you really look at it, think about it. Hall of Famer. A $3.5 billion stadium that he don't even have to pay for, but he get the credit for it. Everybody in Arlington right now pissed off, angry, and upset that the road conditions are bad, right? But they still got to pay a high sales tax and property taxes out there. People that bought houses, right, or looking to purchase homes are paying triple and double what the average person is paying in this area. But because they stay close to the stadium, they got to pay for that entertainment taxes and also the high price sale taxes in that area. No relief. I can't make this stuff up. Right. And what we get out of it in the last 27 years. Knowing the fact now, just 2 days ago, oh, you had a whole child, baby. You had a whole child. You cover that up. Oh, man. I mean, come on. Yeah. Now, on top of that, it's crazy to know that this organization been in a pivotal spot for all of these years and we got nothing in return. Nothing.
Right. Shoot, man, what I want to definitely say to that call, man, is it's an honor, bro. I feel way more privileged than ever to hear somebody that's supposed to hate us that actually know us both. You know what I mean? Like, literally, like, I follow you, Law. I follow you, Boss, because it's about the fact that we're telling the truth about these Cowboys, right? And I think real smart fans do stay in tune with information that got to do with their rival team. And the fact that he's relating to the fact that me and you put out information that's real information that's really trying to win 6.
Right.
That we attracted even a guy that's supposed to hate us. He looked through the hate and was like, but I respect them as people to the point where I subscribe and I follow them and I call in and I participate.
Right.
No,
he waited for 3 hours on the phone.
Yeah, just to rock with it. So that alone tells you the power of YouTubers and podcasters. If that don't, I don't know what will. Because I want people to really pay attention. A lot of people used to say Law was in his mama's basement when he first started, right? Law got him a nice old house and doing good, got him a nice government job and got a lot of benefits and a whole lot of stuff, and he's doing good for himself.
Right.
But he was criticized as if he was a hobbyist. But isn't it funny that a whole lot of people that called him a hobbyist when he was one of the pioneers in this, right, is now jumping out to try to do his business?
Yep.
Yeah, so that goes to say that the level of freedom that we able to talk from, the realness that we able to debate from, and yeah, I know I had some fierce debates today, but it was still in fun, it was still in love, it was barbershop style. People want real. And I really appreciate everybody that's listening. I always say this, take it one step up. Share this content. To just get this content, be able to vent, share ideas, and don't share is actually a disgrace to the nation and all football fans, like the guy who just called in. So that would be my only words to that, because that actually touched me. I'm like, dog, I got me a commander following me, and I had no idea. This is my first time hearing that. Anyway.
All right, so we got 2 more callers, man. But before I let the other 2 callers in, hey, dog, you still waiting to hear, man? What's your name, fam? I didn't get your name.
My name is Craig. My name is Craig. I'm calling in from St. Louis, man. Like I said, lifelong Redskins Commander fan. I watch you guys all the time, even with OC and Big Game James. I have my Redskin YouTubers like Louis T.
Louis T.
Yeah.
Louis T.
There's a lot more Redskin, but Louis T. is my specific choice just because I like to remove the characters from the Skip Bayless character. You know, like I don't like all of just give me the facts and let's deal with the facts and remove the character out of it. You guys got a couple of characters on your side that I won't name. That I think kind of send a little bad juju y'all way too, in addition to Jerry Jones. One of them named Mark Holmes. I will say his name.
You know, Mark Holmes is a different flavor of spices, man. He's my guy, man.
He's a good guy.
Okay, good.
No, don't get me wrong. No. I'm not ever, as a black man law, I'm not ever turn another brother down in a personal way.
Right.
I'm just saying in a competitive way. To hear him talk about our stadium is a dump, which it is.
Right.
And again, I'm just saying, what I'm saying is Mark Holmes is the poster child of the example I gave you and Boss Cowboy earlier about your fan that gets caught up in the glitz and glamour.
Oh, okay.
He praises the star and all this stuff and how nice. But is it accomplishing the mission? You get what I mean? Like you getting caught up in the symbolism of. I don't give a damn. My stadium can be a dump, but am I winning?
Boy, you
get what I'm saying?
You spitting some degrees over there, man. Appreciate you though, man. Craig.
Hard, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you, Craig, man. Yeah.
God bless y'all, man. Y'all be good.
Man,
Good call from him, man. All right, so next, man, representing the second Super Bowl we won. Let's see, from the 980. What do you know?
Law, what's going on, Law? This is Chris from North Carolina. What's up?
Man, all good, man. Chris?
Oh, man. Been a long time, Law. I ain't been working a lot. I ain't been able to get on, but I chimed in today about this Amari Cooper deal, man, and a lot of people were speaking a lot of facts about some stuff.
Right.
I was born and raised Cowboy fan, man, and it's just to the point with them. It's like Jerry them, want to market and just make money off the brand of Dallas Cowboys. Don't look like they care nothing about winning no Super Bowl because, yeah, you can draft. Yeah, we know that. But at the same time, this last year team right here, that was like the make it or break it for me. And I got a lot of partners as Cowboy fan. We watch the games every Sunday. We get together. We've been talking about, a lot of stuff. And, with the free agents and who we should keep and what's what. But my question is, and y'all I don't know stat for stat, but I remember when we let Dez go, Cole Beasley go, Terrence Williams go.
Right.
Look how Dak struck.
Right.
Okay, when we traded the first round to the Raiders for Coop. Look where we went. And Shannon and Skip was on TV he had the stats, but that had I don't know how many 300-yard games, 400-yard games with Coop. You know what I'm saying, to take it off. But my question with that, okay, well if this your guy, because we're gonna look a little different, because we know how Kellen Moore is wanting to throw. I believe Schultz, CeeDee Lamb, and even with Gallup did, come in the game. A lot of attention was on Amari Cooper. That's why, being open like that. We don't run the ball no more. That's gone.
No doubt.
That's gone. That's gone, man. That's gone. And what Ball said about the 6-game suspension of Zeke and the carries compared to this year in 17 games, that's crazy. That's crazy. So as an owner, Jerry Jones, and you control, you the captain of the ship. We sit back and watch all this stuff. What do they not see? You know what I'm saying? That's just the point. How you gonna look at Mike McCarthy? How you gonna look at Kellen Moore? How you gonna, you know what I'm saying? How you gonna go? What's the problem?
Well, this is the thing right here, and I appreciate you so much for calling in, fam. This is the thing. Good call from him, Balls Cowboy. Good call from him.
Man,
what's your name, fam? Before you let you go. Chris. Appreciate you, man. Let me save it in here. Chris got some good points, but man, this team want to win it their way, and I believe that they will be willing to fall on the sword, until they win it their way. If they believe, like you said, a wide receiver by committee, and they tried that way before even Kellen Moore got here, then that's the receiving side of it that they're trying to do. They trying to look at it from a business deal that there will be no more big time, a number one paid wide receiver. And what be make the justification to that? Well, especially this draft will let us know. If they go and fool around and draft the wide receiver the first round, and they say, okay, well, CD, your time is about to be up. If they do that, so it's just so many things that we can take a look at and dissect and pull apart. All right, so we got the last but not least that represented the last and final Super Bowl we had in the 90s. From the 806, you're in the mix. You're the last caller of the show.
Heck yeah, man. What's going on?
Man, going good, man. Talk to us, man.
Yeah, I just want to make a couple points. A lot of people real pissed off about this trade, But first thing to realize, Amari Cooper wasn't ready to take a pay cut to stay with the Dallas Cowboys, So we found somebody to take his contract. Now, I do feel like we rushed into the contract, but Cleveland Browns are really getting Cooper for cheap in terms of trade return, we traded this guy for a first-round pick. I just feel like we kind of rushed into the trade. We possibly found something better. We're not getting much in terms of trade return, but there's a lot of stuff associated with this deal. Cooper signed on for a 5-year, $100 million deal with the Cowboys in 2020. His base salary is $20 million each of the next 3 seasons. That's a lot for a receiver who, while at great times, had dealt with injuries, inconsistency from time to time with the Raiders through the Cowboys stint. And I think that's really essentially the reason Dallas Cowboys picked Michael Gallup over Cooper. So, a lot of people aren't taking into consideration that Cooper probably wasn't willing to take a pay cut.
Or they never offered him one. We don't know.
Yeah, because a pay cut, I don't even know what we talking about that, because a pay cut was never even brought up in a leak, like in terms of offering a pay cut.
Exactly, and that's exactly why I'm feeling like, the Browns are getting it cheap. We rushed into a deal. I feel like Jerry.
Yeah, but I'm not celebrating the Browns getting a good deal. Like, why are we celebrating the Browns getting a good deal off of us?
Strategy Cowboys are going to run.
Yeah, I'm not excited that the Browns are getting a good deal off of us, just to be honest. I'm not. That's not something I'm like, oh, they getting a good deal. Well, no, I'm a Dallas Cowboy. I'm not a Brown. I would be ecstatic if I was the Browns.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But we the Dallas Cowboys, and I just, it's a lot of, to me, bad narratives out there on Cooper, like, that doesn't even add up. So if I'm going back and forth with you, right, and we trying to make this make sense, and you say, well, he played through a lot of injuries, but see, the key word is what? Played through. Mm-hmm. Gallup didn't even play on his injuries. You see the difference? When Gallup was gone from that calf, he was gone.
Say again.
He was gone. And then we also had a receiver have an ACL injury in January that we are talking about pain. So we can't use injury against one and then ignore injury with the other. It don't even make sense. Like, think about that. How can we say, well, I don't think this guy was worth it because of he was playing through injuries, but this guy that's getting ready to miss games because his injury we're going to pay? It don't make sense. So when it don't make sense, I'm not gonna look at it as logical, and nor should you, because it has nothing to do with logic. This has something to do with what Law said. They doing it their way. It's more about their way than it being logical. And I would hate for any one of our fans to walk away like, oh, it makes sense, when it actually don't make sense, because we really want all the fans to be the type of fans that support the Cowboys but don't support the bull crap and the drama and the toxic behavior. We can all be supporters of the Cowboys without being supporters of their lives.
That's big points
exactly,
right there.
Exactly. Simply, Browns are just getting Cooper for too cheap. I mean, that's a desperate team. Jarvis Landry not doing anything with them. You know, I think we're pushing the fifth round pick is ridiculous.
Let me ask you this. Is Amari Cooper better or worse than he was when he was playing with the Raiders?
I mean, you got to look at the statistics. You know, you got to look at the facts. But I mean, people made a lot of good points about, you know.
I think that, believe it or not to cut you off, but I think that Amari Cooper is better than what he was now than what he was with the Raiders. And the Cowboys.
27.
He's only 27, so he's more seasoned, more polished. And the Raiders fleeced us for a first-round draft pick. See, they got a full first-round draft pick with the same levels of he don't show up, the same quote-unquote.
Worse.
You know,
Way worse.
Yeah. Coming out of there, he don't compete. He drops. Yeah. So that is what we're dealing with right now. Let me see if I can pull that up, because that is what we're dealing with. And I think it was 20.
Especially if you look at his stats from 2018, go look at his stats with the Raiders the same year when he went to us, bro. When he went to us, it's like him and Dak had natural chemistry. You don't get rid of natural chemistry, because it's. I didn't mean to take up. What were you saying, Law?
No, good. I'm just looking at the things.
I mean, so like, you don't get rid of somebody that got natural chemistry. That's dumb. Like, think about it. Cooper and Dak, when he came to the team in 2018, the second half of the year had the most yards out of all receivers, ALL, all. And that was with Amari on the field only 75% of the time. When you had people like Hopkins that was literally on the field 98% of the time. So even with limited reps, we were still low-key really functioning as a committee. Even with Amari, he still was blowing up. You don't get rid of a guy that's not only a great security blanket, but also a game changer and a breakaway guy. So, like, to have Schultz to even compare, because I saw somebody in the comments say Schultz had just as many yards as Amari. But go look at the type of plays that Schultz was making. That's why context is very important. You looking at somebody that's dumping it off versus somebody that's jumping over balls' heads, taking slants all the way to the crib. It's totally different job descriptions. Yeah, it's like saying, that bus driver, you know, he drove more yards than the NASCAR guy, so he's better. Come on now. The NASCAR person got a harder job, you know what I mean, than the bus driver. So it's the way that Amari is viewed is just backwards. It's backwards, because it's no way this guy came in here with no off season and put up 725 yards in the second half of the season with over 75% of snaps. He's 27 years old, but he's all of a sudden washed up. No, he's not. It don't even make no sense. And then all these people that saying that we needed to free up the money. No, y'all falling for the boogeyman. You falling for the trap. This way, because what the Cowboys are selling us is we had to do it because the only way to get that 16 was to cut him. They did that after they restructured Dak to free up money and Zach Martin. So you showed us you can free up money with restructures, but you say with this guy, we just can't do it. Even though he publicly came out and said, I'm willing to do it to stay on the team.
No doubt, man. Good points right there.
Did everything they could to build the best team that they could, and they were able to manage the cap space and the salary like almost perfectly. I don't understand how any team in the NFL can look at the way that the Rams or the Buccaneers built their teams and say that we can't do that either. There's a way to do it.
Good point.
I agree with everything that you guys are saying. I'm on the call with my buddy so that's why you probably hear two voices on one line. But
That's
one
all
thing
good.
that I wanted to bring up to you guys was that Ezekiel Elliott has not performed to his exact best, I believe. And for that reason, I don't know. I don't know if our offensive line is just getting older. And
we appreciate you that. We're gonna talk about that one right now. Appreciate you, man.
We'll talk about that. That's
all
good
right,
talk.
and that was a good call from him, man, by the way. Boss Cowboy, I'm going to say this right here. We don't know who is really Ezekiel Elliott. We will not get a beat on it by Kellen Moore. It's just the reality of it. We would never get a beat of who really Ezekiel Elliott is unless you pick him up and you put him on a team that is competent enough to know how to run the ball, to do the know-how, right? If Ezekiel Elliott was going to the Browns, we'll say, man, you know what, that dude, they finna kill it over there, right? Especially out of that Bill Callahan over there, it would be nasty for
God.
them, you know.
He'd be punishing.
Yeah. But boss, man, what's your final words on everything, man?
Well, my final words is I want to go all the way back to that call on Rick. Yeah, we took a lot of calls today. I didn't expect it. I thought I was going to be an in and out calling, but I just rocking my dog. It's a big day, and I wanted to rock with him. I love talking football anyway. But Rick, when he talked about them daddy issues, I want to expound on that before I get out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Because there's something to that. If you go back to the history of the Dallas Cowboys, even when we won our last championship, which was in prime time, there was a massive fight that a lot of people don't even know about. You would have to go to Dallas.com and go to their documentaries where they talk about this to actually hear them talk about it. Okay, and I listened to all the historical documentaries. And one of the stories that came out in their documentary was that when they signed Dion, Steven didn't want to sign Dion at that price.
Right.
So what he did was he jacked up Jerry against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And see what Rick said was so real that it's all of this is about daddy issues and ego.
Right.
And trying to show that I can do it my way. It's mixed with what you said, Law. It's about doing it their way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So just think about this. Dion at that time was a kick returner, a punt returner, a two professional athlete, one of the fastest people of all time, still got the best ball skills of all time, would have made the Hall of Fame on just returning alone.
Right.
And Steven wanted to fight his daddy over that. So it's that same mind state to where he wanted to do it his way so bad to where he couldn't see the forest from the trees. He couldn't see, hey, you just took Dion from our rival, San Fran. They actually, it was harder to beat them because of that guy over there. We made them weaker and we got stronger. He couldn't see that. He couldn't see that we just super strengthened our cornerback position.
Right.
He couldn't see that. He could only see, Dad, you didn't do it the way that I wanted it done, Dad. Real talk.
Big facts, man.
So if you look at all these moves, like even running up his own price on Dak, that was daddy moves. That was showing out moves. Because if you look at all the details of the contracts, they always was only about $1 million off each time it ran up. And he let 5 quarterbacks reset the market over and over because he was determined to do it his way and make Dak come in team friendly.
Yeah.
And I already did the math on it. The cost of running up his quarterback's price on trying to be right and doing it my way, Dad, was around $60 to $70 million that would have been in today's cap. So I want to ask y'all a question. What would the Cowboys be right now if we had that $70 million that he threw away? Because it is $70 million, and I'm almost done. Because remember, the tag goes out the cap dollar for dollar in that year.
Right.
And when they tagged Dak, he played and they paid $31.7 million for 4.5 games. Totally wasted money on not giving Dak a contract and ran it up to $40 million when you literally could have had Dak for 28. So if you add up the lost costs from being between 28 and 40 and paying out that $31.4 million for 4 games, that's around $60 to $70 million that he just threw away to be right.
To be right.
I think Rick call was the most accurate call. This is daddy issues and ego running this team. That's my final word.
Look, man, my God. And that's fire right there, man. Oh, my goodness. And this is to rebuttal, not to you, boss, but to everybody said, man, Dak should have spoken up for Amari Cooper. And you know where I'm going because I believe I talked to you before on this on the final word.
Mm-hmm.
Ezekiel Elliott got his contract before Dak. La'el Collins got paid before Dak.
Right.
Oh, Amari Cooper got paid before Dak.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Smith got paid before Dak. Matter of fact, when we look in and contextualize it, even during that time frame, Zach Martin got read up or what have you before Dak. So all of these people that we were talking about, and even Rico Gathers at the time was making more money than Dak Prescott. Rico Gathers, $689,000, right? And nobody utter a word and say, hey, man, pay my quarterback. Pay Dak Prescott. So I get it. I believe that the Cowboys were at that spot after the 2017, the start of 18. All they had to do was come to Dak Prescott and say, hey, here's a $22 million contract. He would have ran through the door to sign that contract before the start of 2018. They let 18 go by, and they let 19 go by, right? And that's why we're seeing this type of issues and problems with the Dallas Cowboys organization, because I left out the fact that DeMarcus Lawrence got paid before Dak, right? So all of these guys got paid way before Dak Prescott, and nobody said, hey, pay the quarterback. Nobody, so nobody was screaming, hey, pay the quarterback, pay the quarterback. So now Dak's supposed to say, hey, man, when I was making $680,000, where were you guys, right? That's just how it is. So it's like this. If the Cowboys were wise, they would have put him on the tender, right? Or they'd allow him to test the market to get his true value, since they had no realism of what the value is. And in my community, if somebody sell their house way below value, right? If somebody sell their house below value, the HOA, everybody, mama, uncle, cousin would step in and say, no, we can't allow this house to be sold at $50,000. The net houses in this community are north of $350,000. That would destroy the market.
Right.
We would be better giving the house away. So that's the same thing with agency. Now, what Tom Brady did, that's 1 in a million. There would never be another quarterback that would take that amount of money for that less to play in a game, because that's the only psycho Tom would do something like that, and he's built different. And
I guarantee he wouldn't have did that if his wife wasn't worth $500 million. I guarantee you.
Yeah, she making bank, baby. She got so much money. Yeah, man.
She's worth more than him. So so everybody that be bringing up Brady, that old fake argument, stop it.
Yep.
Don't get me started, but go ahead.
Yeah, man, it's all good though, man. But boss, man, I appreciate you for jumping over here, man, for multiple cups of coffee, man. Tell everybody where they can find and follow you, man. I went and found a logo of yours and put it up, man.
Man, I saw that, man. I'm looking at it. It looks beautiful.
Yeah,
it's right at that logo, Boss Cowboy Sports, where your voice matter, especially on YouTube and Facebook. That's where I do a lot of streaming, as well as Twitter. So y'all make sure you follow me on all of those spaces. And we do the final word together law now on Tuesdays, in case y'all don't know that. You're going to see, obviously, a special final word come up this Tuesday with all the moves. And we're going to just continue to just deliver the best content in the Cowboy space, because I definitely believe when you Voltron together, Law Nation, Boss Cowboy Sports, the OC, and Big Game James, it really get no better than that. We have fantastic chemistry. We respect each other. We don't overtalk each other. And I think it's a good flow. And I frankly have fun. That's why I wasn't expecting to call in and talk, but whenever I'm rocking with Law, it's easy. And so I like doing content to where it's easy, to where we can just talk and we just rock. So yeah, Boss Cowboy Sports, where your voice matters.
I love that saying. Your voice matters, man. Appreciate you, boss, man. Thank you for jumping in, fam.
All right, my dog. I'm out, man. Take it easy, man. I know you got to put on that fancy outro. I'm gonna be watching it.
I appreciate you, bro.
All right, big dog.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
We gave him the CD Lamb. Goodbye. All right, let me read and give shouts out to those, man, that donated, and I really appreciate you guys, man. I thank you guys for staying for the benediction, right? Basically, but this thing goes along. I got to go all the way back. Jay Versick, he says front office does the sum of the dumbest BS ever. Shout out to you, Jay Versick. Melvin Rich, thank you for the 200 stars on the Facebook groove. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, Missionary. Mount Missionary. I don't know if that's a church organization, but I appreciate you guys. Mount Missionary, #1 Baptist Church, right? For the 99 stars. I appreciate you for that and your love and adulations there. Josh Macias, Jay Macias, appreciate you for the donation there. I know Coop is good, but I'd rather have Gallup and Schultz. Okay. I feel you, man. I feel you, though. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Peter. Thank you on the Facebook groove. I thank you so much. And I'm going to try to go through all of these names. And I really appreciate you guys for your love. My God, let me go all the way up here. Mr. Antoine Wright, man, jump a cliff. Go all in on everything. Okay, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Mr. Wright. Far as concerned with players are getting paid, they are going to rate. They're going to rate, get over it. Okay, blah, blah, blah. People play to get the dang paid. Zeke on God. Okay, yeah, so pretty much he was talking about Ezekiel Elliott. Appreciate you, Mr. Wright. Thank you for that donation there. Dean says, thank you for the $10 donation there. I think they should still bring Cam in. Do y'all think they should bring in Cam Newton? Cam. Oh, Cam. To compete for that starting quarterback job. Can Cam fight for that starting quarterback job? I don't know. Cole Red, thank you for your donation there. Thank you. Mr. Antoine Wright, thank you again for another $19 donation. I thank you so much for that, fam. People want Zeke to be like every other back in this damn league, right? He is a different style of back, but leave it to the fans. They see a new toy and get happy. Y'all forgot we had Tony Pollard and Lance Bell and tried to make them the guys. Okay, so I feel what you're saying. Tony Pollard and Lance. I think Tony is better than Lance Bell. I think Lance Bell had issues with injuries, man. He'll run and he get blown up, and then he was a real smaller running back. But I feel what you're saying. Always the new shiny toy. I've learned a long time ago that when everybody was banging the table, Troy Hambrick, put Troy Hambrick in. He's better than Emmitt Smith at the time, And I said, hey, be careful what y'all wish for, Cowboy Nation. This is way back before Facebook was created. And a lot of people was banging the table saying Troy Hambrick. And Troy Hambrick got that opportunity. FBI opened up on him, man. But it is what it is. Thank you for the donation. And Frank over here with a $20 holla, as my guy Big Game James would say, all of this doesn't mean nothing. We need a real coach and a real offensive line. Penalties and bad running protections. We have all of the talent in the world, but no scheme for coaching. You're right. No scheme for it at all. And that's an issue. That was a really, really bad issue. Dane Bugler says, think they may take a 3rd round pick for San Diego State punter. If they do that, Woosa. We all love Dane Bugler, but that's a reach right there. Flat out reach. Shout out to you, Choctaw, Montana, for 10 months being part of the loyal follower of the Cowboys community tab. And about an hour ago, Landlord Alabama, appreciate you. What's up, Law? I think it's more to saving money than getting something back in return. As far as the Amari Cooper, shout out to you for the $5 donation there. But if it's more about saving money, what we saving? $6 or $7 million, right? Because like we said, we still got to pay Dalton Schultz. We're going to give him $11 million. And instead of paying him $20, Amari Cooper, we're going to get $16 million in cap relief, right? So that's right at $6 million because we got to spend the $16 million. Who we going to get with the $16 million? Shout out to Iceberg Q. Ali says, Law Boss and Big Game James, the OC keep leading the way. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your donation. Jordan Thomas, appreciate you. Shout out to all of the Thomases out there. Boys, dead cap is brutal. Is still paying for Travis Frederick. This is from Jordan Thomas. And then Marvin, appreciate you for the 2 million stars. I played 200 stars. Appreciate you for all of that, man. If this is the thing, Cowboy Nation, as we get up out of here, we don't know what this team is going to look like after the draft. We still got to wait. But right now, it just seems grim, right? No more Amari Cooper, so it's back to the young fish. It's back to Gallup when he come back. It's back to CD Lamb and Dalton Schultz. We're going to have to figure out what they going to do. Appreciate everybody. Oh, it's coming on in. Here we go. Yeah, there's no more dead money for Travis Frederick yet. Appreciate you, Mac Jones. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Mac Jones. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that's watching, man, for this Lawathon. There was somebody coined the phrase, and I can't wait to use that. If you put that thing down, said Lawathon, appreciate you, man, because I'm going to use that Lawathon. You know, I've been thinking about naming it, and one day me and my brother, we're going to go live, and we're going to just stay long on the show, and we're just going to answer everybody questionings and things like that. But I like the Lawathon. Trade for Watson, solve all of your Cowboys' woes. If you think things was leaking out with the Texans, shoot, Watson better have a whole army guard around him when he plays with the Cowboys. You know, if he were to play with the Cowboys, it's just too messy over here. You can't pluck your nose. Shout out to you, Jermetta. Appreciate you. Lawathon, baby. It was I Love Weed. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for coming up with that name. You coined that name. Appreciate you, man.
Smoke weed every day.
Appreciate you, man. All right, so let's get on up out of here. Be sure on your way out, hit that like, share this content. Let a friend or a neighbor know where to go when they want to tune in to Cowboys Sports Talk and beyond. We've been down this moment before. And all we can do now is just sit back and relax. Enjoy this ride. Because the Jones family, one thing I do know for sure, they going to give you a ride. That Jones roller coaster. If anything, Six Flags in Arlington, they need to have a ride to say, the Jones Ride. Brought to you by Johnny Walker Blue. But like I said before, and just like Auntie said, Auntie Reviews, Rollin Reviews, she said, if you dig in the ditch, you might as well dig too, right? Put yourself in it, and who else you trying to bury? If you throw dirt, you're losing ground. And the Cowboys, they've been feeding us this chicken feed, and we like the flock of chicken. We've been running out there to see what we can pick up. But the reality of it is that Jerry Jones got to get those skeletons out of the closet. He got to stand truths on what he said that he's going to do. And all of this stuff can be erased. What's the lady name? Kelly Clarkson, since you've been gone. You know, she got a divorce, right? And she paying her husband, I think it's $45,000 a month. Not to muddy the waters with that, But Jerry, do what's right to whoever this girl that said that she is your daughter, right? And some of that bad karma will release itself. Give her a stake in the ownership in this brand. Because she's seeing all of her step brothers and sisters in the press box. And she said, hey, I want to be there too. I got that Jones blood flowing through my body. So make things right. The second thing would be, Cowboy Nation, is for the Jones family to do what's right by Jimmy. Put Jimmy in the ring of honor. Let your ego go to the side. Ego is edging God out, right? There was one king, one ruler, rich ruler, in the good book. He stepped out and he walked over and he looked and he said, look at all the providence I've owned. Look what I did. Look what I accomplished. He got struck down, grew fangs and feathers. Couldn't even speak anymore because he had so much pride. He didn't do none of that. His power come from above. But he tried to take all of the credit. So do what's right and put Jimmy Johnson in the ring of honor. Be a man of your words, Jerry Jones. That pride killer is killing us, man. All we've been doing is just sitting back rooting for this team blindly. And you recklessly driving this organization, putting hush money out there so that people can't speak the truth. But one thing about the truth, it takes its time to get out of the bed and eventually make it to your doorstep. And it's the year 2022. And you think that the truth still don't recognize you? Come on. Get it right, Jerry. I'm spitting the truth right now. And as old and as gray as your hair is, right now I'm your father. Because now all of the sins that you've done is now being pushed and cast to purge all of this Cowboys organization. So get it right, Jerry. And understand, when you're up against the struggles, meet it squarely face to face. Lift your chin, set your shoulders, plant your feet, and take a brace. When it's vain to try to dodge it, do the best that you can do. You may fall, you may conquer. See this thing through. Even hope may seem but futile, the end with trouble may be beset. Remember this, Jerry. You should be thinking about facing what other legends have met. Black may be the clouds about you, and your future may seem grim. But don't let that nerve desert you. Keep yourself in fighting trim, Jerry. Come on, baby. Fix this, Rich. Yeah. You say everybody want to be successful. Nobody want to go through the right way to get it. You can easily say, I got the answers to the test, and I know it. But did you earn it? That's the reality of it, Cowboy Nation. And with all of that being said, I'm enough freestyler to talk it. Jerry Jones, keep your head high. Keep this organization high. Eyes through the finish. See this thing all the way through. And remove the shame. Let's go, Cowboy Nation.
Shame.
Let's go.
Shame.
I ain't gonna give him a whip. I ain't gonna give him a whip, baby. But we up out of here. One love, baby. That's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best. Let's go. Appreciate y'all. One love to all of the nation, man. Thank y'all for joining. Appreciate you guys for being part of this. Really do. Shout out to your farm home. My home. Shout out to your Keem. Jay Lombardi, Gina, thank you, Dean, K. Jackson. Jay Lombardi, 7 months strong, appreciate you. Stacy, thank you. Shout out to all of the Facebook followers. Let's go. We up out of here, baby. Coop, land on your feet, man. Do your thing. Let the world spin. Landon, appreciate you. London, appreciate you as well. Church Boy 33, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Tell me not and mourn for numbers. Life but an empty dream, for a soul is dead that slumbers. And things are not what they seem. Life is real and life is earnest, and the grave is not his goal. Dust thy art, to dust returneth, was not even spoken of the soul. In his broad fields of battle and bivouacs of life, be not like a dumb-driven cattle, but be a hero in the strife. Lives of great men all remind us we can live our lives sublime, and departing, leave behind us footprints, mighty sands of time. Goodbye, Sheila. Hope all is well. Thank you. Shout out to the Brazil Cowboy followers. Jay, thank you. And shout out to all of the mods. We gone. The longest show in life. Jeez.
Take a drag of my cigarette. Breathe me out, breathe you in, yeah. Take a bite of my burger, babe. Save the last bite for you, for you. Ooh. Don't let the street lights hit you all alone. You know it's dangerous to go alone. Don't let the street lights hit you. You get could I be on? Play it too. I'll follow wherever you go. You can't handle the truth. Whatever you do, play it too. Years of imperfect love. Shame. 7 more and another one. And another one. Fighting you was the one I loved. 7 wonders all in one. Shame. All in one. Shame. Don't let the street lights hit you all alone. You know it's dangerous to go alone. Don't let the street lights hit you. Could I be on? Play it too. I'll follow. You must be out your goddamn mind. Wherever you go, whatever you do, shame. Play it too. Shame. Oh no. If a paper crane can fly, then forever doesn't feel that far. So far, so far. If a paper crane can fly, then forever forever doesn't feel that far. So far, so far. If a paper crane can fly, fly on, fly on, fly on, fly on, fly on.